Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Fans React. You left to let us know. I've just asked, I don't know what it was like for you guys, but as that intro was playing, it was cutting constantly for me. Did that go smooth for you lot?
Yeah.
All right. It must be this end. All right. Anyway, welcome back to Fans React. This is another show, pre-match show. We've got a unique lineup, I think, today. I can't ever remember seeing this one. We've got Ben Carr, one of the new additions to the team. How are you doing, Ben? All right?
I'm not bad, mate. Not bad.
Yeah. Are you a bit nervous?
I'm very nervous, mate. I'm very, very nervous.
A massive game. And we've got Thane, who hasn't been on here for a while as well. How are you doing, Thane? Bit of a diddy, I think.
The same as Ben. Like, very nervous. Very nervous indeed.
Yeah, definitely. And Alyssa, how are you doing? Are you
I'm
more
all
nervous
right.
than them too? Or?
It's the most nervous I've been all season, I'll tell you that.
Right.
But hopefully it'll all go well. So
Yeah. How big is this game? I think you said it just before we went live. It's basically it could decide the promotion push, couldn't it? Who goes up and who has to go through the playoffs?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Right, okay. I'm just gonna have a little look, see who's in the chat. See who's with us today. It's probably I'm using my mouse. I shouldn't be using my mouse. I'm trying to get used to me. My computer's messed up, so this is why I'm a little bit flustered today for some reason. My camera's not working on there, so it looks like I'm gonna have to buy a new one. So I'm using my iPad today. Right, we've got Mandy Greer, a previous quiz winner. She's in. We do have a quiz again today. It'll be starting very soon, actually. 20 questions. If you want to get in with that, it's very easy. We'll be going to Kahoot to do that. Got Chris got in there, as always. Acacia, Clayton, who will be in later on as well. He's doing the watch along, I believe, with Sean. Ethan Dixon, hello, mate. AJJ, always in the house. Excellent. Nice to see you, mate. We've got Aaron James. We've got Jack Dodds in here. Hang on a second. This is ridiculous. This is falling over. Sorry. Afternoon, all. Biggest game we've got left today, in my opinion. A lot disagree with me last night, but we can't overcommit against Portsmouth as they'll obliterate us in the first 30 minutes. He's got a good point there. Ben, what do you think the tactic should be? Did you think we should be a bit more cautious, or should we just go all out and try and get the win, just attack?
I mean, I don't think I'd like us to go all out. I mean, look, these are the best home side in the division, so we've got to show them a bit of respect. But, you know, we are the best away side in the league as well, so it could be pretty tight. We'll have to see how the first half goes, really. I don't want us to be too attacking and kind of try and see out the first half. If we go in 0-0, I think give it a good go in the second half. But, yeah, I think we need to be cautious today.
Yeah, totally agree. Thane, we obviously we've got a slightly better form, should we say, than they have. I think they've won. Let's have a look. I did have it up a second ago, but like everything else, it's not working today. Right, so they've out the last 5, they've won, drew, lost, and then they've won the last 2. We've won 2, drew, and then won another 2. So, you know, we are in better form. But obviously, it depends who you're playing on the day, I suppose. Who's your biggest worry? I mean, is it obvious? But who are you worried about today?
I mean, Clark Harris, Sirigi Dembele, Sammy Smodics, Mo Isa. Even nobody's really talking about this one, but I think he's called. Is it Grant Ward or something? I think I keep getting his name wrong, but I think he's got the third or fourth like most assists in the league this season. So their forward line's very deadly. It really is, and that's why it's a very nervous game. But if we can nullify their attack, we've got a very good chance of winning this game.
Yeah, definitely. I'm overly optimistic as always. I don't know if I've heard your predictions. I think I went for, what did I go for? I can't even remember. I think I went for a 2-1 win. What are you going to go for, Alyssa? What's the score going to be?
I went 1-0. I think it'll be quite an even game, but I think we'll just edge it.
Fair enough. 1-0. I'll take that. I'll take it right now. Thane, what's your prediction for this one?
Same as Alyssa, 1-0.
1-0. Fine. And Ben, what are you going for, mate?
I'll go for a 2-2 draw, Paul. I think it's going to be tight. I don't think we're going to win. I mean, if you give me a point before the game, I'd snatch your hand off. So I'd be well happy with 2-2.
Yeah. Would you take a point, Alyssa?
That would be 4 and 6, wouldn't it? I mean, as long as like I would say maybe win against Hull, and then I think that would be quite good. As long as we don't lose, I think as long as we don't lose, it wouldn't be the worst outcome, a draw. But I think we need to either win or draw.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Right, I'm just going to have a little look. We haven't got, obviously, the lineup comes out at 2:00, so we've got a little while before that comes out. But Ben Carr on Twitter did put his team lineup out there, what he would like to see. It's Ben Carr, under 696. You can see it on the video there if you want to go and check him out. So he's gone for Burge in goal. Power, I'm assuming, right back, yeah?
Yeah.
McLaughlin, Sanderson, and McFadden. Ledbetter, Winchester, and 09 in the middle. So that'd be nice to see 09, I think, in the midfield for me personally. I'd like to see that. McGeady, Wyke, and Jones, which I think speaks for itself. You can't really pick a different front three, but if you would, let us know. We'll start with you, Alyssa. Would you change anything about that, or would you think that's a good lineup to start off with?
I think it's the best probably we're going to get. I'm always worried about McFadden on the left-hand side. I think he's probably the weakest link of the team. I just hope he can. I hope he can have a good, just a good performance. Nothing too crazy, just solid. Don't put us in jeopardy or anything. I just want a nice, calm game. I don't want anything to go too wrong. Just hopefully, all smooth sailing. Yeah,
fair enough. That's fine. Then, would you agree with that? Would you keep 09 in defence, or would you do the move like Ben's suggesting?
I want to see 09 play midfield eventually, but personally for me, I mean, I did my in my match preview. For me, I'd only go with one change, and that's O'Brien for Gooch. For me, I feel like we need O'Brien's work rate and energy, do all the dirty work up front, and also it might free up some room for like Charlie White, because he has been very isolated lately, and teams are starting to keep him quiet and keep him out of games. So for me, O'Brien has to come in for me.
Yeah, definitely. Why do you think, Ben, the goals have started drying up for Wyke? I mean, is he just not getting the service like he was getting from the wings?
I think you're absolutely right, mate. I don't think the service has been too great. I don't know whether it's maybe a bit of him that he's just, we have to remember it's quite unnatural for Charlie White to be as good as a goal scorer he has.
Yeah,
he start that well for us. So bit of form teetering off, but look, I don't think he's been getting that good a service. Hopefully, it's Jones or O'Brien. I think White plays a little bit better with O'Brien, but we know with Jones he's got that bit of class and he's got a good delivery as well. So, I mean, it could be either one. For me, it was either Jones or O'Brien. I thought he might just go with Jones with the way he played last week, but I could easily see O'Brien starting as well.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that the team you've picked is exactly the team I would go with personally. Like I said, for ages, I've wanted to see 09 in midfield. Jones is by far, he was man of the match easily in the last game. So for me, he should start as long as he's fit enough. Because I would like to see him for the full 90 minutes, to be honest with you. We've said it a few times, he's got an arrogance, but not a nasty arrogance. He just knows that he should be on the pitch. It's like, he's just confident, basically. So yeah, I'd be happy with that. Ledbetter and Winchester, bit similar, but yeah, Ledbetter's there to sort of slow the ball down if needed. I think he'd be a good addition to the midfield for this game anyway. Right, we're going to start the quiz very soon. So if you want to play it, it's going to be on Kahoot. You need to go to kahoot.it. Just use it, open up on your phone. We'd like to try and get about 20 people in there if possible. Also, if you haven't done so, give this video a thumbs up. That'd be fantastic. We've got about 50 odd people in it at the minute, and it's going up all the time, so that's fantastic. If you do join the quiz, there's always a little prize at the end. Anybody, even people in the stream here, like Thean or Ben or Elisa, they can play if they want, but only non-Fans React members can win the prize. It's usually a tenner. So whoever wins, I'll chuck a tenner into your account. You can get some beers with it. You can pay for the stream. It's on Sky. You don't need to pay for the stream. Get some beers. Get a pizza. We were all talking before we went on air. Cold pizza. Fantastic. So that's what I had last. I get a pizza. Eat it tomorrow cold. Or buy your girlfriend some flowers. Do something romantic. You never know. But yeah. So I've never done this by myself. I've always had Matthew here to help us out, sharing the screen and stuff. So I'm going to try and get this quiz set up now. I think I know what I'm doing. Let's have a look. At the stream. Right, excellent. So there we go. You need to go to kahoot.it and put in the PIN, which is 2421934. Give yourself a little username. There you go. There's a list straight in there. Give yourself a username, and then we can all we'll get started. Like I say, I try to get to about 20 people, and there's a chance of winning 10 quid. Can't complain with that. Like I say, it's 20 questions. We've got 10 actual questions, and then there's 10 picture rounds. I know everybody loves the picture rounds. Basically, the picture rounds, I'm just going to show you quite a bit of a close-up of the player's face, and all I want is the first name of the player. It's all self-explanatory. It's all quite easy to do. So there you go. We've got 14 people in already. That's great. Need another few more people, and then we'll get started on the quiz. I'll have a quick look through the chat while I'm waiting. All right. We've got Will Allen. They won't change the defence, but agree 09 should be in attacking midfielder. So he agrees with Ben. Sean Middleton's here. Hi, Ethan. Doing okay, pal. Just nearly fell for the... I don't know what that is. Reading the wrong thing, I think. Sorry. My eyesight's going mad. We've got Joanne Punchin here, our moderator. She's always done a fantastic job making sure people behave themselves, because you get some people get carried away. Travis Conlon. He's in the room. He wants to give it to Matthew and so he can get some flowers. He thinks Matthew needs some flowers. How nice of him. Got Rosie Laws, who's been on here before. Hello, Rosie. Hope you're having a good one. She said, is there a quiz today? Yes, there is. And we've got 23 people in, so that's fantastic. Acacia Cameron Jude, she's in the house. Alan Loscombe. Sorry, I don't know if I've said that right. I can't remember seeing you in. No, he said first time in, so welcome. Play the chat, play the quiz if you want, or if not, you can just watch. Leave comments below, and we'll get back to them later on. Jack Dodds did say, I think White really benefits from Aidan O'Brien next to him. I would love to see Ross Stewart up top with White, but maybe not today. I think we need as many bodies in the midfield as possible. It's a very good point, that, because that Ross Stewart does look good. Don't know how he would play, how he would link up with White. Could be perfect partnership. You never know.
Massive aerial threat as well.
Yeah, exactly. He's so good with his. I mean, that goal he scored when he came on with his debut, wasn't it? With his head.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So it's good to know we've got options for a change.
Scottish Latin.
Why? Sorry.
He's a Scottish Latin.
Yes, he is, mate. Definitely. A little bit like a slightly cheaper version, like a Poundland version, but still fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wyke SEFC can't do the quiz today. We'll be doing it in chat. That's fine, mate. No worries. Geordie Boy 29. Paul, I sent you the leaked lineup on WhatsApp. Let me have a quick little look at that, because it sounds interesting. Today's lineup. Nice. Well, he's just sent us a picture of the actual stadium, I think, so I don't know if you can see it. Empty seats. Oh, no, he's telling. I think I've got to look at the actual screen. Christ, that's bad quality.
That's sneaky, that.
Yeah, I can't see the this phone's crap, mate. I can see what you've done, but
have you got your readers on, Paul?
I honestly, mate, I need them. I'm in my 40s now, and I've never worn glasses in my life, but I think I'm going to have to bite the bullet and get some specs, mate. I tell you.
Nothing wrong with specs.
No, it makes you look quite, I don't know, wise, doesn't it?
Wise, yeah, that's the
a bit wise. It looks like it's a 4-4-2 formation anyway. So according to that, anyway, we'll see what comes out. Comes out in 45 minutes. So we've got 27 people in the chat. 1 second. What have I got to do now? Check the group chat on Twitter. So I'm going to have a little look at that before we start the quiz. I'm getting the orders from people in the chat. Ridiculous, isn't it? All right. Hang on a second. We've got somebody else who wants to come in the chat. I'll just send them the link. If I can remember where it is. Sorry about this. I'll be right with you guys.
I was going to say, my aim today is to beat my top score, which is 12th place. Did quite well last week. I was 5th for about one round, and then I went down to 12th. But I'm hoping 11th is the goal.
You could do it.
Yeah.
It's the picture rounds. I'm just not very good at them.
Well, I think you might be a bit better on this one, I believe. It's not as hard.
Well, that's reassuring.
Yeah, I've sent the link to him. It's Clayton. He's going to try and join us. Yeah, so what was I going to say just quickly before you join the quiz? Where's your highest finish so far, Ben, on these quizzes?
5th so far.
Excellent. Nice one. Have you done these before, Thane, as well?
The last time I did a quiz, we were still using the pen and paper, so it's the first time doing this.
That was a while. Oh, well, enjoy it, mate. It should be good. I'm going to crack straight on with it now. Hopefully it works good. We've got 26 people in. So if you're all ready, we'll get going. I'll just add Clayton once he comes in. Right, here we go. Question 1. Which forward did Sunderland sign in 2002 from Rangers, making 29 appearances and scoring 4 times? Patrick Mbomba, Mike Hunt. I shouldn't have added that one. Tori Andrea Flo and Marcus Stewart.
Oh, I don't know.
That's an old joke. Sorry, I shouldn't have added that one. Yeah, we've got 23 answers. Couple more people. Get your answers in. You've got a few seconds left.
I think I got it wrong. Yeah, I got it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's a few people got it wrong. Yeah, it was Tori Andrea Flo. So let's have a look. That shows the leaderboard straight away, does it? Yeah, there you go. Look who's top. You know what it is? He hates getting beat, doesn't he? He's straight in there. First question, top of the board. Right, we'll go on to the next question. Number 2. Which current Sunderland player is 28, born in Hereford, and has the middle name Steve? Current Sunderland player: Lee Burge, Jordan Jones, Max Power, or Josh Scowen?
I can rule out one.
Yeah.
Steve.
I can rule out 2. I'll go for that one.
Go for it. You got a 50-50 chance. Few more seconds.
I got it right.
Oh.
You got it right. Oh, 12 went for Josh Gowan as well. And a couple of people went for the other ones. Yeah, it was Lee Burge. Well done for those that got Lee Burge.
You said this was easy, Paul. I mean, it's not too easy so far.
I know. I think I was talking about the picture rounds for Alyssa. But some of them, so I'm sure you'll pick them up, mate. You'll pick them up.
Yeah, I might do.
Matthew Lee still top with the Rodfather, Andy and Aaron James and Jobberslin. The Rodfather, definitely. We haven't got Perth with Surf here tonight, unfortunately. Some of you might know what I'm talking about. Next question, number 3 of 20 here. Who scored more goals for Sunderland? Was it Niall Quinn or Marco Gabardini? Now, you've got a 50-50 chance of getting this right. Wyke, SCFC, you got Lee Burge right. Jack Dodd said Scowen.
It's 50-50 and I still get it wrong.
50. That's what I was doing last time. Every single one I was getting wrong, even the 50-50s. So yeah, it was Marco Gabardini. You could tell that everybody was split with that one. Right down the middle. See if that's affected. Yeah. Oh, Matthew Lee must have got that one wrong. We've got Andy now top of the table with Aaron James back behind him and Jobbersland in 3rd. So go straight on to the next question. Question number 4. Which team has Jack Colbeck made more appearances for, Sunderland or Newcastle? Oh, there you go. Another 50-50. You've got a chance. Come on, Alyssa. You can get this one.
I've got a few points on the board, so
You're doing well. You're doing
I'm
well.
doing all right in my standards. I'm doing okay. Oh,
Well, that was completely split as well. Look at that. 13 on both sides. Again.
Yeah.
Did you get that one right, everybody? You got that
I
one
did,
right?
yeah.
yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what's happening to the table now. Matthew leads in there. My brother Colin Roberts is in fourth. He's creeping up. Come on, Colin, mate. You can do it. Even though you can't win the money because you're a member of the team, unfortunately. But Andy is in the lead. We'll go on to the next question. Number 5, I think it is. Yeah, number 5. Which current Sunderland player has also played for Celtic, Spartan Moscow, and Everton? Is it Aidan O'Brien, that guy with the weird name, Hamaji, Bailey Wright, or Aidan McGeady?
What happened with Jamadli? Did he? I know he got injured, but was it his what happened? Was it his ACL?
That's a good question, actually. I
think it was, yeah.
Is it?
Because
he was out for like 8-9 months, wasn't it? And that's usually the longest injury.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I'm behind you, Ben. I'm coming for you.
Oh, there you go.
I'm 7th now.
Nice. Most people got that one right. It was Aidan McGeady. We've got Andy still at the top there. Go on to the next question. Number 6. Which former Sunderland manager turns 50 on the 10th of August? Is it Gus Poyet, Paolo Di Canio, Roy Keane, or Simon Grayson?
Oh, the hell.
I'm just going off who I think looks older.
Yeah, fair enough. Got a couple more seconds to get your answer in. There we go. Oh, that was well split. Most people, it was 9 people got that right, so well done to you lot. Yeah, but that was very split. Let's have a look next.
What? I'm a bit baffled. I thought he was older than that. I thought he looked older than 50.
I think because when he was at Sunderland, he just let his hair go grey, didn't he? He looked ridiculously old. He did his diet, though, because sometimes you look...
So Gus Poyet's actually older than Roy Keane. Wow.
I put Simon Grayson.
I think so. I don't know how old Gus Poyet is, but it didn't say that them were older. It just said that he was 50. So, but I think all of them are older, actually. Yeah. Right. Number 7. What links Sunderland to a man called Ken Burns? Was he the 1973 FA Cup referee? Was he a Newcastle fan that punched a horse? Was he the first groundsman at Roker Park? Or did he die whilst helping to build the Academy of Light? Ken Burns.
Well, I hope it's not the green one.
Yes, that'd be
Sad.
horrendous. Everybody's having to think of this one. Time's out. Mixed bag.
I should have gone with that one. I thought that one first and I changed it.
Yeah, referee Alyssa should have known that one.
No, I think I have a book as well about it, which is even worse. So.
Well, 11 people, the majority went for the first groundsman at Roker Park. So, yeah, I thought that one might trick a few people. But well done for those that did get it right. What we'll go on to now is I changed. Yeah, Jobbers Land has hit the top spot and he's down to second. Matthew Leeds still in third place. We've got Acacia doing excellent in fourth place. Well done, Acacia. And then Jaden in fifth place. So well done, everybody. We'll go on to the next question. Number 8 of 20. What year did Sunderland stop using this crest? Was it 1972, 1973, 1974, 1975? Have a drink of water.
That's a good crest, though.
Yeah, black cat on it.
Wasn't even born.
I know. I wasn't either, and I'm quite old.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the majority got it right. Did you get that right, Lisa?
No, I went for 1973.
Right. I know Ben didn't get it right. Did you get it right, Shane?
No, I went for 73 as well.
Oh, very close. It is just look at the draw that run, really, to be honest with you. Right, next question. Sorry. Go on. Next question, number 9. Kevin Phillips scored 113 goals for Sunderland, which put him at which rank out of 10 for the most goals scored for Sunderland, that is, basically. So, is he ranked 3rd, 5th, 7th, or 9th as the most goals scored for Sunderland? Super Kevin Phillips.
I was going to say, I have that kit as well. I have the one
Oh,
to wear.
it was
Good shirt.
nice. Yeah. Ooh, not many people got that one right.
Oh, blimey.
Only 2 people got that right. He's ranked 7th. Most people went for 3rd, obviously, because it's the highest, and he was a fantastic goal scorer. But there was quite a lot, obviously, 6 more people ahead of him that scored more goals. But that could be in the whole of Sunderland's history. So, yeah, definitely. We've got Adam French team. Great quiz, Paul. Keep these going. Thanks very much. We appreciate that. Right. See if that's affected the leaderboard. Matthew Lee's dropped down a little bit. He'll be swearing in his bedroom now. JP 3rd, Andy 2nd, and Jobbersland still top. Well done. Right, number 10. In how many seasons has Sunderland spent in the 2nd tier of English football? 27, 30, 33, or 36? So this is like the equivalent of obviously the Championship or Division 2 as it used to be known. So in our history, basically, how many times have we been in that league? Oh, geez, sorry. I've left Clayton sitting at the bottom here. I'm useless. There we go. Add to stream. Hello, Clayton. Hey, you all right?
Yeah, you?
Welcome to the stream, mate. Yeah, all good. All good. Are you doing the quiz as well?
No, not this time.
That's fine. That's fine. We got who got that right. 8 people got that right. So the majority went for 33. It is quite a tough one, to be honest, that one. But yeah, after 10 questions, let's look at the leaderboard. Case has just dropped out. Jobbersland's top still. Andy 2nd. JP, which is Joanne Punchin, I believe. She is 3rd. Matthew Lead is 4th. And Kieran W., who's also a previous winner, is creeping up. He's gone into 5th. Alyssa, where are you? Do you know?
I'm 19th and I'm just behind Ben, actually. 87 points. So
that's respectable. There's people behind you. So Ben must be 18th.
Yeah, I'm a shocker.
Can't win, don't come last.
You'd be fine. Well, exactly. Exactly.
True. Don't want to come bottom.
Yeah. Thean, are you far behind, mate?
12th.
That's not bad. Not bad at all. Right. We'll crack straight on then. We'll go to this is going to be the first picture round. So remember, you'll see part of the face. You'll have 4 names to choose from. It's the first name for every picture. So there's the picture. Is his first name Ross, Andy, Alex, or Jack?
Flattering picture.
Just scored a goal there. Happy lad he was.
Or just missed one of the 2.
Yes, he had just scored. We've got 22 answers coming through. Come on, get your answer in. There we go. So, yeah, most people got that right. 13 people got it right. 11 people went for Andy. I think they might have been thinking of, I don't know, I just took one in because we did have a few players called Andy Melvin. I don't know if you can see.
Andy Reid as well, wasn't it?
Oh, Andy Reid.
I thought it would have been.
I don't know if you can see on the screen. It's probably pointless, but I've put that's the actual picture that I used. Oh, God. I need to buy a new computer. This iPad's not going to
Giving the shocker.
I know, mate. I know. Right. I'm still here. I'm still going, mate.
There we go.
Right. See if that's changed anything. Kieran's working his way up. We'll go on to the next question. Number 12. Who's this? First name, remember? Mark, Barry, John, or Lionel? Obviously, this for the younger people might struggle with this one. I think he was playing as I was a kid, just sort of starting to get to football.
Oh,
It was John. Oh, quite a lot of people got that right. Yes, John Keir. He was a pretty good footballer. Very, very tough fella. Didn't take no crap. Well done for those that got that one right. Did anybody pick Lionel? No. I put Lionel in like for Lionel Messi, where nobody obviously picked it. Table hasn't changed. We'll go on to the next question, number 13. Who's this player? Nyron, Josie, Jermaine, or Milton? I'm interested to see how many get this one right. He's got quite an unmistakable nose, so I left that one in. 25 answers in. Yep, 20 people got that right. Well done. Is it worth me holding this picture up? Can people see it or not?
You can kind of see it.
Yeah, that's him. Milton Nunes. Yeah, who
Milton
apparently
Nunes.
we signed him by mistake. Apparently, Peter Reid had a few drinks and gave the wrong name. He wanted to sign his partner. Something
Doesn't
like that,
surprise
I
you, does
heard.
it? Doesn't surprise you.
No, it doesn't. Not back then. Right.
Yeah.
Number 14, I think we're on. Yeah, number 14. Right, who's that?
Oh, that one's
John,
easy.
John, Connor, Tom, or Ronaldo?
I can spot that face from a mile away.
Yeah, I know.
If you put Ronaldo, I'll be disappointed.
Brothers, they look like brothers, obviously, him and Ronaldo, like.
So sexy, isn't he? Sexy guy.
It's the hair.
It is,
It'd be
isn't it?
massive, wouldn't it? It'd be Ronaldo's brother, wouldn't it?
Well, most people got it right. 23 people got it right. Somebody, a couple of people said John, a couple of people said Connor. Nobody said Ronaldo. That's a shame.
It's a shame.
Right, we'll crack you on. Let's have a look at this. Tables are changing. The top 5 staying quite steady.
I don't know how John's there. Like,
Eh?
she doesn't follow Sunderland. Like, she doesn't follow the football, does she? I don't know. She's third. Like,
I think it's our husband's there as well. He's a big
fair
supporter. So, who's that? Sebastian, Stefan, or Tintin?
Tintin. Can I just say, I'm behind the man himself, Lee Johnson. So he's obviously a big fan.
Wow.
Nice.
I
I know.
If you beat Lee Johnson, that's impressive. Well, somebody did put Tintin. Unfortunately, I don't think we've had a pick. I think whoever's done that's just done it for a laugh, I think. But did anybody fall for the Stefan? There's 4 people went for that spelling. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's with an F, not a PH. Right, well done. Next one. That changed. We've got Clarky FTM's just creeped up in 5th place. Let's go on to the next one. Number 16 out of 20. What's this player's first name? Peter, Terry, Ray, or Paul? The younger ones might struggle with this one a little bit as well. It's not like that long ago, but it's if you're like in your teens or early 20s, you might struggle.
let's see. You might as well just guess.
I'm really good at putting names with faces and be like, he looks like he could be called that, yeah. And that's why I clicked like, no, he doesn't look like that.
Well, 13 people got that one right. It was Paul Butler. Quite a decent player we had. Not amazing, but he did all right for us. So 8 people said Peter. 3 said Ray and 3 said Terry. Yeah. Did anybody get that right in here? Ben? Anybody? No?
No.
I'll retract my statement saying I'm good at putting names with faces because that's true. I'm not.
Yeah, well, my name's Paul and I don't think I look much like him, so you got that one wrong. Right, let's see what's happened. Oh, Clark, he's up to 4th. Well done. Next one. 17 and 20. What is this player's first name? Easy, this one. You got Danny, John,
Is it
Will, or
green?
Bondo.
On the one, isn't it?
I got orange.
Right,
So, what's the same?
Goal of the month, you know. It's
Goal
typical.
of the month.
Aye, goal
Is
of
he?
the month. Uh-huh.
Oh, gosh. He's probably moved house and settled there. He didn't even ever settle there. He didn't give a shit, I don't think.
No.
Right, 25 got that right. 2 people said Danny. Don't know if they were thinking of maybe Danny Green, possibly.
And he's not on fire. So.
Is what, sorry? There's a bit of a delay here. Are you
I was
there?
just saying he's not on fire either, so.
No. Well, he was never on fire for us. He was soaking wet, wasn't he? Right. Next one.
Yeah.
Question number 18. Who's this? Andy, Benji, Kieran, or Josh?
It's an easy one, that.
Yeah.
He's not doing too bad for Fulham, is he?
Who would you say it was, Clayton?
Madge, isn't it, obviously?
Well done. You're saying obviously, but there might be somebody gets it wrong. Let's have a look.
Someone's definitely got Benji. I can already see it.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, 4 people did say Benji. Well done on the 22 that got it right.
And it's a streak of 8. That's good, that like.
Yes, definitely. We've got how close is it? So Andy, Jobbers Land, very, very close. I think anybody in the top 5 could probably still win. The last question is double points as well. So number 19.
Game changer.
Oh yes. What is this player's first name? Jimmy, Johnny, Bob, or Billy? I thought this one was quite easy, even for the younger ones, really. Very well-known player for Sunderland. There you go. 23 people got that right. Excellent. Well done. 3 people said Bob.
Bob.
That one right.
What's that, Acacia? What are you trying to show us?
I was just saying I got it right.
Ah, yeah, you're gloating.
It only happens once in a while.
Yeah, well done. Right, I think we're going on to the last one after this, aren't we? Yeah, it should be on question number 20. So, got to get this one right, guys. Who is this? Double points. Kieran.
Oh, this isn't
Kieran or
fair.
Kieran?
This is going to get a few people this like, isn't it?
So bad at spelling. I know who it is as well, so I'm going to be fuming. I got it.
Oh, so quite a few people got the E and the I the wrong way around.
I before E, except after C. Oh, didn't do that.
Well, let's see if that's affected the table. Here's the podium. In 3rd place, Jobbers Land. Well done. In 2nd place, Kieran W. Oh, unlucky, mate. 1st place is Andy. Well done, Andy, mate. Congratulations. Right, I'll just get rid of this quickly. Remove from stream. Right, Andy, if you're on Twitter, I don't know if you are, but if you are, SEFC Fans React is my Twitter account. Go on there, send us a DM, and later on, once all the football's done, I'll send you 10 quid. You can do what you like with it. Congratulations. So, right, everybody, say hello. Clayton's in the room now. Hello, Clayton. How you doing, mate?
Round here.
Yeah, good. Are you optimistic? Are you confident today?
Put it this way, I haven't been this nervous for a game since the playoff final.
All right.
Says it all.
Just think, if you want to put money on at the betting shop now, win or no win, are you going for the win?
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna say 2-1.
You're going to see a 2-1 to Sunderland, are you?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh no. So we've all gone for win apart from Ben. Mr. Negative there.
Mr. Negative,
No,
yeah.
I don't blame him.
Not usually, but no, it's a tough game today. I mean, I'd take a draw, absolutely. Have you seen the state of the pitch?
Yeah.
No, is it bad? Is it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
All right.
More off like Tranmere's, like they used to be.
I'm still trying to have a little look at that.
I'm just I can see the numbers on the for that photo.
Yeah. Oh, you can see the numbers. Yeah.
I can see the numbers.
Right.
Let me just one.
Yeah. We might
two.
as well.
14,
14, I think. 14, 25, I think.
Looks like Power's in midfield.
Oh, right.
Is it in numerical
That's a
order?
good. No, it's in formation order.
Good.
It says
Here
4-4-2.
in
Yeah.
numerical
So
order.
who's 11?
4-4-2. I can't remember. Has somebody dropped out? Who's gone? Oh, Thean's gone.
So McGeady, Jones, Power. Who's 14? Scowen. Gooch, Wyke.
Right. Gooch.
Looks like McLaughlin, Sanderson, O'Nien, McFadden, and then Burge.
So there's no Jordan Jones starting, no? Looking at that.
It's in the
What
room.
number is he? 7.
I can't remember, mate. I can't remember.
I think he is, isn't he? Because McGeady's 28.
Yeah.
So he's on there
Yeah.
then.
So he's
27.
starting according to this.
Well, we
Yeah.
need that bit of pace.
Yeah, big style.
Did
Definitely.
you hear the rumours about him this morning?
About what?
The rumours about Jordan Jones this morning. He wants to
No.
join Sunderland on a permanent.
Sorry?
He wants to join Sunderland on a permanent.
Well, he's officially come out and said that.
It's all over the press, but I don't know if it's true. It's just rumours that have been going around this morning.
I heard the transfer fee for him. It was, I think they wanted about 600k, I think.
I'll try and find it. Yeah.
Is a
Well-
steal, to be fair.
Well,
It's not
exactly.
bad.
Yeah, so I was about to see. I think I'd
Well, you
pay.
think they'll be paid for Phil Grigg,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were saying Kyra Louis Dreyfus prepared to give, I think it was a £60 million transfer budget. Don't think we'll use it all, but
No.
massive.
I reckon he'll go on wages on that next season mainly. That's what I reckon.
Yeah. Well, 60 million is going to give us, even if we're in the championship, it's a fantastic amount
Yeah.
to at least consolidate. We need to. I'm not expecting instant promotion back to the Premiership, but I mean, if we did, obviously I'd be over the moon and snap your hand off. But I just don't think that'll happen. Where do you think? Where do you think we need to strengthen? Then we'll ask Thean. Thean, if you're not too far behind, where do we need to strengthen? If we've got 60 million to spend, we'll just pretend we're going to the Championship, yeah, because obviously that's a nice thought. So, see, we're being promoted. We're going to the Championship. Where do we need to strengthen, mate?
In the Championship, pretty much everywhere.
We haven't got a single player that's good enough.
No, I mean we do. Don't get us wrong. And that, like, there's maybe about 3-4 that could do a job, and the rest probably like squad rotation players and that. Like, if we really mean business and we want to like make a statement in the Championship and not be down near the bottom, and that we do need almost a completely new 11. Like almost. There's a few that can still do a job, but we do need a lot of investment.
Yeah, fair enough. I've got a screenshot here. I took it quite a while ago of players that are out of contract in the summer. I'll go through these with you, Ben, if you don't mind, quickly.
Yeah.
Which ones would you sign again? Just once again, one off if we're getting promoted to the Championship. So we'll go through quickly. Would you say yes or no to sign Lee Burge?
Yes, it'll make a good number 2.
Excellent. Jack Diamond.
Well, yeah, he's already signed a 3-year deal, hasn't he? So,
He has. Sorry.
Yeah, I would have said yes anyway.
This is quite old now. It's got Danny Graham on here. I'll not ask you about that one. Denver Hume.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah.
You'd keep him. Grant Ledbetter.
I'd probably give him a season, and then maybe see if he'd like to join the team, the coaching staff, and see if he wants to do a job on there. Could be a good character to have in the dressing room.
Yep. Chris Maguire.
No, I wouldn't. No.
All right. Why not? Just out of, I was interested with that one. Is he not good enough?
I don't think so. No, I don't think he's real Championship material. Maybe, I don't know, maybe coming off the bench as an impact player last 10, 15 minutes, but I couldn't see him starting in the Championship.
Fair enough.
We got 60 million in the kitty then.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong. I was just asking.
Yeah.
Callum McFadden, would you keep that legend?
No way. No way.
What about Aidan McGee? He's getting on, but could he still do it in the Championship?
Well, this is a question I asked Graham on the fan cast. Do I think he could still do a job? I mean, maybe coming off the bench half time, 60 minutes, he could probably work a bit of magic. So yeah, I'd probably give him maybe a year.
Fair enough. Conor McLaughlin.
I probably would if he can start for Northern Ireland, then I'll probably give him in the Championship.
Give him a chance. Luke O'Nien.
Without a doubt. Should be the next one we need to sign up, Paul.
Big star. Totally agree with that. Then Max Power.
I don't know, really. No, probably not. No.
Fair enough. Josh Gowan.
I mean, maybe a season in the Championship. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah.
And Jordan Willis.
Yeah, I probably would. I'd give him a contract.
Yeah, good defender, I think. And Charlie White.
Charlie White. I mean, probably, yeah, if he doesn't go to Middlesbrough.
Fair enough. Right, what are you after, Alyssa?
I was going to say, Lee Johnson said Jordan Willis would sign a contract regardless of his injury or how fit he was anyway. So they're going to offer Jordan Willis a new contract, I think, anyway.
Good. I think he's a good defender. He's definitely, I reckon he could do the job in the Championship. So yeah, we've got quite a few players there going off what Ben and myself think. I think I'm pretty much spot on with. I'd agree with all of what he said there. Yeah, I think I'd pretty much agree with that. Would anybody do anything different there? Listen, would you have? I mean, we'll just go through them quickly. Just say yes or no. Burge.
Okay. No.
So you said no. So you don't think? I think you agree with Matthew. Matthew doesn't think he's very good for the Championship as well. Diamond. Oh, he's signed. Forget that one. Forget Danny Graham. Denver Hume.
Yep.
Yeah, good. Ledbetter.
Oh, see, I don't know, because he can come on and he can take the sting out of the game, but it's like, is he? I'd say yeah. Yes, we'll keep him. Yeah,
we'll keep him. Chris Maguire.
No.
All right, another one. McFadden.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Aidan McGeady.
Yeah.
Yeah. McLaughlin.
Yep.
Yeah. Luke O'Nien.
obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Max Power?
No.
Right, Josh Gowan?
Yeah, I would.
Did you say yes as well, Ben?
Yeah.
Jordan Willis?
Yeah.
You said yes, didn't you? And Charlie Wyke, you would?
Yeah. If he doesn't go to Borough, that is. Yeah, I would.
Yeah. A lot of people saying Wyke wouldn't be able to cut it in the Championship. I think it just depends on what service he gets. If he's doing, if he's his second highest scorer in League One, is that right? I think so.
Yeah.
So
Clark Harris
obviously the next. Yeah, exactly. So the next step up is the Championship. So I would personally, I think I'd give him a shot. Would you do anything different, or do you agree with that, Clayton?
I'm going to go for some
Gady.
McFadden. He played very well last 4 games around that. So see how he ends up at the end of the season. If he plays well, I'd give him another year.
Fair enough. Right, Thane, do you agree with all that, or would you get rid of them? Get rid of them all. They're all crap.
This delay makes me feel awkward. Like.
No, there's a few of those I would keep, but players like Ledbetter, even Willis and Maguire, for me, like I would probably say no. So
yeah, that's fair enough, mate. Right, I'm going to have a quick check in the chat because I haven't looked in there for a while. I'm going to scroll back. I've missed loads of people there talking about the quiz and that's still there. Need to sign Sean Middleton for the passion for the club. Gordon Adam French. Red Leader writes in the room. Hello, mate. Welcome to the chat. Did a fantastic podcast with him not long ago. If you haven't watched that yet, it's an hour and 40 odd minutes long. But go over, check it out. It's on this channel. Got 78 people as well watching it at the minute. So if you haven't yet, give this video a thumbs up. That would be fantastic. Just hide the live chat. Give it a thumbs up. We'd like to try and get to 50 before kickoff and 100 by the end of the stream. So appreciate that. Also, before I go further with the chat, we are giving a massive giveaway on the channel. Sunderland season ticket for next season. There's a video on the channel that explains it all. It's basically all you got to do is be subscribed to the channel, but you have to do it through this link. So yeah, there's a link below in this actual video. It explains everything on there. It's free. It's easy. Even if you've got a season ticket, you can give it to your mum or your dad or your brother, your mate, whatever you want to do. There, getting all that out of the way. I keep using my freaking mic. Sorry, me mouse. Right. Graham Rogers, will all this transfer budget just over inflate the asking price of 60 million is true? Yeah, I don't know if this is just paper talk, to be honest with you, but it'd be nice if we have got 60 million. Max Power can develop around better players. Yeah. Mark Rodden reckons that Max Power can develop better around better players. I don't know. He just has too many off games. Very inconsistent for me. EJG, I hope Sunderland keep their composure today, unlike me. Well done to the winner of the quiz. So I don't want to miss any good comments, so I'm just scrolling through them quickly. James Hunter just tweeted, the pitch looked good until the groundsman just flooded it. Looks like they are going long balls to Clark Harris. Yeah, he's going to be the big threat today, definitely.
Yeah. He is.
Kieran Simpson, I will keep going without a doubt. So Max Power's got a lot of fans here. Posh fan. Must say your fans are very confident, almost like you won the league already. Well, you've got to be confident, haven't you? There's no point being, especially clubs like Portsmouth, Sunderland. We're not going to be sitting here going, we're shite, we're not going to win. We're in third place at the minute. We're right behind first and second. We've got to be confident, haven't we? Do you know what I mean?
We're confident.
Sorry?
When was the last time we were this confident?
Well, I haven't been confident of anything with Sunderland for a long time, to be honest with you. I think the last time we got promoted to the Premiership was probably the last time I was confident. That was towards the end of the season. So, yeah, I don't know. With Sunderland, you do have to wait until it's done and dusted. Obviously, I'm not getting carried away, but fuck it. I'm allowed to feel optimistic and confident. I'm allowed to be positive.
Absolutely, mate. It's about
So
time.
I just say, when
Sorry,
Kyle
one at a time.
can I go first? You don't. Just to get this point right. With Kyle, how he made this 60 million, like, what do you think? People are going to assume that he's going to spend all this 60 million. If we don't, it can turn toxic very easy, like did with Stuart Donald. Because he still got a really big budget, and what did we spend out of this? Not much.
Yeah.
People are going to expect that we spend all this money, then everyone's just going to turn against the owner. So he just don't want to make this make too much fuss with the fans, because he needs to then keep us up behind the scenes just in case. It can go really toxic very easily with us.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with you, mate. I think a lot of it could just be paper talk, to be honest with you. I can't see. I mean, you might want to get out there how much money he's prepared to spend and things like that. But I totally agree with Clayton. I don't think we're going to just have 60 million just to spend on whatever we want. Because 60 million in the Championship, you can buy pretty much all the best Championship players for that. You know what I mean?
Max spent 50 million to win the league, didn't he? Max spent 50 million, and he went down.
Aye. Yeah. Do you think it's all real, Alyssa? Is this 60 million? Is it? Are we going to have that?
It would be nice. I was going to say it would be nice, but I don't think we're going to spend that much at all. Like, I think, as you were saying, that's a lot for the Championship, especially as a budget. I think we need to get our scouting right and scout the right people. Make sure we don't end up with like another Will Grigg. I'm sure Christian Speakman will be all over that, but apparently they're going to use a new system where it's like I can't remember exactly, like stats and performance based. So they'll look at teams who maybe aren't doing as well, but then seeing who's outperforming in that team, and then bring them over, and you might get them for a bit cheaper than obviously going for a big name. So they were saying they're not going to look for big names. They're going to look for stats and figures, statistics and talent, basically, which I'm quite excited for.
Yeah. Lee Johnson's definitely a stat man, isn't he? Do you agree with that, Ben?
Absolutely, yeah. He does love a good stat. He loves a good POMO and all of that sort of jazz. But look, we need to recruit well, which is something we probably haven't done at Sunderland for a while. So if we get that right, spend the money wisely, then could be back to back, Paul. Who knows?
Oh God, you build me hopes up, Ben. Don't do that, mate.
It could be.
Can we even spend 60 million? Like, if we turned over 60 million, then we could spend. You can only spend what you've made, can't you?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's another thing. I know seeing most of the squad need changing, most of the team need changing, but having like some with the old, some with the new. I think if you buy too many, if we bought, I think we did it in the past where we bought 11 new players and they just took ages to gel, figure each other out. It's not always necessarily a good thing, even if you keep a few that maybe aren't quite Championship level, but can play well. Like people suggesting in the chat, Max Powell might be worth keeping. He can play better with better players around him. So better players obviously affect players. Like, for example, Charlie Wyke, how many goals was he scoring before McGeady came back in? Do you know what I mean? It can have a massive difference to someone's career.
That's another thing. That's another thing with the players that we're keeping next season. If we go up, they already know how to play Lee Johnson's way, so he can teach the players that newly come in play that way that he wants. Like, some of the players have already gelled, so it might be easier.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting carried away. I know it does sound like we have already been promoted. I know what this posh fan's talking about, but I don't know. I like to think we're going to be. Right. Let's have a little look on the chat. We've got what time is it now? A minute left until the lineup comes.
I'll have a look.
If you mind keeping an eye, once the lineup comes, give us a shout and we'll go through it, mate. That'd be fantastic. We've also got Sean coming in very soon. About the next 20 minutes, he'll be in here. He's doing a watch along with Clayton, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Excellent. So if you want to watch, excellent. If you want to watch the watch along, then watch the audio on here. and then
Oh,
John Sky if you want.
interesting.
Right? Is it different? Give us the lineup, mate. Starting from the back.
Max Power, 09, Sanderson, and McFadden, and then Winchester, Ledbetter, and then Jones, McGeady, and Stewart. I think it might be a 4. I don't know. Stewart's up front. I'm surprised.
Is that no White?
So
He's on the bench.
No. Oh no, Charlie
No
White's
White?
playing. Sorry, he's on the. So he's playing. Yeah.
right. So sorry. So we've got Burge in goal.
Power,
Who was at the back for? Sorry, Power.
09, Sanderson, and McFadden.
Right, and in midfield.
Ledbetter, Winchester.
It could be a 4-4-2, you know.
I was going to
That's
say
what
a
I was thinking.
4-4-2.
I think it probably is.
And Jones, McGeady, and Stewart. So yeah, probably will be.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you feel about that, Thea? Are you happy with that lineup? Would you have done anything different? We'll wait for him.
I'm disappointed O'Brien's not. I suppose that is a statement of intent, and that the fact that Ross Stewart and Charlie White are both be playing up front. So, yeah.
Who would you have dropped for O'Brien?
Well, I was actually I would have dropped Gooch for O'Brien, and obviously Gooch has been dropped, but obviously O'Brien's still on the bench. So, I mean, I've got nothing against him or anything, but Ledbetter's starting. I probably would have played Scowen instead of Ledbetter. They're very energetic, pacey Peterborough, and Ledbetter has coped for a full 90 minutes. I don't know.
All right. Yeah.
Shall I read the bench out as well?
Yes, go for it.
There's Matthews, McLaughlin, O'Brien, Gooch, Scowen, Diamond, and Hume.
Oh,
yeah, Hume's making a comeback. He's got to be better than McFadden, isn't he? Yeah, I want him back. Big style.
Probably is.
Oh, thanks for putting that on there. I think that might be Matthew's putting that up there for us. Thank you very much, Matthew. Before I go through it a little bit more in depth, I just want to say I've been told from Joanne, one of our moderators, that the guy who won the quiz is said to donate it to charity or roll it over to the next quiz.
That's nice.
So appreciate that, Andy. We'll decide later on what to do. We'll either be 20 quid next week or we will donate it. But thanks very much for that. Really, really good. Really good of you. Right, so let's have a little look at this team. So Lee Burge, Max Powell, Charlie White, Luca 90, and Sanderson, Ledbetter, Fadson, Carl Winchester. So Denver Hume, you'd give him game time, Melissa, today if he's fit enough. Obviously, he's on the bench, so you'd like to see him come on maybe last 30 minutes or so.
I definitely think we've been missing him. McFadden, I think, is the weak link of the team, and I think we saw him getting better, and then obviously he got injured, unfortunately. But his end product, like where his end balls, like crosses into the box, they were getting so much better, in my opinion. And he gives a lot. He gives a lot of creativity, I think, on the left-hand side. So I would like to see him get a bit of game time. I think he needs to start making a comeback, and it's a comeback I'm very excited for. So.
Yeah, definitely. Right, one sec. I'll get rid of this because it's right in front of everybody's face now. Right. Yeah, so that Ben, that was actually quite close to the team that you chose, wasn't it? I mean, the only difference is we've got O'Neill in defence, and there must be somebody else in midfield. Was it in midfield instead of O'Neill?
Who was
Ledbetter, Winchester, and who? Who's the third one? Can't even.
Ledbetter 09. I don't know actually.
I don't know. It must be Jordan Jones and like Aidan McGeady and Ross Stewart up front.
Could it be a 4-5-2?
It's got to be, yeah. I think like Athena was saying earlier on, it's got to be a 4-4-2. That it's going to be interesting. It's a completely different formation than we used to playing.
Yeah, I don't know whether you'd risk playing the formation against a team like Peterborough.
Yeah, it is a bit risky with it's such an important game. But I mean,
Yeah.
I suppose in one sense, it puts Peterborough on the back foot. They're not going to know exactly how we're going to play under that formation. They can't have watched us do anything like that. So not necessarily a bad thing, but like you say, it is a bit risky. Who's your favourite player? Aaron. Have I clicked that? I can't even remember clicking that. Somebody's clicking stuff here. It must be Matthew in the background. Sorry. Right. I'm trying to see if there's anything worth reading out. Sorry, normally I'm quite quick at this, but I'm using my iPad. Gary Pearson. He's one of the team. Afternoon all attacking lineup. There's goals in this game. Hopefully we get more, but we'll settle for a 2-2 draw. Sorry, Paul. Oh, God, Gary. All I want is for him to just come out one day and say, yeah, we're going to kick Bud 3-0 away. And he's always Mr. Doom. Jack Lincoln, Ross Stewart to start. Gerard Punching. Come on, boys and girls. We've got 44 likes. Let's get to 50 before Sean Middleton comes on. That'd be fantastic.
It's the 3-5-2,
people watching. You think it's a what?
3-5-2. 3-5-2.
Well, so you think Power's in midfield? Yeah.
I don't know.
The BBC not released it.
Or Power as a makeshift centre back with Jones as a wing back. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say, to be honest, because Power, like you say, he can play right back or right midfield, or like you say, even centre back if need be. It's going to be interesting.
If that is the case, just say if it is a 3-5-2, why not play Conor McLaughlin as a right centre back? Just say if it is a 3-5-2, that would make more sense. So to me, it's got to be a 4-4-2. If it's over 4-4-2 and that, then the system's a little bit strange with the team that you've got out.
There could be a missing player that's out of position. It could be out.
I was going to say it's quite a statement as well. Putting Stewart up front, maybe with them watering the pitches a bit more, they might be looking to play the longer balls, maybe a bit of an aerial threat.
Yeah, we could throw set pieces
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's actually a very, very good point. That in this, I didn't even think of that because they'll be hoofing it up quite a bit for Clark Harris, won't they? So we've got two sort of tall men up there. Yeah, I still think White
Stewart's got a bit of pace as well,
coming in from the angle. Yeah, he reminds us a little bit. I don't know, you might be a bit young, but like Niall Quinn, he was a bit like that. He was tall, but he wasn't like sluggish and slow. He could have a little bit of a run. No, he wasn't. I'm not saying he had loads of pace, but he wasn't like slow either. So you just have that about him. It's good. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It is very attack minded, and it is a statement. And I think this is like you say, Ben said, it's a bit of a risk, but I think it's one worth taking, to be honest with you. But at the end of the game, if we're being slaughtered, I'll say, what the hell were they doing?
I think he's changed it up because of the formations we were previously playing. Peterborough might have done the homework and look what we played, so he might in the background just change it all, so they assume that we're playing how we used to play, but we're making new ways to play, so they don't know how we're going to play, which gives us more chance on goal.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's highly likely, actually. Right, question from David Miller. Hello, everyone. Looking forward to this. Do you think we should run out to the theme from Rocky at the Stadium Light? I think he's talking about Eye of the Tiger. That would be class, wouldn't it? I mean, it beats this rave that we've currently got going on. I think we were talking about this on, or somebody was talking about it on one of the podcasts recently. We'll just go through quickly. I know it's a bit of fun now. We'll just kill a bit of time until Sean does his thing. Would you change the music, Ben? What would you change it to? Have you got a song in mind, or would Rocky be good enough for you?
I mean, this is the thing. I don't get a chance to get up there that often, so I'm not really too accustomed to what the tunes are now. I mean,
all right, yeah.
When I used to go when I was a bit younger, it was ready to go before it, and then Dance of the Nights. I don't know if they're still pre-match or whatever, but they always seem to do that. My dad goes on about it all the time, and he says, "Oh, them two were just the best," coming out and hearing Ready to Go and Dance of the Nights. But yeah, I'm not really too.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's still EDM though, isn't it? You know, bit of the Prodigy on before, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think the reason people go see Ready to Go and Dance the Night is because that was when Phillips, Quinn, they were banging the goals in. It was happy days, good times, and I quite like that song. I'd probably pick that one. Alyssa, what would you do? Would you have I don't know, Spice Girls or something, or what would you go for?
I said on the podcast I would have Ready to Go back. I don't know if they still do, but they used to play it when the ladies like come out, and I absolutely love it. And I think they should play it again. It's better than what is it like? Who is it? I know they have Tiesto and that, and like it's like it's not a nightclub. It's the stadium. It's like they're not going to fear us coming out to Tiesto, are they? You want something a bit more like with a bit more oomph, like powerful, but
a bit more intimidating. Yeah.
Yeah, not like Ibiza classics.
Yeah, I totally agree. Thean, your good friend and podcast partner, Michael Bowers, is here with us. Hello, people. We're only on for a short time as I have to go to work shortly. Unfortunately, he's going to miss the game. Nightmare. But, yeah. Thean, while we're talking about it, have you got a song that you'd like to see them run out to, or are you quite happy with the rave?
Actually, to be honest, I was kind of thinking the whole Rocky idea doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Yeah. I like it. It gets you up for it. I used to use that song when I used to go jogging, and I honestly believe it used to give us a few extra seconds that I needed. But I don't know. It could be all just in my mind. Clayton. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
When Alyssa said Clubland, it got me thinking of like Insomnia.
All right.
I think that'd be a decent tune to have. Yeah, I've heard of it.
No, what was it?
What's it called, sorry? Insomnia.
Just do it for a few seconds. I think I might know which one you mean. Play it for a few seconds. Hey.
Never heard of it.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Did they play that before the match?
Yeah, when they're coming out, I'd love that.
I think that'd be brilliant if they were running out to that. That's a fantastic song. It is a little bit ravey, I suppose, but it's just a really good tune, that one. I'm going to kill Matthew Lead, who's put Paul's ever been jogging in his life in the chat. It looks like it's me that's said it. Cheeky git. Right. Stop using your mouse, Paul. Christ. Use Rocky music for walking down the tunnel at half time. Possible. The Queen's suggestion is from a different David Miller. I think it's too obvious. I think he's talking to somebody else. AC/DC Thunderstruck. Don't know what that one is. Let's find it. AC/DC Thunderstruck. Let's see if it's any good.
Just waiting for the copyright strike.
Actually, not bad.
Ready for the copyright strike.
I'll just put it on. As long as it's under 10 seconds, it should be all right. Got an advertisement. Hang on.
I was quickly going to say, I could only get behind Tiesto, like if we had Frankie Francis on the mic, like MCing or something, and like everybody, hands in the air, like on the decks.
Yeah, definitely. Get the whistles out.
Yeah, that'd be handy to do the rave, wouldn't it?
Steve the rave.
It's a bit rocky.
Bit annoying, though.
Yeah, I can see why he likes it. It would get me up for it, definitely. It's got a nice beat to it anyway. Right. Sorry, I'm going to go through some of these questions before we change over.
I was going to say Jurassic Park.
Champions League music soon.
Imagine.
Slow motion.
Yeah. We have the sound of a T-Rex as well, roaring as we come out.
Yeah.
Gary Pearson, I've seen Paul running away from the bar when it's his round, the cheeky kid. Hey, picking on me today. That's Matthew sharing them. I've I can't even kick him out because, well, I suppose I could. Should I kick Matthew out? Where is he? He's going to kill us if I do this, I think. I can't. Oh, yes, I can.
Don't dare kick me out.
No,
Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out.
Look at him. He was scared there, wasn't he? He had to come in there. How you doing, Matthew? Oh, is he gone again? Is he?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm on the laptop. I'm not on my normal computer, so the quality's not great.
All right. No, that's fine, mate. It's just nice to see you. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually quite confident for the game today. I'm not too sure why.
Yeah.
But I just have a feeling today. I don't know what it is. I just have a feeling that I think today's our day. Oh, Paul's gone.
Paul's gone.
Where's he gone?
Hold on.
Where's he gone to? You can't just leave me in charge of hosting this thing. Just come in for a few seconds. Where's he gone?
There you are. You come on
Anyway.
and he's dick on that.
I'll give my opinion. Get the lights on as well. Well, I think today's a most important game, and do you know as well? I saw Danny Collins speaking in the Ask Danny after the Oxford game, and he was saying when he had the season with Roy Keane in the Championship, you know that Championship season where Roy Keane came in, and then we got those like wins together, and then we ended up going up. It was over the Easter weekend where we picked up those 6 points that first of all pushed us into the top two. So I mean, if we win today and get ourselves in the top two, then that puts us in just a really, really good position. And I think if we win today, 100% we're getting automatic promotion. It's going to be, yeah. If we win today, we will, because as Danny Collins said, it was those 6 points that took them into the to the top two for the first time, and then they stayed there. And I think it was after 41 games and they went top. So the same thing, it could be history repeating itself. So we just have to hope it is, and just be confident.
Yeah.
I did put a comment in. The pitch looked all right, and then the groundsman, they've turned the sprinklers on, and they've just like the corners and the corner flags. It looks like it's like a little swimming pool. Like there's a massive puddle, like where it wasn't there before, but they've turned the thing on. I think because they know that we're going to come there and try and, I don't know, put balls in the box. We've got Wyke and Stewart, so they're trying to do everything they can to stop us, make it even more difficult for ourselves. While they have the fast players like Schmodux and Dembele, and so I think it's going to be really difficult. But you know what? It's a difficult pitch. They're professional footballers. I've probably and a lot of other people played on Sunday League pitches, which are worse than that, and they're professional footballers, so they should be able to play on any type of pitch. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge, but it's going to be the making of some of the players, and it's going to be the real test whether they deserve to get promoted or not. So fingers crossed that they come through.
Yeah, definitely. Has it changed your prediction at all? What you're going for?
I did say 4-1 to Sunderland. A bit of optimism there. I'm going to change it to 1-0. It's
1-0.
It's either going to be 1-0 or 3-1. It's going to be like similar to the Oxford game, where I think we'll be up. We'll be winning. We'll take the lead 2-1, and then we'll just quickly nick one at the end to just seal the win. So yeah, that's what I think. Either.
I was hoping for that 4-1. That would have been a much more exciting game. But I do know what you're saying. We haven't been playing fantastic football. Performances haven't been amazing. So it's going to be a tough team to beat. It's going to be a tough team. If we get a 1-0 win, I don't think anybody would be disappointed with that. So yeah, fair enough. Right, Sean should be here any minute. Him and Clayton's going to do the watch along. So stay tuned for that one. It's really good. I personally find it, as long as it's synced up nicely, you can watch the Sky footage and listen to their commentary, have it on the side or whatever, or even watch them, whatever you want to do. Depends where you live. Some people can't even get the Sky on there, so it's well worth tuning in for, in my opinion. Let's have a look here. SCFC Republic. Craig Hicks is the referee today. He sent off 09 and Wyke in 2019 when we got beat 3-0 at their place. So that's not a good sign, having a referee that I can't even remember if they
was.
were they signing off Spain? Were they sending off Spain?
I think was the 09 a straight
remember.
red and then the white was 2.
09 was a straight red because what was it? I've just got my light there. My lighting's a bit better now. I remember it was 09 and Ivan Toney, and then I think they both got up, and then I don't know what it was. I think 09 just went round. I don't know where it was. It was just momentum, and he went round and sort of grabbed Ivan Toney. It was nothing malicious. Then Ivan Toney, as soon as his 09's arm hit Ivan Toney, went, "Oh, he just hit me," and he just threw himself on the
yeah.
And he started rolling around, and then he got a straight red, but then he got rescinded after that, and then Charlie Wykes was a second yellow card. And to be honest, it was a second yellow card. I mean, he went in flying with his legs in the. I don't quite know what he was doing. I remember that day. It was awful. It was awful that day. We played so badly.
That was the worst away game I've been to. It was awful.
It really was. We've never really done that well, Peterborough. The season before, we went there, and Fowl put us up, and I think it was at the 88th, 89th minute, like that. I remember he got the ball, he drove forward, and there was like this thunderbolt. He put it straight in the bottom corner. And yeah, and then they equalised straight after that. And I think that was the moment where automatic promotion just went.
I've actually got that 09 red card on the channel.
Oh, yeah.
Got it?
Yeah, you did.
Because Matty Godden, I think, scored the equaliser.
That was the first season with the 1-1 draw. It was Matt Godden that scored the 1-1 equaliser. And yeah, it was at that moment where like we just knew that promotion was just gone. It was still possible, but it went out of our hands, and that took the momentum out of all the players. And then obviously the season after, losing 3-0, I mean, that was just awful. So hopefully, third time lucky, Peterborough away in League One. So it should. Every hoodoo this season, we've broken it. Every record, everything. So we've got to go there and prove our point today. It's not an impossible job. I'm not going to settle for any draws, because if we start settling for draws, that's the wrong mentality. We've got to go there. We've got to go there and win.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I just can't bring myself to predict a draw before a game, no matter what. Yeah. Not in this league anyway. The referee doesn't look like he's going to be on our side. Well, hopefully he might be. I mean, Alyssa, you've done a little bit of referee training before. Do you think it actually happens where referees do have an agenda against certain teams, or is it just fans being biased and just thinking the referees are twats? What does it actually happen? Do you think?
It's a hard one. Referees should never be associated with the club or whatever or signed, but I think some referees probably do have a preference. Even say you're a fan watching, I don't know, a Leicester Man City game, you kind of always have someone who you'd rather win. So it depends. I would say if you know the teams. If you don't know the teams, then it is obviously completely neutral. But if it's a big game, I could probably say maybe you always have a bit of a preference, I would say. But I don't know, that shouldn't get in your way of your referee, and you should be fair and everything, or your opinions or whatever. Oh, I don't like that team, or I've heard this team's been or whatever. That all should be left on the sidelines, in the middle. It's just being neutral. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, it's clearly say if you went on to become a professional referee in the Premiership, right, and you'd never told anybody you were a Sunderland fan when you were younger, but Sunderland were playing Newcastle in the Premiership. Would it affect you? Do you think? I mean, you probably wouldn't want to admit this on the stream.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about it. I would have to tell them. I have to tell the FA I support Sunderland anyway, so I wouldn't be allocated. But it's even when my brother's team are referee under 10s in the same branch of team, obviously plays there, and I always go, I can't referee that team, because obviously I know them through my brother. Yeah. So there's like certain things, you want to make it fair, really. So
Yeah. No,
It was
very
in the
diplomatic
recently.
answer. Well done.
The first women
Sorry?
referee's been the first female referee's been in the AFL, haven't they? Not long ago.
I heard
Oh,
about that
yes.
shit at a Harrogate game. She's from Washington as well. I think she's with my RA, I think. So quite cool.
Yeah, I did tweet that out the other day. It's good to see them come in because we've had a couple of linesmen, I think, female linesmen, but not actual referees. So it's good. It's good, and hopefully, I mean, you think there'd be a bit more respectful, like the players, rather than shouting and swearing at the referee if it's female.
It'd be proper funny because the fans would be probably flirting with the referee, wouldn't they?
Like the play, I was gonna say, like, especially when they're younger, the parents are the worst. The players are fine, the coaches are usually fine. It's the parents that are absolutely awful. Like some of the stuff you hear, you just have to ignore it. Like, but at the same time, I kind of wish that parents weren't allowed because you're like, oh, shut up, man. You're like, I'm here, I'm trying to do my job. I don't want to get shouted at. Like, I'm only little as well. You're saying I'm not shouting at the ref, I'm shouting at the kids, and I'm like, I am a child, so. But.
Yeah. I think some parents get carried away, don't they? It's like with all this pageants in America. The way I still watched a documentary about that. The way the parents go on sometimes.
Oh.
It's hilarious if it's not yours. Where's he going?
Where's he doing? What's he going? He keeps going.
I was going to say, though, I'm based at a hub, so I kind of get the same teams every week. And you have, like, a thing, you know which teams are going to cause you the most bother. So you're like, oh, I've got this team at 11 o'clock. I know they're going to give us hassle, but...
Yeah.
It must be annoying because you can't say back to them.
Yeah.
No, you're not allowed. So you just kind of stand there and you're like, are you finished? Like... My mum says I should be more tough and have a word, but I can't. I just stand there. I'm like, I don't know what you want us to do.
Yeah.
But.
You're too nice, Alyssa. You're too nice. Right. I'm gonna get Sean in now because I keep getting kicked out of this. I think even my iPad's a pile of crap. So we'll get Sean in. He's going to be doing the watch along with Clayton today. Add to stream. Hello, mate. All right.
All right. Hi.
Yeah, good. How are you doing? Are you confident? You're seeing the lineup? What are you thinking, mate?
I think it was the squad I was saying last night. I think somebody sent us that last night, and then I just I think obviously Ross Stewart and Charlie White. It's a bit. I don't know. I would have preferred something more. So if you look at the end of the day, if you can keep Smodics and Ward and Johnson Clark, if you can keep them free quiet, we'll win the game. It's a bit of a risk, I think, this starting line. I mean, I don't know whether it's what you think, whether it's a 4-4-2 or it's a 4 at the back and then 4 and 2, 2 and 2. You know what I mean? Could be like a 4 travel. I don't know, like obviously Max Power right back, McFadden left back, Sanderson and 9 as the back 4, Ledbetter and Winchester sitting, and then the next 2 of McGeady and Jones, and then obviously 2 of Stewart and
it's a 4-2 team.
I don't know if it's a 4-2 or 4-4-2, but look at the end of the day, I'm a bit skeptical about the lineup. But Ray Johnson, he's done a lot of things, since he come here, and he's come up trumps. So we've got to hope he's he gets it right today. But Peter's getting things. Peter on the day that can beat somebody 7-0, but all you've got to do is frustrate them because their 2 fullbacks. The fullbacks are not great. Like you can get at Peterborough. They're not this invincible team where everybody thinks they are. If we can frustrate them for the first 15 minutes, and I think keep the clean sheet, don't concede an early goal. I think we can win the football match. 100% we can. But we've just got to. I mean, Dembele's on the bench. That was a massive plus for me because he's real quality. But Smodics, for me, I'm glad Power. I'm assuming Power's at right back. Smodics would just rip Max Power to shreds. He's on a different level. I'm glad about that. To be fair, I think Lee Johnson. If I can see it, Lee Johnson can see it. Max Power cannot live with him in the middle of the park. So for me, it's a case of Max Power's better at right back, isn't he? Let's be honest. in the middle, he's a little bit sceptical. But looking at the starting line, I'm not oozing with confidence. But it's just we'll start to wait and see, Matthew. It's going to be a tough game, but it's one that we can definitely win. But I don't know. Maybe your nerves are kicking in now.
Yeah. It will be. We're just at 2:30 now. So I think all the Paul's getting kicked in and out. So I think we'll all leave Sean and Clayton to do the commentating for the watch along. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching this first part of the segment. I think we did hit 50 likes quite hard. I'm not too sure what we're on now. I can quickly check. We're on 5 likes, 865 subscribers. So if you haven't already, please do subscribe and check out the season ticket competition. But Sean will he'll mention that throughout the stream as well. But yeah, so from all of us who are on the pre-match, we'll see you later. Hopefully 3 points. How are the lads? And have fun, Sean and Clayton.
See you later. Bye.
Yeah. Have a good one, guys.
I'm nervous, like.
Yeah. All right, everybody. This is SCSA Fans React, and today we bring you another live streaming of the Sunderland game. And today it is Peterborough United versus Sunderland. With myself, Sean Middleton, we also have on the panel Clayton. Clayton, you all right, miss? How's it going?
I'm sound to you.
Too bad. Looking at the starting lineup, and it's Mary's my nerves is kicking in a little bit now. But do you know what? Like, I think if we can just approach the game and just make it difficult for them, Clayton, I think like that's all we've got to do. I mean, we play better for some reason as well. I know that there's no supporters in the ground, and people say it doesn't make any difference, but we seem to play better away from home for some reason. And I'm open to one of them, like the Portsmouth game, and we are on Sky when we won 2-0. I'm open to that type of game because just keeping it tight. He's obviously brought Ledbetter in because he's got the experience. Ledbetter's, he's an experienced professional, so you have to bring him in, and our people see slows it down. But I think in games like this, like the Portsmouth game as well, bringing Ledbetter in. Look at Winchester. He had an excellent game against Portsmouth. He's made. Obviously, I'll just go through. First of all, Clinton, I'll just go through if people haven't seen the starting 11, and there was obviously 3 changes from the last game coming in. It's Grant Ledbetter, Carl Winchester, and obviously Ross Stewart. Going out, Conor McLaughlin, Josh Gowan, and Lyndon Gooch. Sure. I'll just go for the Sunderland start 11 and the on the substitution bench. In goal, number 1, Lee Burge. Number 6, the captain, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie White. Number 13, Luke O'Nien. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 26, Carl Winchester. Number 27, Jordan Jones. Number 28, Aidan McGeady. Number 31, Ross Stewart. On the substitution bench, number 20, Very Matthews. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 21, Jack Diamond. And number 33, back from injury, Denver Hume. So, Clinton, obviously, first of all, just get your views on the starting 11. Are you confident with this starting 11 that we can get the 3 points, or do you think a draw will be a good enough result anyway?
I don't mind any scoreline as long as we don't lose. It's not the end of the world. We still got a game in hand on them. So even if we draw and we win the next 8 games, we'll be better off.
That's true. Yeah, it's still in our hands. As long as we don't lose, it's still in our hands. You're right. But I think for me, we would send a statement out of an intent if we were to go down there today and get 3 points. I mean, the confidence it would give the players, the supporters. I mean, it's already the supporters is it's in a great place at the moment. I think it would be fantastic, wouldn't it, if we went down there and got the 3 points.
It's another thing as well. This whole, not just Peterborough that we worry about, because even if we'll drop on the 3rd or 2nd in the season, if we win our games in hand, there's whole to worry about as well. Yeah,
AJ just says 4-2-2, and that's what I've got, AJ. And Portsmouth, Peterborough, 4-2-3-1. Yeah, so that's what I've got. I've got like the 3 of I think it's Modric, Stewart, and Who's the other one? Burrows. Yeah, Burrows is the 3. Johnson Clark is the striker. I'm sure I've seen Michael Bowers in there.
Yeah, he was in it.
Michael Bowers, the one and only. Hopefully, Peterborough has got his Paul's connection. Anyway, so thanks everybody who's in the live chat. Don't forget to hit the like button, and remember to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. There's a competition going at the moment, and I think we're on nearly 860 subscribers. We're trying to get to 1,000. Just remember, like you see it, to be in the chance to win the season card for next season. You don't want to miss a chance to win the season card. So get in with a chance. Subscribe to the channel and spread the word. Tell everybody you know. I mean, even if they're not football lovers, it's time to subscribe, and then they've got a chance to win the season card. It's not a prize to be. You've got to be in it to win it, as they say, and you could be that lucky person who could win that season card. So, like I say, please subscribe to the channel. Looking at their last few results as well, Clayton. I think obviously with the form sides in the league. I just look at ours first. I'll just go for our last. Geez, I mean, we're unbeaten since that Shrewsbury game. What's up, mate?
How many games is it now? We're unbeaten. Is it 11?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think I'm sure it's 13. 13 games.
In all competitions.
1, 4, 5, 6, 13 in all competitions, yeah. But like I say, that the defeat of Shrewsbury, the midweek game, that was back in the 9th of February. That was our last defeat, and we haven't lost a game since. So we've kept it on the run. We're doing well. So it's looking okay. But looking at their last few results, they did lose at Blackpool, didn't they? I mean, they lost 3-1 that day. I think Blackpool was a good side, to be truthful.
That's about game in hands on, isn't it?
Yeah. Just, do you know what? I haven't tried me through. Charge the iPad. Clever. So like I say, a win today will be guaranteed to be in the top 2, Clayton. I mean, it's a massive incentive. I think I've heard that Phil Smith, the Sunderland reporter, he says it looks like we're just playing for a draw, but I'm not a fan of doing that. I think you should try to win any game in this division. I mean, even though it's Peterborough, they're a good side, they score some goals. They won 7-0 against Appleton a couple of games ago. But like you say, the thing with Peterborough is they're good at scoring goals. Yes, that's fair enough, but they are very suspect at the back, and I think that's why we can expose them, Clayton.
At that point in the season, points no good. What it was for the season.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you won Bristol Rovers in Northampton, the man in the league. Walking it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's on Sky as well. It's a lot of people think it's on Sky, but I think that's just another. I think we'll beat Portsmouth down there, and it was on Sky, so I didn't really take much notice of that to be honest. Hull's got Northampton today. Obviously, I think that they'll win that game. To be fair, so we've just
they beat a couple of top 10 teams, haven't they? They beat Portsmouth, I think. Won a couple one.
All right. I haven't printed the team off yet. To be honest, I'll just have a look at the live chat because.
They beat us. Beat us.
Yeah. Honey 95 says Ross Stewart's and Tom Jones. This is the usuals in the live chat. See, it's for me. It could be a 4-4-2. Creighton. I mean, it could be. I think Powers at the back, right back. McFadden left back. O'Neill and Sanderson as the back 4. Winchester and Leppert in the middle. Jordan Jones on the right, and McGeady on the left, and obviously the 2 of Stewart and Jones. Or it could be the 4 at the back and then 2 in the middle, then another 2 and another 2. We're not knowing until obviously you're there until we get underway. But Yeah, it's how's the nerves like lately? All right.
I'm on edge. Like I had a late night last night. I couldn't sleep.
Did that?
No, I couldn't too nervous.
Yeah,
I felt this nervous since the playoff. Yeah, since the cup final.
I think it's looking at they've got as the 4 at the back. Winchester led better than McGeady and Jones, and so it's a 4 treble 2, so 2, 2, and 2. Yeah, they're playing a 4 at the back. Thompson, Kent, Beavers, and Butler as the 4. Then a Jack Taylor, Louis Reid as the 2 sitting, and Joe Ward, Sammy, and Mosmonic, who's the danger man for me. Harrison Burrows, and the main man who scored 26 goals, I think, this season, Johnson Clark Harris. He's a man we'll have to be keeping an eye out at Clayton, isn't it? He's a good striker, and he can get a goal out of nothing as well.
He can create chances from nothing, can't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. He is. We've got to keep an eye on him today, like 100%. I'm just printing this off, mate, for the right. What's up there? Luke Johnson, like you see it, Luke Johnson, people see all of the starting lineup. It looks a bit, they're not sure, but he's made some big calls since he's come in, and it's another one today, and let's hope he can. Let's hope this one he gets right again. I mean,
he still doesn't know his best squad, though, does he? He only just brought Stewart back in. It's his first day, like full game, isn't it? It started.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, mate. But
I've seen Stewart play. He's been alright, so pieces as well. Both really close. So.
I think we need to look out. We need to look out for like you see, what's he called? That Joe Ward. He's got 12. He's got 12 assists. Dembele's got 10, but he's on the bench. I think he's just come back from injury, but he's a really good player. But like you say, Smollix is the one for me. He's Boston midfield, I believe. And like you say, Joe Ward as well. Joe Ward, 12 assists as well. He's the leading assistant in the division. Him and obviously McGeady second. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on him. Joe Ward, Smollix is brilliant. And that's where the game from everyone.
If you look at the game, how many games played, difference is like it's like a 10-game difference between McGeady and the other team. McGeady might be a head step with him. But I was looking at a few reviews for the game. What people were saying they're really shaky in the box, that they can't clear the lines, or not good at clearing set pieces. So take advantage of it.
Right. I'm just trying to print this off. It's Agnes on at the minute. It's
you've went through. I'd love to know.
What's that, mate?
I'd love to know how much paper you've gone through.
I just signed up for this thing with Hewlett Packard. It's just you get unlimited ink and paper for 6 months or something like that.
It's not cheap, like it's not cheap.
I know. But you start this deal and it's not too bad actually. Like, but it's I'm just going to retweet it on their Twitter where I was streaming and Paul's already done that. I was. See if I can find it.
He's always a step ahead of me.
What's that?
He's always a step ahead of everyone.
I was at their teams in front of us. I'm just trying to send their teams as well. I'd like to see. Where do you think the game? I mean, where do you think the game? Where can we win the game today, Clayton? Do you think if, like I said, if you keep Joe Ward, Johnson, Clark, Harrison, Smollix, if you keep them three quiet, I think that my firm, I firmly believe if you keep them quiet, we'll win the game. What do you think?
I don't know, because in the midfield, so much pace, isn't there? So either they can bust the midfield and score off open play, or keep them quiet and we just take advantage of the counter attacks. But that pace is really crucial for us to do. Like,
I'm just sending it to me thingy, so I've got the teams here. Now, look, if you say there, that's what they're at. It's like a 4. Us has got the 4 at the back and 2, 2, and 2, and they're like
never seen that formation.
4-2. Oh, Johnson's played that quite a lot. I'm a big fan of it. Like, to be fair, Clinton, but he has actually played that a lot, like me. So that's.
Weird.
I'll just go through there. their starting 11 and the substitute bench as well while we're, kill a bit of time. In goal, number 1, Christy Payne. Number 3, Dan Butler. Number 4, Nathan Thompson. Number 5, Mark Beavers. Number 6, Frankie Kent. Number 8, Jack Taylor. Number 9, the leading goal scorer in the division, Johnson Clark Harris, who was signed in the summer from Bristol Rovers. Number 14, Louis Reid. Number 15, Sammy Smodics. Number 16, Harrison Burrows. Number 23, the leading assister in the league as well, Joe Ward. So you've got the leading goal scorer and the leading assister, Clayton. That's 2 players we need to keep an eye on today, mate. Don't
I was looking at that 4-2-2. There's different ways to play it. Like I just found this one Google images there. Here's like 2 wing backs and there's like midfield.
Who's that team? I can't see. It's blurry.
It's just off Google images, but I thought he would play 4-2-2-2 like that.
Yeah.
We should play them straight down the centre.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time I've seen that.
Like you see, I'll just go into the previous meetings as well. The last few meetings, I'll just go through the last few meetings of Sun and Peterborough. Head to head, right?
All right, there's going to be a few people watching this. Like,
do you think? Well, watching number 2, you mean? I don't know. I think because look, there's the idiot on the other channel. My mistake does it. So there's us 2. You know what I mean? But you know what? I said this before. There's only 9 more thingies, and these watch-alongs will be a thing of the past. Next season, and they'll not be. They'll be out the window. So like you see, like the other channel and Terry and that, they'll have to start coming out of the bedrooms and doing stuff, because they're not. Who's gonna want to watch the watch-alongs when everybody wants to be in the ground, won't they? Soon next season, everyone want to get in the ground, won't they? I've got my lucky shorts on. I watched them last night. Just in time. You lucky shorts. But like you see, it's I'll just go through the last few results. Clayton, all right? Back in 92. 2 seconds. Peterborough's ground. Western Homes. I was just checking the name of the ground because I went last season there. Was it last season? Last season that was. And then we got B3 now. I think it was last season, wasn't it? Was it last season? Western Homes. Rings a bell. Anyway, I'll just come further. The previous results were Sunderland Peterborough. Back in 1992, Peterborough 5, Sunderland 2. Then at the Stephen Light, 1993, Sunderland 3, Peterborough 0. Then 1993, Sunderland 2, Peterborough 0. 94 at Peterborough, 1, Sunderland 3. And then in 2009, Peterborough 0, Sunderland 2. 2012, Peterborough 0, Sunderland 2. 2013, Sunderland 2, Peterborough 0. Then 2018, Sunderland 2, Peterborough 2. 2019, Peterborough 1, Sunderland 1. And then obviously last season, the one I went to, as I said, Western Homes was Peterborough 3. Sunderland, that was a terrible day that day. It was awful day, in fact. And then obviously the most recent game of the season under Phil Parton's and Sunderland 1, Peterborough 0. And I did see that day, even when we kept them out, because they were probably the better side on the day. Let's be honest. I mean, we didn't really do much, did we? We kept a clean sheet against us. So, but I think it'll be a different game today. I've got a feeling there could be plenty. I would have think there could be plenty of goals today. Like, Clayton, do you think there could be plenty of goals? Or
I just said that reminded me of the Coventry game at home when we lost 5-4. It could be a game like that.
Mm-hmm.
I just think the formation has come up and down Sky into 4-4-2.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I can think of Olivia's the moderator. I don't know. I can't see the thingy. I was going to put my sister in as a moderator as well, but I don't think I can do it from my end. I don't know if Paul can, if he's watching, if he can do it. I'm not sure.
You can do it off your phone if you're signed in the YouTube.
No, I'll have to do it for me anyway. I'm not sure. Anyway, 10 minutes till kick off. I'm going to have to visit the toilets before we start, because 45 minutes before. The Black Cow Poscotch I said afternoon, Sean. 3 points to the lads. Yeah, let's hope so, mate. Let's hope so. Lee Johnson getting interviewed there.
It's just killed. Cleared 23. Peterborough and Sunderland to be able to 2 more points ahead of them. They got 44 with 46. And they've got an extra 4 goal difference on them in the last 23 games.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the better stats, but it doesn't make a difference really.
Well, them winning 7-0. 7-0 the day at the caught the goal difference, but I've done that. Well, that's what they do.
Yeah.
That's what they do, can't they? So, right, I'm just going to quickly nip the toilet, Clinton, for we'll start. All right. Just want to look for the comments and just read some of the comments. Yeah.
So that you know what you want, I've done me hoovering, don't worry about that. Nigel, Ray Johnson's probably saying it. Ronson flood the wings, trying to neutralise something games and playing it. Lads up front expecting them. That's what I said, Nigel. I think the set pieces are going to be crucial, really. I'm not confident at all. Maybe the thinking playing Stewart is to put pressure on a suspect fullback. Stephen. Yeah, I've heard their fullback is not the best, so hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, Clayton ain't coming. I'll do for now. Don't worry, I love playing him, I love him. Alright, Tommy, mate, how's it going? Posh never played well when it's on TV. We're not that bad when we're on TV. Every time it's on TV, we're not playing anything well, so I think it's just nerves and pressure. Here he is, changed his nappies.
Aye, changed my nappies. I just think it's just the form guys just being on there. Yeah, like I think us at the top of the form guy with the points. I think Peterborough's second actually, but
I'm like a 4 minute ahead of you on Sky. I'm watching it on IPTV like you. No, I'm a minute ahead.
You're a minute ahead of me.
Yeah.
No, that was early on when I went before I went to the toilet. So when I say about the I'm up with the Jordan Jones got the ball now on the right hand side. Got the ball. He's got the ball.
I'm ahead of you.
Right, right. I'm having that. Right.
Put a wind you up like, doesn't it?
I'll try and get Tommy and Livs to be the moderators as well. I'll just try and sort that out. 2 seconds.
I was just thinking now with the away games and everyone goes to the home games. I'll go to like a handful of away games a year every season. It's like if you don't go to the away games or something, we can just do the channel like on here. Or if you're at the away games, me and like Ben or whoever's not could do the show for you.
See that game, Clinton, sorry?
Like with the away games when we go back and that, because you'd be going with like me or Ben or Paul or something could do the stream instead.
Aye. I think to be honest, like I said before, I think these watch-alongs I've enjoyed doing them, but I think once we get back on the ground, people's just going to be they're not going to be like my mistake when he's still been doing it in that other channel I used to work for and like speak about them anyway. But that channel, that'll be at the window soon. After, I mean, they've got apparently 4 reporters on each corner of the ground. I don't have
it's only going to be home games, isn't it? Not like the away games would be a few more people.
Right, Tommy and Livs, you should be moderators now. I think Paul said he sorted it out. I'm not sure. Is that right? So Tommy and Livs, you should be.
Harrison Wake stats have just come up there. Harrison played 38, Wake's played last.
Tommy has been promoted. He's the stats here. Charlie Wake, 30, and this went off. It was going through the games there. How many goals?
That was me.
Right, that's it. That's it. Olivia's a moderator. Tommy, I don't have Tommy. I've just asked about Tommy getting one as well. So there should be Livs, Tommy, and Joanna as the moderators, keeping the naughty people out.
Fight fast out.
Yeah, Tommy. Thanks, Paul. He sorted out. Paul straight on the sing. So the three moderators were well and truly protected today. Well, he says some chance back. What bit are you up there now, Clayton? Then the studio now.
The three pundits. I know his face. I just don't his name. His name's. He's a manager of. He was the manager of Birmingham, wasn't he? I think he still is actually. I forget. He's Monk. It's Monk, isn't it? That's it. He was interested in Sunderland, wasn't he?
He's not bad, man. Thanks, Paul. He's just put a message in there. Gary Monk, yeah. Cheers. Paul just put a message in there. So he's saying, have a great show, guys. Paul, thanks very much. He's obviously Joanne's the moderator. She's been for ages, but now we've got Tommy and Liv's watching it as well. So that's great. I feel safe. I feel safe. I don't know if there's anybody else who wants to be moderators. Just let us know. People who's always regular in the chats. If anybody else wants, I think 3 is enough. Like to be fair, but if there's anybody else who wants to do the moderating, just let us know, and I'll just let us know in the live chat, and I'll see if I can sort it out. Smolix he's brilliant. Smolix, he's a really good player. And I'd like to see Dembele has quality as well. But look, it's a big game. It's a massive game. What's that?
Where you see the picture on the screen, it's in depth. Actually, there's more grass at all. It's just...
Oh my Jesus, good God! That pitch.
This is like bumpy and that's flat.
Yeah. Sunbed's opening in a few days' time. Can't wait to get back on the sunbeds, Clayton. You going back on the sunbed?
I've just moved bedroom. Some old bedroom. My mom's getting us a sunbed in the room. So
I'm in the sunbed for 3 months. Jesus, I'm white as a ghost.
I can tell you. I remember how brown used to be.
And proper white now. Proper white. Anyway, 3 minutes to the kickoff. There he's there, the main man in the division. He's just coming out onto the lads.
About 10 seconds behind me. About 10 seconds.
I'm about 10 seconds behind you.
Oh, yeah. It's just tells when it switches to McGeady. Tells when it switches.
Mm-hmm. I can do moderating in the future games. 3 should be enough for Aaron Jim. Yeah, I know it should be enough. But like to see my sister, Olivia, she doesn't even like football. And I was talking yesterday when I was at my mum and dad's, and she says, I'll do the moderating, but she gets bored. They said that Joanne stops either for the game and Tommy will. Anyway, he's that team. They've got 4 at the back. Thompson, Kent, Beavers, Butler. And then you've got Taylor and Reid sitting. Ward, Smodics and Bowers is the 3. So it's a 4-2-3-1. The main man in the league, Johnson Clark Harris. We'll have to watch him today. It's a big test for Luke O'Neill, like Clayton, because
that bench. I've seen the bench. The bench is lethal.
And Dembele, Jones, Isa, Mohamed Isa. He's really good, you know. Isa, I mean, any team in the league, really.
I want to do the first season. I want to do.
Liv says, Sean, shut up. I'm on here all the time. Roll the eyes. Sunderland, a counter strike. Lee Burge in goal. Power, Sanderson, O'Neill, McFadden at the back 4. John Jones on the right. Winchester, Ledbetter, and McGeady as the 4 across the middle. And then Stewart and White. So the scene in a 4-4-2. That's what they're seeing there. So it'll be interesting to see what system I do play. But anyway, we're just about to kick off. And I think Clayton says if I'm behind you, I've got 3 links for the game. Like, so if I'm behind you, I can't be having that.
Yeah, I do as well. I have 3 links. It's usually the I follow.
I always stay loyal, Sean. Yes, she does. Joanne's always dedicated to the max. Her and Dave.
Oh, that's just most goals in a season since August 1999. White's 3 goals behind Kevin Phillips.
Also, I think we're running about the same. But if I'm behind you, I'll try and just get another link and see if I can get around about the same if I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've seen this stat here. If White gets 4 more goals, he'll be the club's since 1999, the club's top goal scorer since Phillips.
Clinton, let us know when it kicks off at your end. Let us know. Then if I've got 3 other links, so if I'm behind you, I'll just try and. The camera's on Lee Johnson now at the minute.
Yeah,
it's just
it's
just went off Lee Johnson. Right, still on each. I'm a slightly behind you.
I'll tell you when it's.
Nah, I took that one there. Like no way.
Yeah, I follow one up.
Oh man, honestly, man,
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
I'm just using Sky Sports. Are you in the iFollower?
No, usually when I'm on iFollow, usually there's 3 links to Sunderland, like from the Sunderland stream to the iFollow ones. The iFollow one's like 2 minutes behind.
Hello from Chile, Nico Castro Galaz. Ho ho.
Just got on there neither.
Have you kicked off yet?
On there neither. Not yet.
I've just gone the knee there, right? I think I'm going behind.
No, it's just kicked off.
It's kicked off, right, Ellen? No, I'm way behind. I'm gonna have to 2-6. I'll just go on the iFollow, right, and see if I can flip my name on. See what's coming on, man. See if I can think on there.
Prepare for the game, and when the game kicks off, it goes tits up.
Yeah.
Before the game starts, it always goes tits up. It's always fine till the game kicks off. Apparently, they don't play good on Sky Sports. So we do. Apparently, we haven't played that bad on Sky over this season. Apparently, they play awful though.
I think I'm just going to be behind you. I think I cannot really not much I can do. 30 seconds. What's yours on the clock? 35.
43.
Anyway, right. I'll just will that do from there, mate. Anyway, Dan Butler with the ball down the left-hand side for Peterborough United. Pass inside. Sunderland get there. McFadden picks up the loose ball. That's got to be a foul. It is a foul. 51. Clinton 52, 53, 54. What you? 55.
104, 105, 106.
7 seconds, isn't it, man? Hello from France, Brittany, and long live Sunderland. What to do there, like? Clinton, have you rethinking our thing on Twitter?
Oh yeah, I'll do it now.
Just retweeted me to try and get it. If you're in the live chat, retweet if you're on different social medias, Olivia, put it on your Facebook, put it on your Instagram, things like that. All right, Ledbetter with a free kick for Sunderland. Ball comes in. Charlie White goes up for it. It's headed clear from Frankie Kent. And it's Smodics, the danger man. Smodics for Peterborough United. Aidan McGeady tries to get there. Misses. Smodics plays the ball down the line. And Luke 19 is there. Luke 19. This pitch looks absolutely dreadful, I've got to say. Looks dreadful. It's back to Lee Birch. Down the line.
I think it's not bad. It's just a corner.
John Jones. Max Power's playing right back. I'm glad Max Power's playing right back like Clayton. I think Power in the middle against Smodics. He just ate him for breakfast. When he Power in games like this, you kind of put him in the middle. And it's well thought of by the manager, Lee Johnson mind. Tommy says I can see an open game, plenty of goals that can as well.
That's what you said.
Charlie White, good flick on to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady on the left-hand side. He's got Neil Thompson. Aidan McGeady, the second, he misplaces the ball. And Neil, is it Thompson? What's his first name?
Nathan
Thompson. Is it Nathan Thompson? Yeah, Nathan Thompson.
Nathan Potts,
Nathan, yeah. You keep his right, man. Anyway, and Clayton, you're gonna have to try and if we score this goal, try and keep it in. Ben had a date last week, but it's hard. Like Luke 19 now. Luke 19. This is a big test of Luke 19 at centre back today. It's his biggest test of the season so far. He's got Johnson Clark, Joe Ward, and Smodics, who's going to be giving him plenty of problems today. Dion Sanderson, the unknown man from Wolverhampton Wanderers.
You see the news about Jones this morning?
Jordan Jones, 600k. From I think Rangers just want rid of him. Do you think he could do it in the championship? Get the championship?
Yeah, 100%.
Big step. Right, Aidan McGeady now. Aidan McGeady on the ball. Sorry, Clinton. Aidan McGeady to Carl Winchester. Winchester who's come in today. Obviously, 3 changes from the last game. Grant Ledbetter, who's an experienced professional. Dion Sanderson back to Max Power. So I'm just trying to get a feel of this football pitch, which is going to be very hard. Jordan Jones. Oh, it's a good turn. Again, Jordan Jones showing his class there. The defender, Dan Butler. First foul.
It's trying to get out danger men injured, aren't they?
was on fire against Oxford. He was on fire. And I tell you what, if he can play that game, he's a man to watch for Sunderland.
Trying to hurt our danger men already. You can see it, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Aidan McGeady now for Sunderland. I wonder if Peterborough puts his game. McGeady coming inside. He's looking for options. Got Grant, Ledbetter with the ball over the top to Dion Sanders. Doing what Dion Sanders is doing up there. Playing as an attack midfielder. Winchester to the capman, Max Power. Max Power with the ball over the top. It's headed clear from Mark Beavers. Nice little play from Peterborough United there from the back. And Jack Taylor now. I think it was Nathan Thompson, sorry, who was bringing the ball out there.
He likes attacking Nathan Thompson as well. Remember, he scored one of the goals for Portsmouth in the cup final, didn't he?
I see they've got Joe Ward, 12 assists, Modix, goals, assists. Dembele's on the bench, which I'm glad, to be honest. Howson Burrows and Johnson Clark Harris, who will be a threat. Give him a chance.
I heard Jones wants to sign on a permanent as well. It was all leaks this morning, wasn't it?
Jones.
Yeah, he wants to sign on a permanent.
Seems a snip like. James, he says, snap their hands off. 67 likes now, Sean. Says Keisha Common Joe. Thanks to Keisha. Everyone, please get the lads to 100 likes for half time. Thank you again, Keisha. As you're setting them up for a winter day. Peterborough with the ball now. Modix with the ball, loses it. Dion Sanson plays the ball through the middle. Can Ross Stewart get there? He can't. He gives the foul away.
I was talking to Paul this morning. You know, Kyrie will say about the 60 million budget next season.
But 60 million.
I was saying he shouldn't have done that because some fans are going to expect the high bucks, aren't they?
But it was the Sun newspaper what reported. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how true it is.
He'll go more majority of it on the wages. Like, it's
not good. Like you see it if it's like that, because the clubs will try and think, oh, well, Sun's got all this money to spend, you know. So it's, I know what you mean. Charlie White holds the ball. It's Aidan McGeady now. Aidan McGeady tries to play the ball through. Is that on the foul? No, it's not. And then people come with the ball. It goes all the way back to the keeper. Christy is it Pim? Do you call him Pim? Ball over the top. Johnson Clark Harris is in momentarily here. He turns on his left, on his right, shoots, charge down, but there's a chance there. And Joe Ward was who had the chance. Sunderland just caught napping there for a second at the back.
We're the best side so far.
Mm-hmm. Peterborough with the ball now.
The one's just hungry. Can you see him? He's probably going for it.
Western Homes Stadium, and it's obviously sponsorship reasons. Christy Pym plays the ball out with Dan Butler. Dan Butler down the left-hand side. Dan Butler. Max Power should get there. Dion Sanderson wins the header. And then Dan Butler again. Winchester wins the ball. Power. Back to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson probably going to go back to keep, is he? Yeah, it goes back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge with a kick down the pitch. John Jones wins the ball. Is that on a foul? Not given. And then Nathan Thompson plays the ball to the right-hand side to Joe Ward, the leading sister in the division. But Winchester comes out with the ball. Winchester now. Back to Luke O'Neill, to Grant Ledbetter. Sun just keeping the ball for a moment. They're trying to get the feel of this awful football pitch. Ross Stewart down the park. Can't win the header, but he tries to win the second ball. Cleared from Frankie Kent. Joe Ward tries to hold it up, but he gets some support. Loses the ball. Sun have it in midfield now with Winchester. Grant Ledbetter. Looking around for options. Plays the ball over the top. Easy from Mark Beavers.
They're playing across their right side a lot, aren't they?
Thompson
here would be good, wouldn't it?
Frankie Kent down the right hand side. Can Luke O'Neill get there? Luke O'Neill clears it inside, but that's not a very good clearance. But he gets lucky and he gets the ball back. And Lee Burge can clear it downfield.
That was a good lot. Ledbetter's got to hold the ball up, like, isn't he?
Would you? Yeah. Sean, would you have somebody if they don't go up and we do? Yes, 100%, James. If we go up and them stay, I think Schmodix and Johnson Clark Harris, I think you could probably get them 2 players in the championship. Max Power charged down to throw to Sunderland.
To be honest, the wages wouldn't be that high, would it really? Their wages wouldn't be that high if it's in the championship.
I don't think so. There's the ball over the top there. Joe Ward is in. Just a ball over the top. He turns. Good block from O'Neill, like recovered.
It's high intense this game, like. This is where it's going to eke in for the crosses for the two big lads as well.
Ian McGeady going to get the ball. Well done, Ian McGeady. Brings the ball down well.
Go on.
Fine.
Go on.
Callum McFadden. Back to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady with the ball over the top to Ross Jewett to Charlie White. Charlie White. Oh, he hit it well. He hit the ball
You see how
well.
knuckleball nearly went to the bottom right corner. Did you see it knuckleball?
Mm-hmm. That was a good. It was a good layback from Stewart. A good first time shot, but went for a corner. Must have took a deflection off somebody. Was it? Let's have a look. Is the shot from?
Yeah, it's a corner. Yeah.
It's a corner, right? Anyway, Sunderland with the corner. 9.5 minutes in from the Western Homes Stadium, the home of Peterborough United Football Club. Second versus third in the Sky Bet League One. Massive encounter. It's Grant Ledbetter with the corner. Grant Ledbetter puts the ball in. Ross Stewart tries it. It goes behind him and it goes out for 4. 10 minutes. Yeah. Scores coming through, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like Elvis Presley there, what was that?
What's that?
Sound like Elvis there, what was that? Right, anyway. Deion Sanson plays the ball all the way back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge now. He's got plenty of time just to clear it. So to be honest, I'll try the other two links, but I think this is the first one ahead. It's the first one ahead. So I'm just going to have to be the thing behind it. I would have done that. If it paused, I would have let it. If it paused, I would have paused it.
Can you pause it?
No, not on this one. It's on Sky, I think.
There's the ball back to the keeper, Christy Pym. Christy Pym now clears it down the right-hand side. Can McFadden get it? McFadden wins the header. Winchester, the second, doesn't win it, but Luke Warner has it now. Headed to Ledbetter. Well played from Ledbetter. Uses experience there, and he plays it back to Deion Sanderson. Deion Sanderson now down the right-hand side to Jordan Jones. Can he keep it in? He can. Jordan Jones. I think they'll be very wary of Jordan Jones and Ian McGeady, the two full-backs. Dan Butler and Thompson.
JJ said the wind spoiling the game.
The wind spoiling the game? Oh. Mm-hmm. That's what he said. James, he says that in that Dembele. I would have them free. Zmodic's Dembele and Clark. Absolutely for the championship. Absolutely. It's Max Power now with the throw for Sunderland. Get the tunes on Max Power. Long throw into the box. It's headed clear from Mark Beavers. Winchester headed to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter, good turn from Ledbetter. Plays it to Max Power. Max Power with the ball in the box. Ian McGeady, 1-on-1 with the defender. Ian McGeady on the left, on the right. Ian McGeady. Oh, that was going in the bottom corner.
I know. It was.
Oh, Jesus. That was gone in the bottom corner, wasn't it? You could see. Yeah. Watch this chance if it shows you the same angle. Ian McGeady done a trickery on his right foot, hits the ball, and it was going bottom corner, and it had to be cleared. Oh, yeah, it was a chance. First real chance falls to Sunderland.
The better side so far.
9 games to go. Like I say, it's all getting down to the last nitty-gritty now of the season. Can't wait to get back in that stadium like Clayton, can you? I bet you can't wait to get back in that stadium next season.
Imagine it roaring now. You could imagine it, couldn't you?
These live streams will be a thing of the past. Be back outside the grounds, doing the interview and watching the football. Cannot wait. Here's the chance of Ian McGeady on his left, on his right. Skins. Hits the right foot shot. Oh, I'll tell you what's going on. That's definitely going in. That's definitely going in. No doubt about it. If you just tuned in, don't forget to subscribe. The channel is absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. If you're unsure how to subscribe, it only takes a couple of minutes. Ask a family member. Ask a friend. We've got a competition going at the minute to win a season card. To win a season card for next season. What are you waiting for? A season card worth up to nearly £400. If you want to be in the chance to win it, you've got to be in it to win it, as they say. So go in there, subscribe to the channel. Matthew Lee put a video up. He showed you exactly what to do, what you're waiting for. Even if you don't like football, if you know, if you your work colleagues, if you're your college friends, your school friends, go and tell them about SAFC Fans React.
Oh,
Subscribe to the
Thompson's
channel.
injured.
Thompson, yeah.
Injured.
Acacia's keeping an eye on the scores for Sean, and thanks to Acacia. Thanks very much. Yeah, we've got the 3 moderators in there. Brilliant.
You see how bad that pitch is. The studs didn't look. You seen it in Thompson's boots there. The studs didn't go through the ground.
I know. Anyway, here's the corner. Grant Ledbetter comes in. It's terrible.
Well done.
The keeper makes a right middle of that corner. He should have easily caught that. And then Max Power wins the ball inside. Ross Stewart to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien with the ball. It was that. Dan Butler clears it easily. Number 16. Alison Burrows with the ball. Gillian Vigalize against Blackpool. Acacia Cameron Jude. Well done, Acacia. Another great support of the channel. And go and watch the Black Cats podcast tonight with Acacia Cameron Jude. I think it is obviously Carl, Matthew. I think is it Alyssa. I think so. Go and watch them 4 guys tonight. I'll be watching as well. I'll be watching this tonight. Anyway, Son of the ball at the back. Luke 19 now. Son just setting the game nicely. I think here, just setting it nicely, keeping the ball. Ross Stewart, this pitch. He loses it and then he gives a foul. Ross Stewart, that could be a yellow card. Referee's going across to him. He won the ball, then he gave it away at Thompson, and he fouled him. It was a bit cynical, a bit cynical by Ross Stewart. Gives the foul away. Thompson goes down like a sack of tatties. Never mind. Alan James is saving me typing that Acacia. Anyway, 15 minutes gone. And it's Peterborough with the free kick. I think it's
get him like any. He's got a big fight in like any. Mine's any better, I know. Don't worry.
Joe Ward with the set piece comes in. The free kick comes out wide. Can McGeady get there? McGee does well. Ledbetter, the experienced Aidan McGeady and Grant Ledbetter. You're going to need them players in these type of games. That was a poor ball though by Ledbetter. It's now Harrison Burrows with the ball. Harrison Burrows back to Dan Butler. Dan Butler inside. Nice play by Peterborough. It's a free kick given away by Winnie Esther. The Black Cat podcast. Yes, it is tonight, 8 o'clock. Kish Cameron Jude. Carl, I think it's Alyssa and Matthew lead. I think it's a 4, I'm sure, and this is a 5. Anyway, Peterborough with a chance to the right hand side. Max Power clears these lines. Winchester.
Oh, that could be a yellow card, though.
Oh,
that's got to be.
Oh, it's Jordan Jones. Oh, he's taken out. The players are going across. That's going to be a yellow card. That's got to be a yellow card. A little bit of argy-bargy here. Taylor's asking what the problem is. Jack Taylor wiped Jordan Jones cleaning out their mind. Jordan Jones. They know that Jordan Jones, when he gets the ball, he'll run with it. And then that's got to be it's surely a yellow card. Referee's knocked.
They've done that 3 times now. We're even tried to.
Referee's not interested. That should have been a yellow card. That mind. He took him out. Smodix is standing there. I think he's going to call Jack Taylor back over. Is he? Referee's calling Jack Taylor. Is he about?
Yeah.
It's only early doors in the game. That's maybe the only reason I was a bit dubious about it.
Oh,
what's the matter?
When he sees knee.
Do you know what that could? You think that's a look at that? That's that. I tell you what, it was Reid. It was Reid with the tackle. Louis Reid, 14. Louis Reid with the tackle. Sorry, apologies. Louis Reid with the dirty tackle. It was an absolute disgusting tackle. That could have, as Clinton says, kneecap job. That ball down the right hand side. Dean Sanders trying to chase to keep it in. He doesn't, and it goes out for a goal kick. Wasted by Sunderland.
Doncaster's one of them.
Doncaster, yeah. Doncaster. I think. For me, it's not a case of looking behind. It's a case of us 3.
Yeah.
In Hull, isn't it? That's the 3. I think Lincoln, there's a gap now of 8 points between us and Lincoln. I think, I could be wrong. I think we've just got to, it's not a case of looking at teams behind, it's a teams looking at these 2 above, which is Peterborough and Hull, and the 2 teams. I think Clayton, it's a 3-horse race now for this title, isn't it? For the top 2, sorry.
Yeah, 100%. be interesting if Peterborough get the playoffs and we go automatic if they win the playoffs. To be honest, to be no better team, us three to go. I want us three to go because we deserved it. Any other team. Like Lincoln, they overperformed for too long. I want Peterborough to go up, like. I want Peterborough to go up. They deserved it for the past couple of years.
Yeah.
The best team in League One, in my opinion.
Winchester with the ball over the top. Ross Stewart trying to get there. Ross Stewart putting the defender under pressure. Number 6, which is Frankie Kent, clears his lines to throw into Sunderland.
Surprised how well we're playing against them. Like.
What's up, mate?
Surprised how well we actually keep them quiet.
The only reason I was confident. McGeady, when he has to Carl Winchester, Ledbetter sprays it wide to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson now, the right hand side. Max Post will go all the way back to the goalkeeper.
The only reason I was a little bit confident, I was thinking because the league team wasn't like as if they're there for a reason.
Karma Fadzen to Charlie White. Charlie White tries to win there. It goes down. Charlie White went.
They've had 62%. Is it? They've had 62% possession.
Dan Taylor with the clearance. Sunderland do well to press. Max Power in the air. Wins the header. Is Charlie White bottled by it? He went down. He's holding his back. He's all right. Ferguson, the son of the famous Alex Ferguson. Alex Ferguson was an absolute. It's Alex Ferguson's son. Dan Ferguson. He's if you imagine if he was off as good as his dad, Jesus, it'd be some manager. Alex Ferguson was one of the all-time greats, wasn't he? Yeah. Showing your company's exceptional. Well done. Thanks for that, Tommy.
Johnson's was quite impressive, like, isn't it? 64% wins. He's the best manager in League One, then.
Who's that? Jay Johnson?
Yeah.
Or Ferguson?
Johnson.
No, Ferguson's not. No, he's been in this division a few seasons. He still hasn't gotten them promoted. I think this is probably the best chance he's got this season of getting them up. But he's had some good squads, you know. I mean, last season he had like even Tony and he had like Martin Smalson and players like that, and he still hasn't gotten promoted. But little Martin Smalson now, though, it's.
I think Peterborough deserved to go up the last few years. I think they've underperformed a little bit.
No. Anyway, Sunderland with Jordan Jones now down the right hand side. Jordan Jones inside. Jordan Jones looking promising. Oh, it's off for Stewie. He doesn't know where the balls went. Oh, but early signs of Jordan Jones looks like the danger man, doesn't he? He looks like something's going to happen. It could be from him.
Stewart's had a couple of few chances created. Mike's been a bit quiet.
Who?
Mike's been a little bit quiet than usual. He has been in the last couple of games.
He's been quiet, really, but he's not getting much. He's not getting much service. There's not much you can do if you're not getting much service. You know what I mean? It's just.
I think it's because of Stewart. It's because of Stewart, I reckon. Go on. Stewart.
Down behind you. Good ball in the box across the floor from Jordan Jones, the corner, but cleared from Peterborough United, and then Sunderland have the ball now. 22 minutes played from the Western Homes Stadium. It's still 0-0. Peterborough 0, Sunderland 0. Live on Sky Sports, also on SAFC. Fans react. Luke O'Nien to Callum McFadden. McFadden down the left-hand side. And Thompson clears the ball. Yeah, let's see how many games left. 8 games after this. 8 more watch-alongs, and then that'll be it. There'll be no more. No more.
Are we doing pre-season ones?
I don't know. I mean, I'll be out reporting for the fans react in the next few weeks. I'm going to try and get out and about down the town centre, down the seafront, and then get some interviews on the channel. And obviously, I'll be outside the Steam Light next season. Fans react. Good ball over the top from Ledbetter. Can White get there? He can't. Yeah, like to see. I'll be doing the interviewing. I'm not sure where I'm going to be able to do it though, because all the 4 corners is going to be covered by the other channel. That's what they said. So I'll have to try and find a new place, won't I?
Find his keepers, so you just get there first.
No. I'm sure I'll see them all. I might even go around to the southwest corner. I might go around to that end of the ground and see me old mate there with his sidekick. Anyway, back to the game. Grant Ledbetter heads the ball over the top. People in Glasshouse are shouldn't throw stones. Charlie White now. Charlie White tries to hold the ball up, but cleared by Peterborough.
we're pressuring him so good, like they can't handle it.
Louis Reid now for Peterborough. Good turn there from Harrison Burrows, which Grant comes up with the ball. Max Power looking for options.
Really suits that short hair, like, didn't he?
What's that?
Really suits that short hair.
I seen him in Tesco's, the other week with his wife and his kid. Like Max Power with the throwing for Sunderland. 24 minutes gone. Sanderson now. Dean Sanderson now. I think Sanderson, if we can get him for next season and for in the championship, be a good. Even if we just get him for another season on run.
Yeah.
Max Power now with the ball over the top. He's got options with Stewart and White, but not one of them win it. Good run from the right hand side. Oh, he's a good player, Joe Ward. Like he's been able to watch him. 12 assists in this division. The leading assister in League One this season. Ian McGee just behind him. Good little work by Sunt now, playing up from the back. Callum McFadden on the left hand side. On the inside to Charlie White. Good touch off for McGeady. McGeady holds it up well. He's got support. He's got Max Power down the right hand side. Jordan Jones now to Grant Ledbetter. Some just keeping the ball well here. Keeping the ball well. Peterborough's not sort of not being attacking as well. I thought they would be like. Oh, a nice little turn from McGeady, but he loses the ball. McGeady, he can sometimes do a Johnson. Oh, it's only bike. What a tackle from Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill, brilliant tackle. When Johnson Clark Harris was through, he was clear. Luke O'Neill with an absolutely tremendous tackle, well timed. Was Johnson Clark Harris was in there when the mistake from Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady, even though I love him, he can't do that. He's got a thing of doing that, hasn't he? Where losing the ball and then them can hit us on the counter, and that's what happened there. Watch through the replay, Clayton.
I was thinking before this stream, I was thinking we'd have a decent team next season if we go up like one because we don't have to spend that much on players. We'd have like 209 and Sanderson and that if we keep them up. It's mainly them three that will build the team around, wouldn't it? And even keep Burge for next season and number 2.
Tommy, great show on comedy interviews. Yep, you'll be seeing me as always interviewing the supporters outside the ground, of course.
That's why I don't get interviewed when I was drunk again. Like that was embarrassing.
I don't comedy.
I don't know. I was talking about. I was just watching.
You say supporters coming around that day and just like getting off on that. There's only one way in.
Dave the Rave's the best, so he just waffles underneath. You don't know what he's talking about, he's just talking. He was live on Facebook this morning again.
Oh, nice. He's got a phone now. Thompson now down the right hand side, inside to Burrows. It was Burrows, Joe Ward side, but Sunderland win the ball back with Dan Sanson to Jordan Jones, Ledbetter to Winchester. Say a draw probably suits Sunderland more, doesn't it? Let's be honest, because it's still in our hands.
They just had their first shot there.
Yeah, Louis Reid with a shot, but it's comfortable for Lee Burge. But Louis Reid was had a bit of space there, a bit of time. He takes the shot about 30 yards out, but it was never going to trouble Lee Burge.
People criticise Ledbetter too often. Like, he's been the best player in midfield so far.
You think that Louis Reid?
No, I'm saying for us, Ledbetter, he's been criticised way too much. He's been my man of the match so far in midfield. He's doing really well. There's one bad game and people complain about it. Like, you think what he's done for the other half of the season. There's minority games.
Anyway, Sun with the throw. 27 minutes gone from the Western Homes Stadium. Callum McFadden now. Denver Hume's just come back in the squad today, so he could be back in the next couple of weeks. Do you think he'll get back in straight into that place like Clayton?
He's on.
2 seconds, I'll come back in a minute. Aidan McGee on the left hand side. Aidan McGee, that's got to be a free kick, surely, referee. Not given. No. God help if anybody crosses your path. I don't know how Tommy's on about there.
I think that win needs Denver Hume, like.
Yeah?
The person to be really quiet.
You think Denver Hume will come back from McFadden, yeah?
Yeah, 100%. We need him.
Dan Butler with the for Peterborough United.
I like what they do with McGeady and Denver Hume when they overlap each other. I love them doing that.
Yeah. And but I think McFadden's. I think he's improved last few games, mind.
Yeah, he has.
I'm not a fan of Hume at the back, but he's good going forward. But I didn't think, to be fair, we'll see what difference Denver Hume does if he comes back in. But I didn't think there's much difference. Me, I think people are going about Hume, but he's not. Jordan Jones trying to go down the right hand side, but well done by Dan. But he tackled the tackles really well. But Sunderland win it back through Max Power.
Would you get Max Power for next season? If you stay right back.
What's that?
Would you not keep Power for next season if you get it right back?
We'll get the championship. I'll get rid of Power. 100%. Ball over the top. Lee Burge comes out quick, but it was Route 1 stuff. Lee Burge was quickly onto it, and he sees the danger and he clears. Ball over the top. I think it was B or Ryan. Was it? No, it was might have been Louis. Was it Louis Ray with the ball over?
Yeah. If we got rid of White next season, I think we get called in.
No, I wouldn't dare keep Power Lee. He's
no. Oh no. Oh God, we just lucky.
Oh God, there's a chance here. Ball inside, shot. Oh, it goes across the goal. It was number 15. That was Sammy Moddix with a shot across field the goal, and I think it was cleared by. They were in. They were in there with the ball over the top, and Sun just caught napping. There was nobody there, nobody at all. Luke Nine with a brilliant chest save on it. He's the right player.
Hit off his arm. Hit on his arm.
Nah, Chessman.
That was McFadson's fault, that like.
Was it? Just getting sucked, not picking his man up. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, as I'm seeing you were ahead. All my 3 streams are behind you. Clayton, so I can't really do. Corner comes in, cleared by Sunderland. Good turn there from Joe Ward. Joe Ward puts the ball in, and Dion Sanders there to clear. Jordan Jones kicks it clear. Pressure off for now. If anyone interested, Burton 1, Swinton 0. Just do you think just sizing these things up like top 2? But there's the Tommy. There's the chance there. I don't know what Sunderland were doing there, but we were caught out there, caught napping.
If McGee retired next season or left, do you know I'd bring that Harnison from Pumpy. It's a really good winger in. I mean, Harnison from McGee if McGee leaves. If we're in the championship, we have that budget. We'll go for pennies, won't we? We'll have that if we have that budget.
Yeah, hit his chest that mind. The shot there hit his chest for me. Anyway, again, Moddix is in at the back here. Moddix on the right hand side. Ball comes in over the top. Max Power clears. Jordan Jones trying to get there.
Go on, Mike. Go on.
Yeah.
On a break. Oh, that was a good interception.
Charlie White on the break now. He's got options. He's got Ross Stewart to the right. Gives it to Ross Stewart again. Oh, it's tackled. I'm not sure about Ross Stewart like you. I didn't think he could.
That was Mike, that.
No, nobody passed it to Stewart, and Stewart got tackled, didn't he? Ledbetter now inside to Winchester.
I thought that was Jones. That was on the counter.
Scrappy game, nice scrappy game.
High intense, like you can tell.
Dion Sansa now, ball over the top, and it's cleared by Mark Beavers.
Well done, White. Well done.
Jack Taylor bringing the ball out now. Jack Taylor, ball out, and well done by Max Power, intercepted. Can Charlie White get there? He can. Charlie White now, he's got options. He's got Jordan Jones. Sun's 2 in the box, but Clayton's give it away. Looks like nothing's going to happen. Jordan Jones ball in. Keeper saves it.
If White left a half a second earlier, he would have gone into that.
That's a good ball in the box, but just behind Charlie White. Anyway, it's
going to cause so many problems. He's going to cause.
Nathan Thompson on the right hand side. Joe Ward and Nathan Thompson with the ball in the box. Nobody there, thankfully, for Sunderland. And Max Power can bring it out. Max Power now. Side to Grant Ledbetter. Nice little pass inside to Jordan Jones. Can Jordan Jones get a bit of space here? He sees a bit of space. Is that a tackle? I thought he got the ball, but referees give a free kick, so I'll take it.
I was just thinking there, Luke Monard, right? He's so attached to the club. You could do a Lee Cotton stay for a decade.
Winchester, ball inside to Charlie White. Charlie White back to Winchester. And now Charlie White's been really quiet, hasn't he, lately? Really quiet. But I think it's the role he's playing. He's just playing up there by himself, isn't he?
Yeah.
Luke 19 now to Callum McFadden. Back to Luke 19. Luke 19 inside to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter with a long ball to Ross Stewart. Ross Stewart! Oh, I just thought for a second there he was in, but didn't get the second ball. Max Power now. Max Power, he's got a pass inside to Winstead. He goes back to Dean Sanderson.
Creating chances.
Grant Ledbetter. Yeah, we've got the ball a bit, you know. McGiddy with the ball over the top, but it's headed by Frank Kent. He done well. Tries to get there. Sunderland with Ross Stewart now. Bit scrappy, but it comes to Jordan Jones on the right-hand side. Jordan Jones, right-hand side, on his right, on his left. Back inside to Ledbetter. Ledbetter, cheeky pass inside. And it goes wide. And I think...
We got the throw in, I think.
It's a throw into Peterborough. Oh, you say it's to us, yeah?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
All right. It's like,
John loves his trickery, like, doesn't he?
Right. Sun have the throw. I thought it was Peterborough, but McFadden with the throw for Sunderland. Ian McGee back to McFadden. McFadden put a good ball in play. His ball comes in. It's a nice ball, but it's cleared. Is that a free kick? Yep. Referee saying it's Blackpool 3, Gillingham 1. Yeah. Yeah. Jordan Jones.
Hull's winning. Hull's up on the...
It's Hull winning, yeah?
Yeah. So I'm not really bothered about Hull because we've got 3 games land on them. It's more this game.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered where we finish first or second. I'm not forced.
Yeah. 35 minutes going. There hasn't really been a clear chance in the game, has there, to be fair? It's been a pretty poor game, hasn't it? To be honest.
It's high intensity. You can see the intensity. More finished product. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
It's because it's trying to take every chance to just getting little chances. Trying to. So.
Joe Ward now for Peterborough. Joe Ward comes inside. Back to Jack, back to Frankie Kent, and then to Dan Butler on the left hand side.
It's their home form that I'm scared about. Their home form because they've only lost games. Home.
Yeah.
We've got a away record as well, so it's. I think their bench is more like more stronger than ours. So they come on.
Peter now on the left, ball over the top, and Johnson Clockhouse is there, and he gets the ball, wins it, but McFadden clears. Well done by Sunderland. Nathan Thompson inside. Sun just sitting back a little bit here, and right, Frankie Kent to Dan Butler. Dan Butler down the left hand side. Ball over the top. Flicked on from Johnson Clockhouse and Luke 19. Oh, well played from Luke 19. McGeady to McFadden. Sun just being pressed it very hard press here from Peterborough, but the man should clear it down.
Well done, Wyke. Oh my God, Wyke's just on a run out of the shop.
2 teams.
Oh, that's a red card after yellow card. That Jones has gone down again.
That's for a break here for Sunderland. Jordan Jones. Oh, that's how I referee, man. Every time. Dan Butler with a dirty tackle on there. On Jordan Jones, really late. That's got to be a yellow card. Absolute dirty tackle, that.
See the Ronaldo shot wiped it there.
Absolutely wiping him out there, Dan Butler. And that's good because now he's got to be careful now. Jordan Jones was away there. Just gets there first. Jesus God, away, man. Honestly. Definitely yellow. Definitely yellow.
I hate games like this. I hate games like this. Mind you. Can you imagine how I fancied the game if this happened?
It's John Jones with the free kick for Sunderland. 37 minutes played. See how many likes we've got. We've got 72 likes. See if we can try and get 100.
Bad.
There's not much to it. There's not Jordan Jones with a free kick, power free kick, but Charlie White has it at the edge of the box. Grant Ledbetter down the left hand side. What's Stewart now? What he's doing? He should be in the box. Winchester to Max Power to Ross Stewart down the left hand side. Turns well, gets it back to Power. Power puts the ball in back post. There's a chance. Falls. Oh, it's McGeady on the right hand side. McGeady. Oh, it's Charlie White back in the box. Max Power into the box. Just take a shot, please. Not. And Peter will have it.
See what I mean now? Do you see what I mean now? When I said they can't clear the lines, they struggle in the box, don't they?
McFadden clears up for something at the back, but there was a bit scrappy there. Something were trying to get the ball to somebody, find somebody, but didn't get there.
I went if Stewart went down there, he would have got a free kick.
I think it's two teams just scared to lose. I think, me, like it's
100%. Yeah.
It seems that way, isn't it?
If we, what you see this tackle Sanderson did, that was a class tackle.
They were.
Straight after the replay, where you see Sanderson.
Oh, good tackle by Sanderson there on the counter attack on the break. Good tackle. Smodics goes down. He's off the pitch. So if he's hurt, say to him, and they'll be down to 10 men for the. You know what I mean? He's off the pitch anyway. Yeah.
I don't know if they go about 10 men, they'll go home in the Oxford. They couldn't tell you 10 men.
didn't make any difference.
Pitch is awful. Like, lucky it's not all like. Lucky it's like Tranmere is all bumpy.
It's Joe Ward with the corner for Peterborough United. Joe Ward is plenty of men in the box. Ball comes in. Head clear. Power clears it. Jesus.
I'm gonna have a heart attack, really.
But Lee Burgess got the ball. I was just looking at you, Clinton, because you've slightly ahead, but never mind. Pressure's off. Son of the ball now. McGeady turns, gives it to Callum McFadden down the left hand side. McFadden over the top. And Charlie White get there. Ross Stewart, sorry. And Mark Beavers gets the second ball. Iniesta wins the header. Falls to Harrison Burrows, but goes all the way back to Lee Burge. John Anderson.
It'll be a minute. They're going to get a drink. It'll be a minute.
Poor game, right? Isn't it? Very poor game. McFadden down the left hand side, ball over the top again. Frankie Ken clears. Winchester gets there. Can better get the second ball. Louis Reid with the ball over the top to Harrison Burrows. Harrison Burrows, ball inside. Oh, Jesus Christ! Look, we're 9. What was happening there? But Lee Burge shaves it. McGeady tries to get there, doesn't get it. It's Jack Taylor. Jack Taylor inside. Chance. Oh, Jesus, God, get rid of it. Oh, God. I thought there could have been a penalty there, mine, for a second. I think it was Louis Reid. I'd love to see the replay here. Tommy Sean, you're paid off. Yeah, I am a little bit. Some people are full of crap. Ball in the box, Ross Stewart. Oh! And Peterborough come out with the ball. Joe Ward now. The ball. Joe Ward. Down the right hand side. There's Smodics inside to Jack Taylor. Jack Taylor spreads it wide to Harrison Burrows. Harrison Burrows now. Peterborough have the ball. 42 minutes gone. 3 minutes left plus injury time in this first half. Dan Butler with the ball right to the right hand side. And Nathan Thompson. Is it a bad pass? Yes, it is. It goes out. He's that penalty out. See the replay. Ball comes in. Oh, look, 1-9. What are we doing there? Nearly no goal by look 1-9. The ball comes in. Look 1-9. Now what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing there. Actually, the ball wasn't. There's the chance of the penalty. It's Burrows, and I don't know. Never mind.
It'd be good if you can imagine his face if he scored it. It would have been good if he thought that one.
I don't know what he was doing right there. Anyway, back of the game. Harrison Burrows now. Good tackle from Winchester. 43 minutes gone. Very poor game, isn't it? Very poor.
No. Oh, well, no.
Oh, Jesus God. Okay, yeah, but well done from Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill. You know what? I've said that was brilliant defending from Luke O'Neill. Read the danger. It was a bad pass from Max Power. Pass for Luke O'Neill holds off Smodics, and it goes back to Lee Burge. Never a penalty million. But Luke O'Neill again, reading the danger, reading the situation, is an ultimate professional. 2-0 up, never mind. Hull's going to win anyway, we knew that. McGeady, ball over the top, power by Sunderland.
He was in the pre-match.
Who was?
And I should have asked him if you wanted to do this with us if you wanted.
You should have asked him what?
Should have asked Ben if you wanted to do the match. He did the pre-match. I don't know if he's watching it.
He's watching the match with his dad. I asked him if he wanted to do it, but so Dion Sanderson now. Ball through. Charlie White. Ross Stewart. Jordan Jones. Max Power. Never mind.
No, I could for chances, I think if this was just a normal league game, like if it's like mid-table or something, we wouldn't bother watching it. But since it's the top two, second and third.
How was that though? Son take a quick free kick. I don't know what was happening there. Anyway, McGeady does well. Takes the ball, Ledbetter. Back to McGeady, back to
2 minutes.
Dion Sanderson. Yeah, 2 minutes every time, yeah.
So even if we draw, I won't be disappointed.
I'll not be disappointed with results. Definitely not, but I mean for win it'd be class of one, but I think we'll look content and just maybe he's drawn the game, to be fair. Oh, that could be a corner. Is that a corner? Not given. Either McGeady just down the defender there. I thought it'd come off him last, but no corner. It didn't.
Is it their manager that you're about?
Darren Ferguson. It's Alex Ferguson's son. Yeah.
You see it, can't you? See his dad.
He's a bit of his fella, yeah. If only he was half as good as manager as his dad. I mean, didn't get his man, didn't like him, but he was a top class manager. When he won everything. He won 3 Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues. He won everything. He won a lot. He was a great all-time great.
I remember when our fans annoyed him and it was City or United who were going to win the league. And City won, didn't he? And we wanted them to United fans and wound them up. Like.
Max Power, that's inside. Charlie White and Ross Stewart. Ross Stewart back to Charlie White. Charlie White now, he needs some support. Charlie White's been very quiet today, but he knows get that goal. Always get that goal. Tommy says we'll play better in the second half. Lee Johnson has his team talk. That's true. Yeah, I think we're content and just drawing and being happy with a draw. I mean, what comes in, played again from Frankie Kent, too easy. McFadden now down the left hand side. He's got McGeady there. McGeady showing a bit of trickery. Comes inside. He's got Winchester. Power. Those options. Power. White. Oh, it's honestly White man. Better Winchester.
Whistle's
gone, yeah. Right. Half-time whistle is gone. Oh, I'm not far behind you right now. I think with 5-6 seconds or something. That's not too bad. Half-time whistle is gone for the Western Homes Stadium, the home of Peterborough United. Peterborough United 0, Sunderland 0. Pretty poor game. You wouldn't think these two were the top 2 sides in the league. I think it just shows you 2 sides who's giving it 100%. I mean, I think both scared to lose. I think that's the best summing it up. But never mind. What do you mean to the first half? What do you think was was a poor first half, wasn't it?
It was poor, but it was like each other. So it's like so it's negative, but it's positive at the same time. So anything can happen when it's team talk. It wasn't better in the second half. Is it 8 games left after this, isn't there? 8, yeah. I think so. Still 24 points, isn't it?
Huh?
24 points to play for.
Yeah. 8 more watch-alongs. And then it's behind. See, I think the fans will be back in. I'm not sure if it'd be limited fans back at first, but I'm not sure what they'll do it. But to be honest, I think by the time it comes to August, September, I think they'll be pretty much at the full capacity because they're starting to bring phased returns into them in the stadium.
Yeah.
In the stadium, that's I think by the time we play, and hopefully win the championship, and if it's championship August, September, I think we'll all be back on the ground, won't we? So,
I've paid my season tickets, so I'm better be fuming.
what's that, mate?
I've already paid my season tickets, so I better be on fuming. We've already sold 20,000.
We've already sold 20,000. Who said that?
All over Twitter. I think Sunderland announced it, or someone that was like one of the sources.
Alan Thompson.
It was 16,000. That was like 3 weeks ago, I think.
I said we'll sell 30,000 just for people not being there for a season. We could be in the championship. Go new owner. KLD looks ambitious. I think if we get the championship, we'll sell over 30,000 season tickets. Honestly, I honestly firmly believe that. Alan Thompson says hopefully the boss will sort things out. Not a good first half, but only takes a few seconds to change the situation. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think it was just two. I've seen that game. That's two teams just content on not losing. To be fair, but that suits us because we've got the game in hand. So you know, if a draw suits us better. To be fair, so you know.
I just say get on O'Brien. I think he'll change the game if he comes on.
I'm not. Do you know what? Ross Stewart, he doesn't really impress me. To be fair, I don't know what he really sort of brings you. But like, if you bring him putting crosses in the box, he gives you a threat. But to be honest, I think in the championship, I think him and White will just be just squad players, wouldn't they? I don't think we'll need two young strikers in the championship if we get there. Fingers crossed. I mean, if Defoe's available, I'll go for Defoe. Maybe try and get somebody like even Johnson, Clark Harris, or you know, even Tony, or somebody like that, you know, or unknown Premier League striker.
Maguire was on the bench.
Maguire, I know he's on the bench. Someone's gone on there, isn't it? Clayton, have a look through the comments and make some of them out, mate, will you? I'm just half time we
changing up me. JJ, good first half, a few dodgy moments, but when we played with much better team, JJ will get something. Hopefully, mate, hopefully. Like I just played it for make a draw. Like, yeah, I'll take a draw as long as we don't lose. We still got the end of the hand for lose as well. There's 2 games on Hulls. Fingers crossed. But if we are the better team in the second half, I'll be fuming if we don't win it though. It's like the end of the world. Yeah, JJ. 61 to 39 possession. Is that 61 to Sunderland and 39? Getting this promotion. I don't know, man. Dominate the first half, and you keep our foot on the gas now. Yeah, Ethan was exactly. Go that extra gear up. I was scrappy goal, just a cut. One punch and done my hoovering today. Yeah, I've done my hoovering later. Now when I get a drink, I'll put my hand away. Don't worry, it's back in there where it needs to be. I'll have to clean up again after this game. Fans Rackchan will still be here for next season. Oh yeah, 100%. But I think it's because of the watch-alongs. I don't think there'll be many. I think he's more than happy with me doing the streams for away games if he's at the game and I'm not. So yeah, fingers crossed. Casey, Jude, High Clayton, I'm good. We're need to keep running at the left back even though I get in the second yellow, sorry. It's not even if he does go down and gets more of a yellow card, it means he has to off the gear at the castle. You bring down the game on. Yeah, she just said she'd bring down the game on. It's going for a little bit about pace. I bring Diamond on as well. Not straight away, but I think like Diamond's national position is a striker, isn't it? Not sure if the two up front is working today. And James just said, not sure if the two up front are not working. I don't think they're both good strikers. I think one's playing just behind the other. His sister just went my brother in his bladder. His sister just went my brother in his bladder.
Anyway, let's look in the comments.
That McGeady goal had a goal written all over it, didn't it?
He's on his left, on his right. Watch on his right. Oh, it was going in the bottom corner. It was going in the.
You got it that way. You got it. Just the wings team. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Let's see. I think a draw suits us anyway. Like, but Sean, you seem stressed out. Yeah.
Everyone is at this point, aren't they?
Hmm?
I mean, 95. O'Brien might be a good. Yeah. Who would you bring off though? O'Brien. White's being the quietest, isn't he? White's being the most quiet out of the two.
Sean Money and stressed out. He's an
He's definitely left her mark on this game.
If we win today, I reckon the whole game will be on Sky as well.
Probably.
Or the last game of the season. It might go down last game of the season. I don't want that way.
It's getting down to nitty-gritty now on us. I think our last 4 games is pretty easy, but then we've got Blackpool twice. That's going to be very hard. Isn't it?
6 out lower next 8 games is going to be really hard. They're not be driven Northampton, so everyone's. I don't see us being 20 games unbeaten, do you? Us at the end of the season, like 20 games unbeaten.
Never mind. I think it's just, I would say it's negative, like, but I think it's Nate Johnson's happy with the draw. I think that's why we set it up and just sort of be solid, just keep it tight and concede a goal.
But if you do go up, but it's a bonus though if we score their goal difference, it goes down, doesn't it? So if we won't that far after. If we score their goal difference, we match well with them. I think they really want to pull ahead.
I'll have a look at the stats. I think JJ didn't know he made them up, but I probably missed the
yeah, he's better somehow.
Never mind. Percent. Sun 61, them 39. Goal attempts 4 for them, 3 for us. Shots on target 1 for them, 0 for us. Shots off target 1 for them, 0 for us. It's just.
Oh, well done, goal didn't goal ahead of them.
And the goals thing, yeah. I'll just come for this half-time scores while we're thinking. Wimbledon 0, Fleetwood 0, Blackpool 3, Gillingham 1, Bristol Rovers 1, Doncaster 1, Burton 1, Swindon 1, Hull 2, Northampton 0, MK Dons 0, Crewe 2, Oxford 1, Attwood 1, Peterborough 0, Sunderland 0, Rochdale 0, Ipswich 0, Shrewsbury 0, Plymouth 0, Wigan 0, Portsmouth 0.
Aaron James said it good. Peterborough to play Doncaster twice, Charlton and Lincoln. We still got Charlton in there next week.
Yeah. I mean, if you can see a goal, Clayton, where do you think a goal can come from for Sunderland? I mean, John Jones.
Well, even McGeady or Jones, even. Yeah.
I think McGeady's got a class where he can just change a game, like, isn't he, by anything? I mean, do you think Nate Johnson's set us up not to lose and just get a draw, or doesn't say we're bothered about offering any?
I think both managers set this in. Both want to win, but it's like we're both scared to rest too high because they both know we're both going to counter attack. So it's just yo-yoing between the two teams, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just yo-yoing between the two teams. And the chances of really getting created and just back and forth in the midfield. Where all the chances are coming from. I think their right side, their right wing, they're using the most. That's where McFadson's weak, so I think that's why they're using the right
Joe
side.
White, he's that yeah.
Because I think they know McFadson's weak. I think they know that.
I think Alan Jim says that Peter's still got to play Doncaster twice, Charlton, I think. So I know we've got a few tricky games left, but I think it even itself. I think it's the case of who's consistent, who's going to be the most consistent. I think.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We've got a better last 10 games against them. Haven't we? They've lost a couple in the last 6 games.
I don't think there'll be any change. I think Lee Johnson will be content with this. I think he'll be happy because we're not.
Yeah.
I see it's long. If we draw the game, it's still in our hands. To be fair, so I think he'll see the way he said if we draw the game, we win our last 8 games. We're finishing the top 2. We're promoted. That's the way that's his philosophy. I think, to be honest. Looking at the bench, I
think the more we worry, the more pressure that we have, because if we just don't throw ourselves, we're fine. So you can throw a box up.
Yeah. Aidan O'Brien, Gooch, Gowan, Diamond, Hume. Any of them? What did you bring? Any of them? Any of them on change the game, maybe?
Just straight away to see how we're doing for the next 15 minutes or so. If there's something change, bring Diamond on or Denver Hume. So we need a bit more pace. I think that's all we need. So if you look when Stewart and Mike are on that counter, so there's more pace in the counters now straight with. They can't handle pressure in the box or around the box. I don't know. We keep ball quite a while. They're winning, aren't they?
What's up, mate?
Ball's winning from now, aren't they?
It's just trying to get half-time scores there. Pitch is awful, isn't it? I see. There's the league there. Sunderland third, 38 games played, 71 points. Peterborough second, 39 games, 73 points. Obviously, Hull's top as it stands. 40 games played, 76 points. Obviously, we've got 2 games in hand on Hull, and we've got to play Hull as well. So
The thing is, people think that's an automatic win, isn't it? It's not guaranteed because it's still Blackpool. They have a good side. The beat Peterborough. And then there's the other game in hand to tackle it, isn't it?
I've got our last 4 games. I think I've got. I'll have a look.
No, one of our game in hand's Blackpool. Never good side. So.
What's that, mate?
I know one of them is Blackpool. Our game in hand, never good side.
Our last 4 games. We've got Hull, Accrington, Blackpool, Plymouth, and Northampton. That's our last 5 games.
Oh, we need to play Blackpool twice, don't we?
They're gonna be hard games. Them. They're gonna be hard. They are gonna be hard games. To be fair, but
they beat Peterborough, didn't they?
That's Peter just coming out there, just warming up for the second half.
Lucky Marcus Madison doesn't play for them anymore.
He
was good. The Lucky Madison doesn't play for them anymore. I'm not afraid to keep me scored against them. I can't stand him personally, but he's a good player. I can't stand him.
What's that?
I can't stand him as a person, but he's a good player.
Janice Lynn says Stuart reminds me of Brett the Angel. Oh no, that's a bad comparison, that man. God, Brett the Angel, it was absolutely awful, wasn't he? You're awful. God.
He does look a bit like him, I'm glad I'm not hearing Danny or Frankie's voice. I can't be awesome. I get too remind in my head.
I just better kick off.
Yeah.
Kick off. Peter was going to kick off as you second half. So back of the game.
Someone just said show some enthusiasm.
And
so it'll be score and there'll be enthusiasm.
Deflators, you know, deflators. Some
It was the
people
same as the Oxford game, isn't it? It's transferred onto this game, man.
struggling. My backside, my testicles.
We're getting results. I don't know. That's what worries us.
Anyway, back of the game. Peterborough with the throw. McFadden clears the ball. Peterborough Sunderland setting off, kicking off. The throw on the right hand side to Peterborough United. Going to be a long throw into the box. Comes in. Luke Ryan wins the header. Nathan Thompson now. Oh. McGeady's there to help out in defence. McGeady wins the goal kick. Get well. Come on, guys. Yeah.
Blackpool's up the fourth. Bloody hell.
Aye, the other playing really well. Blackpool have done a right good run of games. Like, to be fair, and they've got a game on us as well. But if they beat us in them 2 games, you could challenge for second place. But I think they've left it just too late. It's a free kick there on the far side. Sunderland. Yeah.
Mark Harris has had a few touches out of him, Burrows, and Mike. Mike's got the most touches over them two. We've kept him quiet, though, haven't we?
Yeah. If anybody wants to monetize the YouTube channel, contact us through WhatsApp. Who's that?
I'm out the bastard. Sorry, mind the language.
Hey, Ian Sanson with the ball over the top. Roster was trying to get there. I kind of get with that comparison with Brett the Angel. Like, good God. Stop messaging people. Can't be bothered. I'm on a good mood. Anyway, Thompson now, right hand side, and the right hand side too. I think it's to dual war, but the ball in, dangerous ball. Dan Sanson clears it. Volley. Oh, Smodics with the volley on the edge of the box. If you want to fault to somebody, you didn't want to be him, and he sliced it over the bar.
That was Ledbitter's man, not.
Yeah.
That was Ledbitter's man. Oh, go on. Why is she from there?
Oh, it's ball over the top. Charlie White's it. He should have taken it forward.
Oh.
Who's that?
For a corner. Tipped it over for a corner, though.
You read the comments. Didn't read it out. The second from this one. Clinton. You say it? Huh?
Yeah.
What's that? What's he on about? There's a dodgy one, the theatre cancers.
Yeah.
No mind. When's our next game? I've got to check that. Corner to Sunderland. McGeady with the
Friday or Saturday.
Foot comes in.
I think it's Saturday. I think. I'll have a look.
Should I still see it? Like, I'll just.
Yeah, I can't see it on my, when I went on YouTube there. Saturday.
Next Saturday. Our next game next Saturday, yeah? Or this yeah?
This Saturday, yeah.
McFadden with the ball comes in, played easily from Frankie Kent. It's going to mine too. Be one of them trying to get us thingy, get us wrong one. That's why you've got to keep an eye on the comments, people. Lives, Tommy, Joanne. Got to keep an eye on them. I'll try and slice them in. Get you in trouble. Right, anyway. God. Wait there. Jesus, man. Nah, blocked him anyway. Blocked. Anyway. Big blocked, yeah. Power now. Power on the right hand side to Charlie White, Winchester.
That was a good interception.
I don't know who that was. Like.
Free kick. We've got free kick in the box, an edge of the box.
Was this McGeady? Oh, hi.
Oh, wait.
Ross Stewart. Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's a dangerous as well.
Wait to see the notification come through my phone now. I'd love to see how good Jordan Jones is on free kicks.
I think McGeady should tap this like what Chris Maguire would have been ideal, wouldn't he?
Stewart jumped in. You can see Stewart jumping.
50 minutes in, there's a chance here on the edge of the box for Sunderland.
How big's that packet? It's a normal packet. It's not a big packet. That's how big that packet is. This size. I can't shout to my mum's being in bed. My mum's being on night shift, so she's better.
The free kick. Did he stand over it?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There you go.
No.
Free kick.
No.
Oh, did it the side of the netting?
Yeah.
I think did it hit the side of the netting?
Yeah, it did. That's two clear-cut chances as well.
Oh, didn't know. It's beat the kick. The kick was beat, like to tell you the truth, the kick was beat. Side netting. There's a chance, like. There's a chance.
4-9's played really, really well. 4-9's played really well.
Yeah.
Pompey's winning 1-0.
Who's in the 1-0? Coventry. Who?
Pompey.
Pompey, right. Sorry, man. Conor McFadden was a throw left-hand side. Try White trying to wrestle with the ball. Winchester missed it. But Jordan Jones gets there. Max Power clears it to nobody.
Trying to bring that Dembele.
Oh, in game this is.
Ice is coming in. I think on Dembele, sorry.
Dembele. It's Dembele that.
Oh, no. I'm scared.
Dembele coming on, yeah.
We need to make a change, like. White needs to come off.
Dan Sanson for Sunderland. Chance of Clark Harris, who's been really quiet in this game, which is good for Sunderland, but one chance. He gets one chance, yeah. Could change.
Sometimes frustrating, but there might be something that people need.
McGeady, edge of the box for Sunderland. McGeady. Oh, sloppy by McGeady, man. Slop, man. But then again, Peterborough trying to counter-attack, give the ball away.
Double switch here. I would say that a combination of Edwards and Winchester have kind of dominated that central midfield area for Sunderland. Again,
One in for some challenges, mate. One in for some challenges.
They went on the second bars of that, man. Oh, come on! Jesus God, man. Try and win this match or what? Man City or Real Madrid or Barcelona. Jesus, I have a go, man. Ball comes in the box by Peterborough, cleared by some.
Mike's playing lazy, like he's being lazy.
Jack Taylor. Mark Beavers now for Peterborough down the left-hand side, down the right-hand side, but interceptor from Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones trying to run through a brick wall and gives the ball away. Jack Taylor now to Thompson.
I think it's because the sun's shining our way now. The sun's shining in our way. So
Two, yeah. James Pickens, right? James Pickens says, two static up front. Jones off the striker and Diamond on the wing or something. And I think it's just two. There's nothing going forward, is there? So we need something. We need to change. What's Stewart? Jesus God. Oh, he's not. He hasn't a free good, like, has he? There's going to be a change here for Peterborough. Dembele is coming on. He's a danger man, aren't he? He's coming on.
quite tall, like, isn't he?
He's coming on. Down for Reed. And Bowers for Brown. Never mind.
Free substitution.
Yeah.
Free that, doesn't
Mm.
it? Oh, he's got some pace in.
That's been fun.
Well done.
Down the right hand side, yep, he's Luke 19's defending. Good tackle. Luke 19 again, man. Defending, you know what I mean?
Surprised that wasn't a free kick, to be honest.
Is that a goal kick? Luke 19. Good cover there, wasn't it?
If you had that a little bit more pace, you'd be the perfect right back.
I think it's me. I think it's very negative. Me, like very negative.
Yeah.
Like, well, if a draw is not a bad result, no, it's not. But
We know what we need. We know what we need. That's the thing. We haven't got it.
It's just for me too negative. Like very. I mean, all right, man.
Like if you look how confident we were before the game, compared to now, it's just massive. Like if you look at the difference before the game and now, massive.
The substitute.
Dan Butler now down the left. Power should be a foul, is it? Yeah.
I don't even think the pitch is the problem. The pitch is being right.
Yeah.
I don't think the pitch is the problem.
Really aggressive, closing down, intercepting.
Oh man, fucking hell, man. Dean Sanson now inside. Hey, God, sloppy. How I saw it, man. Jordan Jones just washed with Brett the Angel. Better. Winchester.
Well done,
McGeady on his right. McGeady looking for options.
Like 8 players at the back. We've got like 8 players at the back.
Jordan Jones now.
They're more bothered about it. They're more bothered about getting the point because they don't really need it. Never going to trouble the keeper that. Never going to. Up front, that's the problem. It's the strikers. So up front, that's the problem. Oh no! No!
Using his pace and trickery to good effect.
Clear it. Dembele nearly got through there.
Dembele's in there. He's in there. Turns. Sanderson done class to get it back, didn't he?
Yeah.
Done well.
Defenders, but should never really allow.
Oh, he's just going to come out.
Number 12, Brown.
That's going to be the penalty if he went on.
12, Brown. Oh, shot. Could have been. Could have, would have, should have, could have.
Quite fast at Dembele, like.
Nice, good player. Very good player.
One thing you don't do, tackling the box.
Yeah.
It's one thing you don't do, slide tackling the box.
And but my fad's in as well, aye.
You'd have got so much shit for that, wouldn't you, if you got it on.
Pitch is terrible, isn't it? Let's take the pitch. The groundsman should be shot with I think he was that awful.
We used to have good groundsmen at Roker Park, didn't we?
Yeah?
We used to have a good groundsman for the park. He used to win all the awards.
Oh, good tackle there, mate. Ledbetter. No, Ledbetter, man. Honestly, I think it's really, really negative. And I kept on saying it's fair. I think it's, you want to win the game, but just we haven't sort of looked like we want to win the game. It's like just content on getting that's all right. But you get
It's like the Oxford game, isn't it?
Power with the cross, comfortable. Power game from Power. Winchester.
Go on.
Ledbetter off.
Corner ball. He just took Nathan Thompson out, really.
Oh, Stewart. That should be a corner, that's it. Yeah, corner ball. Man. God.
This is our second corner, I think. That many.
It's one of the worst games I've ever seen in my life, this, you know. It's absolutely terrible. These two sides are the best two sides in the league, apparently, as well. Jesus, good God. That's
What's in the box?
McGeady with the cross comes in. Oh, look, one iron. Rappy, Ross Stewart. Oh, Jesus, good God. Jesus, good God.
Can't clear the lines, can he? I just made a substitution. I think he knows, you can tell by his face, he knows. Who's down? Is that Power? Is that Power that's down?
I'm not sure. On the floor. Somebody's on the floor at the minute, so the game's not playing at the moment. Not sure that is like actually. Bristol's 2, Doncaster 1, Blackpool 4-1 up.
Oh, Sanderson.
Sanderson, oh God. Is this?
Yeah. Did you watch Access All Areas last night about the Oxford game? I thought it was like the borders was going to be a scrum. We got hit in the face by the ball.
Oh,
right off the noggin. No, he's fine. I think that's annoying me. We're not even showing that we won it. That's annoying me. Can't do playoffs again, like.
Well, if we draw this game, I mean, but you got to think we've got Blackpool twice. The fourth, the team banging form. You know what I mean? So now I'm missing up for Dan Butler.
If we beat them once, we should be fine.
21 of 31.
I think they've played on that all season. I don't know how.
What's that, mate?
I know they've played on that all season.
Anyway, back to the game. There was this injury there. He's fine.
Oh, God. That again.
Peterborough's in the chance. Smodix with a shot. Oh, Jesus, God. There's a real chance there for Peterborough. Smodix was in. He has a chance. Shoots it wide, thankfully. But Sunderland just caught napping there. That's his fault it was. McFadden far too weak. I don't know who's Martin Smodix. Nobody's Martin Smodix. I know my mate James says McFadden the weak link, but who was Martin there? Smodix there for the ball inside. That was grand, you know what I mean? Which is free as well. Sunderland got away with that there.
All nine was sleeping over.
Charlie Wyke. To Ian McGeady.
Feels weird criticising online, like it's weird. It's weird criticising
online.
We've both had 6 attempts.
Absolutely crap. McGeady. Max Power down the right hand side now. Power ball over the top. Nobody there. Honestly.
Someone's just been quiet the second half. Someone's just been quiet. He's not made a change.
Speaking about Johnson Clark Harris, how far he's been in this game, and similar thing about Charlie White and the team.
You wouldn't think these two are the best two sides in the league, though, would you not? I've seen better football on there on Thompson Park, Barnes Park. Jesus God, absolute rubbish. The pitch doesn't help, like, but seeing professional footballers. I mean, you've got to look like you want to win the football match.
That's a foul. Oh, he's open. Oh, 1-0, 1-0.
1-0 Peterborough. Is the chance on the right? Yeah, chance. Thingy. All right, Dembele, danger man, 1-0. Well done, Sunderland. Well done, Sunderland. Brilliant defending. That was coming. That was coming. That's what happens. That's what happens when you. That's what happens when you play for a draw. That's what happens when you offer nothing. That's exactly what happens. Got exactly what we deserve. That's sweet.
Stand there, what a cool finish. But post-match, to Nathan Thompson, driving into the yard box.
Too easy. That's power. Power back post. Look at power. Getting sucked in. Who's false now?
That was a foul. That.
Power.
That should have been a foul.
Max Power.
First time, really confident finish.
Yep.
That was a foul on Colin McFadden.
Max Power's fault for the goal, though. He got sucked in.
Yeah, it was.
He got sucked in. I don't know. I think it was. I don't think how much it was a foul. Power's fault. Max Power at fault. Got sucked in. That was his position right back. He come in. He got sucked in. Yeah, it was coming all day long. Joanne, you bang on. Absolutely spot on. Coming all day long. Not good enough. Haven't been good enough. You can't. Do you know what? You cannot approach a game. Can't draw a game. It's so negative. I'm disappointed. Actually, disappointed with them.
Huge goal.
Got a chance to put a statement and got for a can get out there and win the game, win the football match. Do you know what I mean? And you've offered nothing at all. Absolutely sweet F you. Nothing. Rubbish.
I'm just going to say this out now, aren't I?
Things up very nicely.
Put the score on. Somebody must put the score on. I didn't think it like must have been Matthew or Paul.
Career.
Rubbish. But we're being second best, to be fair. I mean, it hasn't been a good game, but Jesus, good God.
Maybe I would say it's over. I know that sounds very bad, but it could be.
No, to be honest, it's been into the final season, but I said, like, if we don't turn up against a decent side like these, we'll get beat. And that's exactly what's happened. But for me, it stunk. Our starting line, stunk with negativity for me. Negativity. No, yeah, it's rambling on here. Peter, but Son, anyway, Son's got to try and find a way to get back in the game. Remember, that's what we're coming for, a draw. We might nick a draw. We might. Jordan Jones down the right hand side. Jordan Jones. Deflected by Niall Mason, I think it is a left back. Yeah.
Ray Kicks was asked whether there was a foul here, Danny. I'm not sure there was.
I don't even want to go on Twitter. I just imagine that.
To create the goal.
But anyway, it's just for me, like you say, Power. Watch the right there. Anybody knows football? Power got sucked in. That was his fault. The goal. You didn't see him. McFadden.
Oh, he's on the running.
O'Nien. Oh, you're joking. O'Nien with the Johnson Clark Harris. Oh, Jesus. O'Nien done well. It was a mistake, but he covered his mistake. Like with Johnson Clark Harris causing problems there for Sunderland. Yeah, causing big problems. Change needed. Change James E. Yep, I agree. Change is needed. I mean, I don't know what you see in the live chat, but I looked at the starting lineup and I wasn't happy with the starting lineup. I think it was just negative. Looked negative for me. It really did look negative. I'm not the manager. Even 20 minutes to Brentford in January. Yeah. Anyway, it's Peterborough 1, Sunderland 0 from Western Home Stadium. The corner comes in. Clear changes here. Corner.
O'Brien, Hume, and Gooch are coming on.
Yeah.
O'Brien, Hume, and Gooch. It's too late, though, isn't it? Oh, even McLaughlin's coming on as well for substitutions. Why is he bringing Jones off? Duke's been up shit this season.
Yeah.
Duke hasn't been the best this season.
Jones coming off. Mm-hmm. Second best. Been second best. So that, what's the subs there?
I know O'Brien, Hume, Duke should come on. You know, McLaughlin is for coming on.
McLaughlin?
Jones.
It's on power off.
No, I don't know.
Huh?
No, it hasn't come up yet.
The 3 subs. I'll check. O'Brien's come on, McLaughlin, and I think Gooch, isn't it? So he's made 3 subs, yeah? I'll have a look.
Yeah, Hume.
Well,
Yeah, he must be changing the formation.
Because it's been absolutely gutless.
What's O'Brien get like a hat trick or something now?
Just looking at seeing if I can get the subs up there. The subs.
Shouldn't have dropped, should he?
Come on, let's keep the try to keep the 5th. What's your next? It was side that, but we've been absolutely crap at here. Like,
They haven't even been the best. They haven't even been the best side either. It's just, they just want it more.
Well, Dan Sands and Clears. Yeah.
Both of us haven't been good. It's just they wanted it more.
Oh, that was too easy. That Jake Taylor with a shot over the bar. Yeah. Power? Yeah. The 3 changes. I don't know what the 3 changes were. Still hasn't come up on my end yet. Oh,
What? Come on.
Come
on.
Jones, McLaughlin, O'Brien and Hume. Off Jones, Ledbetter, McFadden, Stewart. I don't know how Max Power's still on the pitch. Like, he's been awful. Do you know what I mean? I'm just going to get it. Foul there. Free kick to Sunderland.
I would have brought Mike off.
McFadden down the left.
McFadden's come off.
Charlie. Yeah? Has it McFadden come off?
Yeah. There's anyone on the sideline walking around.
That was 2. That was the 4 subs. Coming off Jones, Ledbetter, McFadden, Stewart. On Gooch, McLaughlin, O'Brien, Young. So it looks like it's O'Brien. It could be a 4-2-3-1. Could be.
No formation switch to. Could be a 4-3-3.
4-3-3. Could be a 4-3-3. I think it's Power, Eddie and Winchester in the middle of 3, and then O'Brien.
Yeah.
Right, O'Brien, Gooch, and Charlie White to 4-3-3. You're right. Yeah. McGiddy's is the 3, is the front 3.
The 4-3-3 is more of a defensive.
Conor McLaughlin over Sunderland. Lennon Gooch. Shouldn't he try and find an equaliser? Lennon Gooch comes inside. Turns on his right. Lennon Gooch. Oh, Gooch, man. Honestly. Good tackle there from Liverpool. Good tackle. 74 minutes.
He's been absolutely everywhere. Challenge again.
We haven't been good enough, Clint, today, something like we just haven't been good enough. We haven't. I says if we turn up, we'll win the game. It's as simple as that. But we haven't offered nothing going forward. You can't do it.
The thing that makes me a bit better is that McGeady, them 2 McGeady chances. That's what makes me a bit better. They went in.
You can't get a game against a side but to score a lot of goals, just sitting and trying to see a draw out. For Peterborough, round now inside. Smodic to see it from Lee Burge with a chance there. Could have been game second match for Sunderland. Sunderland living on the edge. Have Sunderland been found here? I don't know. Beaten 13 games, but playing against the top side here in Peterborough United. Top side, score a lot of goals. All right, Janice Flynn says all over us now. Yep, they are. All over
I
us.
just said Smolix has been the best player on the pitch. That's like, it's really good.
Smolix is a quality player, man. And when you're going about players, and I says you kind of put power, you kind of put Max Power in the same category as Smolix, man. There's no comparison there, are we? You know what I mean? There's just no comparison.
Who did you sign him from?
Smolix, I'm not sure. I didn't coach him. I'm not sure. Nigel, Smolix man the match. I says Smolix across the midfield, and I says if Power is in the middle against Smolix, it'll be non-existent. But he put Power right back because he must see that Power couldn't handle Smolix, and now he's put Smolix back in the middle where he's put Power back in the middle where Smolix is. So it just doesn't make any sense, you know. Lee Johnson's Bristol City. What's that, mate?
Got it from Bristol City. When Lee Johnson was the manager.
Yeah. Was it?
I think so. 1920 season.
Oh, he should know. Smolix is a good player. Oh, Gilch, that was telepathic. That like telepathic.
Oh, get up, man.
Dembélé look class since he come on. Like he's tapping the Mickey. Oh, yeah. Dembélé, different class. Smolix, different class. They're taking the Mickey out with something there. Taking the Mickey. You know what I mean? Smolix, Dembélé, Joe Ward, Jonathan Clark is better than any player on this pitch than any Sunderland player. Say it. I said before the game, these four players is better than, you know what I mean? Like that. Like that.
Peterborough players are asking the question. So you're lucky to get away with that. I think he's actually initially trying to bring him down with his arm.
Do you think Son's been found out a little bit there, Clayton, or do you think it's just one of them games and we'll bounce back?
It was all like this written all over it since the 10th minute. They haven't played well all game. Never availed. They've just took their chances, haven't they?
For me, though, if you go into a game just trying to draw it, it's a bit like Jack Ross. Remember, he needs to do that. Yeah. When a game trying to draw, it's so negative. Like, sorry, it is. So what you do is you play a counter-attack football against the side. It's a crop at the back. You try to exploit their weaknesses. You know what I mean?
When you have the mindset of drawing, does that mean like all of them going for a win? That's what makes me think.
Sorry, mate. Gooch to Power. Power's in the middle now. Power looking for options. He's got McGeady there on the right hand side. McGeady on the left foot, ball in the box. It's a good ball in. Oh, Gooch with a header. It's absolutely pathetic by Winchester. Way over the bar. I had a bad feeling about it, did I? I had a bad feeling. Yeah, I did. I had a bad feeling. It's look at the tables. It doesn't look great at the minute. 5 points behind them now. We've got 2 games in hand, like, but still a lot to play for. But it's just a kick in the teeth. This for me.
Pause from Blackpool can still come against us. Only 7 points.
I think they've left it a bit too late. O'Brien at the ball on the top. That's sloppy. O'Brien had time there. He had loads of time. He tries to play the ball over. It's too much on the ball. And Peter had the ball now. Deflated. I think deflated. Sean Sotty saw that.
It's all ruins your week, like, doesn't it?
Denver Hume left back. What's that, mate?
Ruins your week.
I just looked at the team and I was like, there were
Scones come on. Winchester.
What is it with Power? Why does leave Power on the pitch? Do you know what I mean?
Because he's the captain.
I didn't know.
I don't see a point in actual captain. Every player should be a captain.
I don't know what he offers for the team, me.
16.
Going high for Winchester. I think Winchester's been Power, to be fair. Sanderson has to go back to Lee Burge. Sunderland got 10 minutes to try and get an equaliser. I can't see it, mind. I can only see 1 winners in this game now. If anything, I can see them getting a second goal.
Just anywhere. Go on. Free kick, edge of the box. Free kick.
That was sloppy, that, wasn't it? Absolutely sloppy. Free kick, chance for McGeady. McGeady magic. Kitch come and do it. Is it a 3-4-3 formation? I think it's a 4-2. I think it's a 4-2-3. What a Kitch, I think. Power and Scowen. Oh no, sorry, 4-3-3. Sorry, I think it's 4-3-3. I just can't understand because it's just that much. The free kick edge in the box here, though. There's a chance for McGeady hasn't really been. He hasn't had that spot, has he? But he will.
We've got a 5-man wall. We've got a 5-man wall.
He needs one bit of magic, like, and this could be it, but we haven't deserved it.
I don't see it.
I'll take it, like, if we score, but McGeady's shot of the ball. 80 minutes gone on the clock. Bit of magic. I'm not a year game.
Get him!
Good. McGeady, bit of magic.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely. Lovely goal from Eddie McGeady. Lovely goal. Over the box. That's when you go on the pitch. The magic.
Oh, God. I felt the adrenaline come through as soon as I hit the back of the net. I felt the adrenaline straight away. Oh, God.
He's the beat there. What's this? Free kick over the wall. Oh, yeah.
I don't know how we didn't save that. Like, that was savable. That.
I think there's something in his eyes. There's something in his eyes.
I reckon, yeah. That was easily savable. That could have been.
Yeah, that's what McGeady can do. He can just, you know what I mean? Obviously, score.
No, Matthew did. It just flashed there, changed.
All right. Cheers, Matthew. I don't know how he's done that. I think, but I think all right. We've been in the game. We've managed to get an equaliser.
I'm just seeing Matthew's reaction in my head. You know, he'd be like, he's screaming.
I can't celebrate properly because my back's killing me neck.
The whiplash still.
I'm not with my back's totally killing. I'm still sick from work. So
yeah.
And I've got people obsessed with watching us as well. Ball of the top. Peterborough. Never mind.
A little bit of relief. I'm still disappointed. Not winning the game.
I tap a draw, like, but
I'll have to go. See this camera angle coming up on the corner.
He's the big player. Watch this. It's over the wall, but for me, it's the goalkeeper's terrible, wasn't he?
Love your reaction. Well done. Love my reaction. I'll try not to scream.
If you wonder why I'm not celebrating, I can't actually celebrate because my back is absolutely killing. So I can't be jumping around.
Little touch of course when it's needed.
Yeah, the class we're going to win, though, wouldn't it? That'll be good, Lee.
I've got butterflies.
Second opportunity.
There's nothing going on. There's an injury. 83 minutes. It's just showing the replay of the goals. There's nothing happening. That's why I've gone quiet. But brilliant free kick from McGeady. That's what he can do. Phil Parkinson, I wonder if he's watching. You think why? Why?
It makes you think, doesn't it? If you had McGeady at the start of the season, it might be top of the team. All the chances on people.
Crazy not to give it
yeah. That's why
I'm not getting my hopes up, like.
McGeady, if we got would you give McGeady another contract?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, apparently his kids are settled like in that school and that here, and I think he's obviously, you can see he's playing his heart out, and he's obviously playing for another contract, another year, another 2 years. Because I mean, look at the season.
Wasn't long ago he was in the Champions League. What it was like? Not long ago. Not long ago he was in the Champions League, wasn't he? I don't know where we'd be without him. Like, just not play that and do anything for any moment. Can you? It's like, remember against Pompey in the cup final.
Ball of the top, Ian O'Brien trying to get onto it. Greetings from Chile. Come on, Sunderland. Can I put on the? Oh, it covers the thing, isn't it? Do you know what? I'll take 1-1. Like, I will take one because it's against these are a good side. We've been off at the game. Like, there's a chance at the back here, and it's offside.
The last 15 minutes.
Janice has said the very thing now. I'll take it. Here playing for draws, but I'll take it now. I totally agree. We've been absolutely in this game. We have been absolutely awful. But I'll take this 1-1, 100%. I'll take it all. I'll take it all day long.
I'll go for the start.
I think Lee Johnson's getting it wrong today, man. The start got it wrong today. But look at him, had 4 changes. Could you say Phil Parkinson making 4 changes? Would you have seen Phil Parkinson making 4 changes, Clayton? He wouldn't have, would he? He wouldn't have even mad. He wouldn't have, too stubborn. Lee Johnson knows when something's not working, you've got to change it. Smodic's off. Mohammed Isa coming on. Says Aaron James. He's a good player and all. Isa, really good player. Just hang on, just get this 1-1 and I'll be happy. Yeah, just got the crack and got the pub. Brand's just talking about everything other than football, as your army does. Talking about bottles of wine, surfing turf, going back to the hotel, getting drunk. Sure. She's not even watching the match. Dave watches the match. Joanne watches this in here, and she's had a big cut on. And Lyndon Gooch now. Lyndon Gooch on the right hand side. Oh, Lyndon Gooch to Ian McGeady. Here we go on his left foot. Come on, Ian, on the left foot. Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna go through the stats, so I should do it full time. I'm gonna go through the stats, so I can read it at full time.
Oh, I was reading it full time. I'll read them at full time. But I was going to do something. I forget what I was going to do now. It's gone. Totally gone. Totally gone. But like I said, this result suits us better than them because it's in our hands now. Oh, nice flick on from Charlie White. Aidan O'Brien, can he get there? Aidan O'Brien busting the gut. Can he keep the ball in against the wind? He can't keep it in. The wind is pretty strong. So,
coming up for you.
I'm muting it now, just in case you was having a piss, that's all.
Excuse the language, there's any kids watching there. Clayton, can't help myself. Anyway, if you just joined in, 87 minutes gone, it's Peter 1, Sunderland 1. Sunderland have been absolutely terrible in this game, but somehow have Aidan McGeady with a free kick out of nowhere, and it's got it 1-1. And I'll take it, like, to be fair, because we haven't deserved anything out of this football match, let's be honest. But a bit of magic from Aidan McGeady, that's what he brings, that's what he can do. And it's 1-1, 2.5 minutes to go plus injury time. If you're just tuning as well, hit the like button, please. Oh, Denver Hume miscontrols there, but does well to. He puts the ball in the box. Can Charlie White with the header? No, he doesn't win it. Scowen wins the second ball. It's a bit scrappy. And I think if Sunderland get a 1-1 draw, I think most Sunderland fans, after the way we've played, will probably stay, oh, Luke 1-9 and just play advantage, referee, man. Jesus, God. Honestly. I don't know where I don't know where Clayton has gone. He must have pressed the wrong button or something, but he's gone the pitch. So you've got me for the last 5 minutes. Right. Sunderland now with the ball. Will Sunderland try and go for the winner? Or will they just settle for the... I'll try and get Clayton back in. Clayton, back in. What happened there? Press the wrong button.
Yeah.
Right. The ball over the top. Peterborough clear it. I think Luke 19's had a great game, mate. Luke 19 for me has been probably one of the best players. While the top, Sanderson's got David headed back. Dean Sanderson. Oh, brilliant. He does well. Dean Sanderson does well. Brings it out. Oh, no. Lyndon Gooch now to McGeady. Just keep the ball, son. Josh going. I think Swans is content with a 1-1 draw, and you can say that. Max Power now.
That's my nice stream. I'll come with it. Oh!
Chance.
Oh!
Oh! Jesus. Ball comes in from Power. The defender. Kent. Miscontrols it, and it goes off the post and lands wide. Oh, Jesus.
Eaton. McGeady's corner.
We're back to square one again now.
What do you mean?
Table, we're back to like the same position as we started.
McGeady with the corner there. See what? I just think when you're ahead, it's crap when you're ahead. Like, but never mind. Aidan O'Brien now on the left-hand side. Someone get a winner. Imagine if we're going to win. If we're going to win out of this game, would be absolutely huge. Would O'Brien ball coming in? It's a corner. Oh, well,
I thought that was a corner for 5 minutes. Or 5 minutes. I thought that was a corner. Like, here we go, 5 minutes.
So we are into 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Free score. I'm shouting. Like, on like something belters.
If we got to equalise even, I'll probably my neck back to the top now, and it's headed clear from Frankie Kent and Peterborough and clear the ball, clear the lines. Look like Rotten. Dembele.
The thing is, they'll be stepping there. Game wanting a dead one this win. They're trying to step it up a bit.
There was a pass inside there, but Peterborough wasn't saying. Thankfully, Johnson, Ward. Jesus God.
Never been this nervous for a game in a while. It'd be worse if you were at the ground, wouldn't it?
Yeah. No,
worse if you were at the ground. It'd been a lot worse.
Yeah. Good bit of scrappy there. Sunderland get a free kick. I think Sunderland just trying to Rafael de Villa high again. Yeah.
I always think, you know, if the fans were there, do you reckon this might have been a completely different game?
I don't know. It's a tough one. That Ferguson looks distraught on the sideline there. I think he'll be
The free kick here.
Is that him? Who's that?
Oh, yeah.
I
That was
would play on for
them.
I think that's for us. I would have played on.
To them, it's a free kick to them.
How's that? I'll never know.
Standing defenders in yard box ever so well.
Mark Davis is one of the man of the match on Sky. 92 minutes gone. He's going to take the free kick. They're trying to
chooses centre back.
They're trying to get a late goal if they can, but
Raphael, he said Ice is the most expensive player. Only around $1 million. So what's you paid for him? Just under $1 million.
Mohamed Ice, I think they paid £1 million from. We could have had him, but Stuart Dunham wouldn't pay the money. We've had so
if we didn't spend that money on Will, great. Imagine how our team would be.
we could have had Heisa. He might have come, but Lennon Gooch now. Lennon Gooch inside. He's got options left and right. Just call the ball.
A little bit of trickery from Lee Johnson there. Lee Johnson does a little bit of trickery.
I think Son's content in the dry, I think.
Oh, it would crush now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's back on the
ball comes in the box. Oh, no.
2 minutes of stoppage time.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in the game. I think Son will be, well, I'll tell you what, from how bad we played, I would.
These two sides met on Easter Monday.
I'm not confident going in the Charlton game. Where are Charlton in the table? Where are Charlton in the table?
No, it's Charlton. Then it goes to the right hand side. A half left on the clock.
She's got it through. Who wins a corner?
What corner?
Corner to Sunderland. Philly on the right.
I hate when the commentator raises his voice. I also like something to happen. Then imagine where it would be right now if Steve Donald had just given Josh Macken the money. Apparently, he gave him the money, didn't he? Still want to sign it.
This could be the last chance for Sunderland. 94 minutes. Clinton, you're going to see before me. If you start celebrating, then I'm not to go. But it's a corner. No, crap. Back post. Oh, that's a terrible corner, that, like. Absolutely rubbish.
Okay.
Ball back in. Never mind.
It could be a lot worse.
30 seconds left.
Taking corners from either foot, from either side.
Them badges on the sides that were like, well, that's like a league on the horrible. Them. No,
McGiddy's coming off there, isn't it?
yeah, it's just full time. It just went down.
Yeah,
Full-time.
full time, yeah.
Yeah.
1-1. No,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Ah, it's not bad result, to be fair. Right. You ended 1-1. Now, well,
Ricky Dembele came up against the slaughter beautifully the season.
Bad results for us at all, but we've got some tough games.
Pretty big birthday. Conjured up another little bit of magic with the free kick to equalise for Sunderland. And in truth,
don't you read the stats, though? Don't you read the stats, though?
I read the stats on me, yeah.
Possession, Peterborough 41, Sunderland 58. Total shots, 11 to Peterborough, 10 to us. On target, 3 to Peach. 5 off target to Peterborough, 3 for us. Blocked, 3 for Peterborough and 4 for us. 7 corners to us and 3 corners to Peterborough. That's pretty much it. Well, we won 17 fouls, they've won 10. They've committed 17 and we committed 10. Yeah, it's even. Could have been a lot worse, mate.
Yeah.
Could have been a way worse. Respect for Matthew not coming down.
He's giving it 110% out there today.
What are you going to say?
Espresso Virtuo. Redefining your coffee.
Referee's coming in.
Espresso Virtuo. Your standard espresso.
Surprised how quiet Clark has been today. Like, I'm surprised how quiet he's been.
Who's that?
Clark Harris.
No, Jonathan Clark Harris. He kept them pretty quiet, but Smikes did dominate the midfield and stuff. But Jesus,
Dembele came on.
I think like we've won the game by drawing that because we didn't deserve anything out of that game for me. Obviously, as a Sunderland fan, he'll take it. I mean, 100% take it.
One, sorry.
8 games left, and
to tell you about live TV, total confidence insurance is there reduced to only €199.
It was since Dembele came on. That's when the game changed.
Specialists in your driver car insurance cover for those with convictions or previous claims.
We have to win on Saturday, mate.
Better than car, van, or home insurance renewal because.
Tim, turn it down.
All right, nice. There you go.
Just do you want to sit down in the chat live chat one?
What you said, like?
It says one of his turn your telly down. Wasn't me. My telly's turned me down. I never ever have the telly up when I'm commentating. I was just interfere with the thingy. Thanks for a great afternoon, lads. Thanks, Julie. Thanks to Joanne. Thanks, Raphael. Tommy, he lives. You know, it's oh god, it's a good result when you think about it. I mean, comparing because of the team.
5 points off top, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Peterborough's got Swindon on Saturday.
Who's got Swindon?
Peterborough.
Where's that at Swindon as well?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I think it was a poor game to deal after really poor. I think Lee Johnson got it wrong. He started 11. I think he got that wrong. But look at in the 70th minute, he made 4 changes. And effectively, I'm not saying that change the goal didn't come from that change because it was a free kick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like the goal, but the free kick was a good goal. Like, but it's a good result when you think about that. I mean, I took a draw before the game, 100%. But we've got to improve. The last games we've got to be better because I think we've been poor the last few games. But we're getting results. I mean, the 3-1 against Oxford, we weren't very good. We won, but today we were the second best. We were second best today, but look at and the day we stopped the team from beating us out and score. These can score for fun. These when they want to.
5 of our last 8 games are quite hard. Like, the games are Charlton, Wigan, Blackpool, Accrington, Bracknell again, and Plymouth and Northampton. Them last 2 games, I don't know.
Blackpool's the team. Blackpool's the team. Like, I mean, we've got to play them twice as well, so that's going to be hard. That is going to be hard. Blackpool, they are on fire at the minute. Them on fire. They beat Peterborough as well. Absolutely played them at the park, beat them 3-1. They won again today 4-1. They're the team to beat them. We've got them twice. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm just waiting for Matthew to say. See when Matthew comes on. I think I'm just going to call it a day. I've had a
my head's baffled. Like, my head's baffled.
My head's been battered from for starters. To be fair, I haven't been with it a day. Like, sorry, just one of them days. It says in BBC Sport that we paid 4-2-2. I think we did Casey in the first half, but it just wasn't working. It wasn't that 4-2-2 doesn't work. And then obviously when they scored, Lee Johnson had to change it. So yeah,
it really got it, wasn't it?
Just waiting for we're just waiting for Matthew now. I'm not sure he likes one at the moment. I'll just have a look.
I think the beer gardens are open up soon as well, aren't they? Imagine the last game of the season we get promoted. The beer gardens open, bloody hell.
78 likes, 22 away from 100. So too bad. Yeah, it's not a bad result. I mean, I'm just the performance was pretty dire again, wasn't it? But
I know, I'm a bit deflated.
Under Lee Johnson, we seem to find a way, even when we're not playing very well. Look at the Crew game, getting beat 2-0, 2 bits of magic, 2-2. You know, the Link game well. Very well. The Oxford game we didn't play well, but we managed to find a way and claw that result. So you've got to give them some credit there. But I think Lee Johnson has got a wrong idea with the starting. I don't know what Ross Stewart thinks of the team, mate. I'm not sure what he brings. I'm not a fan of it at all. I think just maybe bring him on the last 15 minutes if we need to get a goal. Do you know what I mean? But for me, I'm not getting what he brings. To be fair, but never mind.
The thing is, we've got too many of them players that will bring on for the last 15 minutes. Made the actual quality in the team 11.
But McGeady with that bit of magic with a free kick. It was a good free kick, but the goalkeeper, the Christy Pym, whatever he's called, Pine Pym, he should have saved that, shouldn't he? I think the summer's there. I think the summer's in his eyes. Like, I think that's what it was. I think the summer's in his eyes. But if you're still watching, if you want to come on and have a bit chat with Matthew, and are you stopping on Clayton?
Yeah, I will be.
Matthew and Clayton. I don't know if Dan's coming on, and Gary, some of the lads. I'm going to call it a day. My head's battered. I haven't had a good day today.
Game's awful.
No, it was all at times. I need to stop letting things get to me and all. And I need to tell people to stop reminding us about other people as well, other channels, how many people they're watching them and things like that. It's starting to get on my nerves. You know what I mean? And you've got people who are seeing the mental health, and then on the other channels full of crap.
Yeah.
Playing the victim card. Nothing.
What you want to wind you up like that?
No, them day. They're full of crap. Full of crap. That's all they are. All backstabbing, two-faced so-and-sos, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just waiting for Matthew, and I'm gonna shoot. I'm trying to see some regret. Tomorrow will be a better day, Sean. That's Joanne trying to. Oh God!
Do you want to know what she's saying, man? She'll be drunk.
She'll be drunk. Another pisshead. Just concentrate on yourself, Sean. No one else matters. Yep. It's hard though when other people are remind us all the time. Needs to be stopped.
Who doing that?
Matthew will probably be in about 5-10 minutes, I imagine.
He came on before, I look like he's got out of bed. So.
Joanne says she's not drunk, Clayton.
complete off for us. Let's say.
But I see. I'll just have a look at the tables. I mean, look at Blackpool's on a really good run, like. But I'll just get the tables up, right? I mean, it's not a bad result, really, when you think about the performance. Is really poor, but it's not a bad. It's a good result, actually, when you think. I mean, we went out 2 games now, we can go top of the
league. Share my
league.
screen, Colin. I can share my screen. I'll do it on my screen. You see it?
You still what?
You see my screen?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Keyboard's one man.
Aaron James, good point there. Best manager since Allardyce. Do you know what? I think you're right, because you got it wrong. I think Lee Johnson got his start 11 wrong, but he was content on drawing the game. He was happy with getting a draw. You can't tell me any of that. Lee Johnson knew a draw wouldn't be a bad result today, and that's what we'll come here for, a draw. Bit negative, but when he got the goal and you're thinking, oh, it's going to be a bad day, he did change it. He made four changes, and maybe it's them 4 changes would change system. I think it went from a 4-2-2 to a 4-3-3. So, yeah, but show me what colour cap are you wearing for your interviews next season? I'm not sure. It won't be a red one. It'll probably be a black one. I might get a blue one. Clinton, what are you doing?
Sharing this with the league table. You see it?
No, I can't. No, I can't see it now. There's a certain thing you've got to do. So just be careful.
Yeah, it's not me. Just my head in.
My
head in. Just leave it. It's fine.
No. It's either going to be me black cup or me blue one for me interviews. But as soon as I get my mic thing dropped off Paul, in the next couple of weeks I'll be getting myself out there, out down the seafront, down the town centre. 100%. I'll be getting about and getting some fans' reactions on my new channel, SCFC Fans React. And obviously next season I'll be interviewing the supporters home, and I'll try and get the most of the away games if I can. Do you get the away games like Clayton?
It depends. It depends really, because it gets sold out straight away, don't you?
But
I get them through I normally get them through the branch I go with. Here he is.
Yeah.
Here's Rob Williams.
Ben, you all right?
All right. How are you?
All right. Not a bad. I mean, 1-1 draw is not a bad result. Let's be honest, but we were absolutely atrocious today, weren't we?
It was a game of 2 hours, really. I think it was like, I mean, Dembele come on for Peterborough and completely changed the game for them second half. As soon as he came on, they were just a different team. Got the goal, which they fully deserved. I think you could see it was coming. I mean, just a moment of magic from McGeady. He got us a point, really. I mean, Charlie White was pretty isolated. I mean, Stewart was probably the same, really. They were coming out on the wings quite a lot to try and get a touch on the ball, and not another great performance. But I tell you what, I'd said I'd take a point at the end of the game, and I'm just glad we've got one, really.
Good point. It's I know it was a poor. For me, it was a poor. I thought Lee Johnson got it wrong with his team. I think he got it totally wrong. I think he went for he come here for a draw, which is effectively for me it's very negative. But somebody put in the comment, I think it was Aaron James, says he's the best manager we've had since Sam Allardyce, and I agree. Do you know why I agree with that? Because when something's not going right, like when them scored, he had to change something. He made 4 subs, and you could say, well, did them subs really? Did them change the game? Not really, but McGeady changed it with a bit of magic. He left him on the pitch because he always knows McGeady has got that magic in his locker. And a free kick edge of the box, McGeady can do that. Who else on the pitch? Our pitch can do that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking back at the replay, it looked a little bit. I thought the keeper probably could have done a bit better. It looked like the wind kind of played a bit of a part in it, and it didn't look like it went overly in the corner. It looked like it kind of looped him a little bit. So from his point of view, he probably should have done a bit better. But I tell you what, when that goal went in, Sean, I was screaming. I threw me beer over the room. It was just relief, I think, more than anything.
That's what I was saying. The thing is, obviously, I'm on the 6th minute from work. So when we score, I kind of me back killing, and me neck's not as bad now, like, but obviously I'm on the 6th, I kind of like jump around day summer, so it's kind of, especially when works watching me every move, you know. But obviously when I'm better, I'll be able to celebrate. Because people thought he's thinking Sean's are very passionate. I think I think the real people are there and know that I'm the most passionate person. I got nuts at times, but never mind. Where is Matthew? Come on, Matthew. Jesus. Max Power at fault. Absolutely. That their goal was Max Power. He got sucked in. Watch the replay. That's why, see when he's at right back, he got sucked in. The ball got played in the build-up. We'll see, well, McFadden, was he fouled? Could have been given, but Power, that was his position, and he got sucked in the ball. Belly, he was free. He had loads of time, and he puts it in the in the bottom corner. So it was Power's fault for the goal. I don't think it's been very well. Playing very well. Me, I don't know. Sometimes you think, why is he still seeing on the pitch? But Winchester wasn't much better. But look, at the end of the day, we didn't lose the game. 14 games unbeaten now, and even when not playing very well, like today, we've getting something out of the game, out of nothing, you could say. But what do you think was man of the match? If I think for them it was it Mark Beaver's got man of the match on Sky, but who would you say was man of the match, Ben, if you had to say for Sunderland?
For Sunderland, probably 09 without a doubt. He was monumental, I think, at the back. Some of the blocks that he was defending really well at times. So yeah, my man of the match by a mile.
Look on Iron. Mine as well. Do you know what? He made a couple of mistakes, like here and there, but he recovered from them once. Where Johnson got the one goal, and he got back. He seems to be there all the time in the right places to get putting his body on the line and putting the tackles in. Do you know what I mean? That's why a lot of people love Luke O'Neill, and he gives 100% every game. This is not even his position. He's been playing centre half for the last few games, and he just does a job, doesn't he?
Oh yeah,
Mr. Reliable. He's made one mistake in that game against. Was it Lincoln? Was it the Lincoln game where he just got sucked in? I think it was. Yeah. Look, he's just that's not his natural position. He deserves one mistake. I mean, looking back at it, it's just the way it goes. One of them things. But look, when I for me, he's man of the match as well. Clayton, who's your man of the match today?
Probably. Yeah, Jones. Got to be Jones for me. Shouldn't have been took off. Never.
Salmon block from Clark Ellis.
My dad shouted this to me and tell you I won't be long.
What's that again, mate?
My dad shouted this to get me to you I won't be long.
All right, anyways, Clinton.
I don't speak to you. I'll speak to you Saturday.
Right, I'm going to be away when Matthew comes in.
Great.
I'll see you in a bit, Clinton. Take care, mate. All right. Take care.
See you, mate.
I think Jason. I'm just reading some of the comments. He's putting the thing. Dad shot me for me tea. Power wasn't in the right place, but McFadden should have stopped the ball getting away. Nigel, you've got a point now. I mean, McFadden, you could have blamed him as well. Was he getting fouled? But Power got sucked in, and that was his position where the goal come from. So for me, it was Power's fault. But you could see McFadden could have done better. Was he getting fouled as well? There's an argument there as well. To be fair, but I think going about performances, I think it was pretty poor today. It was a lackluster performance, but look at the setting from top. Peterborough, they're effectively on the day and beat anybody can't defend and win 6-7, 8-0. They've got the capability, and that's like Harrison Burrows, Sammy Smodics, Joe Ward, Dembele, Clark Harris, Louis Reid. They've got some really good players, game changers as well. So looking at that, it's a good. I'm looking at that. It's a good result. I wasn't happy at the time we're getting beat, but we're getting we're getting a point and we'll stop them, and it's still in our hands effectively. But we need to improve, Ben. I think we're being below par for our last few games. We're being still nicking results. So, do you know what I mean? It's like the Oxford game we're poor as well, but we're still nicking results.
I think we probably haven't been playing at our best for a while, Sean. I mean, you could argue since Lincoln, the performances haven't been the best, but like we said, we've been grinding out results. Which is the most important thing. But something needs to improve. I think we were lacking a little bit of edge in the final third. First half we made some good chances, but nothing really concrete. And Charlie Wyke and Stewart, they were missing for 70 minutes of the game. Really, didn't really have much to do. Didn't have many chances. So yeah, a little bit worrying at the minute, Sean. But hopefully we'll be able to kick on with Charlton on Saturday. We might be able to get a few in past them. And
yeah, and I just think we need to improve massively. I mean, look, I'll take the point. It wasn't pretty at times, was it? Let's be honest. I think we were absolutely awful today, absolutely rubbish. And I think my one criticism for Lee Johnson was just approaching the game, content on drawing the game. I thought he would have made his come here and had a go, because you got Jordan Jones, you got McGeady. It can change a game with a counter-attack football. I thought we would have played, but we didn't. We just come up here on content and not losing the game. It just looks all right now because we didn't. But it's just a bit risky. And I just think the one criticism was the starting 11 wasn't. I looked at that. I wasn't happy with the starting 11. Look at we've drew the game and it's still in our hands. But we've got our performances. We've got to improve. We've got to be better. Just simple.
No doubt.
Matthew, are you all right? Dan, Gary. What are you thinking? I mean, Matthew, I'm going to shoot because I've my head's done it today. Like, honestly, I've just my head's battered. I'll speak to you later, Matthew. Anyway, but look at that. Enjoy. I'll just speak to you in a bit. All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
See you, Sean.
See you later, guys.
See you in a bit, Sean.
I don't quite
What's the
know.
verdict, lads?
I don't quite know where I start with that. I mean, a lot of people saying it's not a bad point or anything like that, but I just need to. I feel like I just need to calm down a little bit. I just need to calm down. I come back to me, Gary. Are you happy with the point?
I'm exactly the same as you. I'm almost lost for words, and it's not very often that happens with me. I mean, on one hand, we're 1-0 down with 10 minutes left. You settle for a draw. It was as much about stopping them from getting the extra 2 points as it was anything else. So yeah, I was just watching the highlights. They had some better chances than we did, but I'm just frustrated because I thought overall we were the better team in terms of possession. I don't know, that second half, we're just so infuriating sometimes, aren't we? When we've got the possession and we're not using it. And I thought that first 20, 25 minutes second half, we let them back into it, and once they scored, we were under pressure. I just frustrated because I think if we'd carried on like we had done the first half, then we could have won that.
Yeah.
I can't help but think the pitch and the wind made a lot of difference, stopped us playing our maximum. Don't think McGeady had his best game despite the goal. Jones was great first half, struggled a bit more second half. I don't know how much to do with that was the fact that we were playing deeper. It's just a bit of a head scratcher because I felt as though at one point we were on top and we were going to go ahead and win. So I feel a little bit deflated, but on the other hand, willing to accept that we're no worse off than we were at the kickoff. So we'll take it, and it's cliche time, but it's very much onto the Charlton game now, isn't it? And then because if we can win that one, it doesn't matter what the others do because we've then got the Wigan game shortly after and a chance to to use that game in hand and finally break the top two. But yeah, I feel a bit deflated. I think it's the best way to put it.
Yeah, exactly the same with me as well. I just think like, of course, I mean, I'm going to come to Dan, and you're gonna say like a point isn't a bad result, it's a good point or whatever. But I just feel like the position we could have put ourselves in today, and fair play to the manager. He did go for it of putting four subs on. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know, Dan. What do you think?
I think we always need to chat out, to be honest. I think it's a great point. As Gary said, they're not getting 3 points. That's the main thing in my eyes. If we're going to draw to anyone, I'd rather draw to Peterborough, because I think they're the best team in the league, other than ourselves. I think we've got the ability to beat Hull, and I think we've got the ability to beat all the other teams in the league. So if we're ever going to draw, we're not going to win every game, so I'd rather draw to Peterborough than anyone else, if I'm honest. And I thought we played pretty well the first half. Second half wasn't great, but let's be honest, like they had a lot of chances, and they should have scored a few more goals than they did. So in terms of how we played, the sort of the game in general, I think it's a decent point. I thought O'Nien was absolutely tremendous. I think he was man of the match by country mile, in my opinion. And I thought I wasn't too sure about the sort of long ball we were doing today, but I think that was because of the pitch, and they were just sort of waterlogging the wings. So we tried to combat that. Jones was quality first half, but then the second half he sort of just he wasn't at the second half, and I thought McGeady was poor until the goal. But that's the thing with McGeady; he's always got that bit of quality in him, and the amount of times he saved that. Last week against Oxford, he scores the second goal, and today he scored the equaliser. So that's why you keep him on the pitch, I guess, and don't take him off early. And I think once again, I've got to be honest, I think our strikers have been poor. I think Wyke and Stewart. I'll give them time, because obviously they haven't played together up top together for a while. Barely any time really, but they didn't really look sort of didn't have that much chemistry between them, I don't think, and they were sort of going for the same balls and not communicating very well. So I thought that's quite interesting. I think I thought Lebber actually did it right. I'm not the biggest fan of Lebber at the moment. I've got to be honest with you. I think he's slow, and I think he's past it. But I thought today, actually, for the role that he was told to play, I thought he did a good job. And whether there's a question of whether we should have that role in our team or not, but in terms of the sitting role, I think he did well. And Winchester, again, I think Scowen goes underrated, unnoticed in a lot of games, and I think we did miss him today. And when he came on, he won the free kick for the equaliser, so he definitely made an impact. And those subs were like great impact subs. But overall, honestly, I'm pretty content. I still think we're going to be in the top two. I know we're not playing great, but I've seen enough in the first half of the day to think that we can beat some of the teams we're coming up against. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Peterborough were all that either, really. And I think this is the poorest since we've been in League One. This is the poorest league in terms of the teams at the top. I mean, I'm not going to lie, but the standard's pretty low this season. If we can't get out of this league this year, then we are in trouble, because Peterborough really, don't get me wrong, they did have good chances, but they weren't. Johnson Clark Harris, I mean, he didn't do it. Sanderson, when he gets home tonight, they get his keys, get his wallet out of his back pocket, and they get Johnson Clark Harris as well. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't do anything, honestly. So I think it's just another. Some of those things, they're not bloody Barcelona. I'm not going to lie to you. I sort of feel like we sort of frightened of other teams when they're not exactly brilliant either, because they think the same about us. But overall, predicted 1-1. It was 1-1, and I'm kind of quietly confident still about our chance of going up in the top two. That's my thing.
You made quite a lot of points I want to get onto later, but with Stephen just joining us, Stephen, your sort of instant reaction to that match. Are you pleased with a point, or are you quite deflated that we didn't get all three?
I think in the end I was pleased with the point. I mean, the biggest frustration I found that we had a lot of possession, especially first half, and didn't do anything with it. Especially in the final third, we're just knocking balls up, and we weren't winning anything. But then obviously second half, when they went ahead, I thought, oh dear, it looks like they were going to really take it on. But credit to Johnson for bringing the subs on, because I think he kept us in control. but I think it was a fair result in the end to 1-1. Because, it's all going to be down to that game in hand, I think, isn't it? I think against Blackpool. Do you think?
Yeah, fair enough. It is, and we're not in a worse position than we were at the start of the match. But I mean, it was just that opportunity lost, really. Graham's joined us now, red leader, right? What did you? Are you pleased with a point, or are you disappointed we didn't take all three?
We controlled the ball really well. I think for long periods of the game, I think we did really well. And then we conceded a goal. McFadzean was terrible again. Honestly, and you saw them say, well, where was the foul? Well, what happened for the 60 minutes before that? Did he were crap, But do you know what? I've said it before the game. I'd be happy with a point. I'd be over the moon with all three. Great goal by McGeady, 2 little half steps and bang. You just knew that Dembele would come on and do something for them, But yeah, happy with a point. I have to say, I think you'd take that all day long, would you not?
So I just wanted to touch on some of the players. First of all, we'll start with Aidan McGeady, who was our goal scorer today. Now, I think overall, I wouldn't say it was McGeady's sort of one of his better games. I thought he was quite poor. He gave away the ball quite a lot, and he did, and they went on some serious sort of counter-attack. So I don't know what you make of Graham. I can go back to you, sort of McGeady's game today, because he got the goal, the important goal, but I just don't really see. Didn't really impress me.
I think he got himself frustrated a lot out there today as well. You could see it. If anybody didn't know many swear words, if you're any good at lip reading, I think you'd have learned a few today from McGeady. I think he got frustrated with himself. I think he got frustrated with other players. And you're entirely right, not one of his better performances at all.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it sort of set the tone where in the first half, I think it was the first time he got on the ball and he was on the left-hand side of Nathan Thompson and he tried to flick the ball past him and he just flicked out of play. And I think you could just tell immediately from then it wasn't going to be one of his good games.
I think the other thing that was telling was down both sides of that pitch. Listen, you're the home team, right? You're always going to have the pitch designed your way, right? And I think they played on that massively. So, and like the ball just wasn't running at all. It didn't help that it was fucking windy as anything. But trying to play the ball along the deck with, listen, I've used this phrase before, playing on a potato field, you're really not going to get very far. And that's exactly what happened. And I think that frustrated him as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Go on.
I was going to say about McGeady, I think you can tell he can't stand playing with McFadzean. I mean, some of the looks he gave him today. I think, to be honest, I think I've already McFadzean's last game for Sunderland, if I'm honest. If Hume's back, because I'm not even going to lie, when Hume came on, the difference he made already. I thought. And so, I think when Hume's back with McGeady, they link up well and he enjoys playing with him more. But you can tell McGeady thinks McFadzean's shit and we all think he's shit. And you want to play with someone you're more confident with on the same side as you, that's what I'd say.
I've got a question for Dan relating to Denver Hume.
He looks a bit like him now.
Because I was just going to say, what on earth was Denver Hume using to keep his hair down? I mean, it looked like it was kept down with cement.
Yeah, so is that you?
You've been using my gel, Graham.
Yeah, that's really what it is. Honestly, that wasn't moving at all.
Dear. I think Dan's starting to look like a fair few people now. Frankie Francis,
Ledbetter,
Denver Hume, Ledbetter. Yeah,
Dyer's Airblonde, he'd be Ledbetter as well.
Or maybe Max Power at the start of the season.
Do you want to name anyone else? Dion Sanderson? Yeah, spitting image of him, aren't I?
Yeah.
Could you start that out, please, Dan? Just get some braids put in.
I'd pay to see that.
Ben, you did the watch along. What did you sort of make of sort of McGeady during the game?
Not great. Like you said, he gave the ball away quite a bit in the first half, and like Graham said, he just sometimes when he's not up for it, and you could just tell it was one of them games where he wasn't going to be up for it. The thing is, you keep him on because he's got that moment of class that can just change a game, and he did that today with the goal. But I mean, but on his day, he's an absolute game changer and can be man of the match and get 4 assists in a game. So it's one of them things you have to kind of think about. Do you gamble, keep playing him because he's going to do something, or would anyone think about dropping him, or
I think the person that you would have dropped him for today but he wasn't there, was Maguire, wasn't it? I mean, he's the only one really, isn't he? Because he's another one like that.
True.
Yeah.
Maguire didn't even make it in the squad today, did he?
Yeah.
He didn't matter, he's just finished his McFlurry just after the game.
He just finished his McFlurry.
Apparently Maguire's injured, isn't he? I was told he was out.
All right.
He played for the under-23s on Monday. I don't know whether he's picked up a knock, but that was the reason given.
Right. I thought it was very unusual for him not to be on the bench. The
under-23s what?
It must be as an overage player, obviously.
Yeah.
He scored a cracking goal.
They've got them. They've got the numbers mixed round, haven't they? 23 and 32. They've got the wrong way round.
Unless it's the team I can get into, the under-23 Stones or something. I don't know.
No, well, he got subbed on. He came on Friday.
He did, yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah, of course he did. Yeah, I'd forgotten about
that.
Yeah,
he did, yeah.
He did. Yeah, he did. So I don't know why he wasn't in the squad today. But I don't know what an impact he would have made anyway. But speaking about the wingers, though, obviously Maguire and Jones. Now, obviously, we know Jordan Jones. He created the goal in the last game against Oxford for Lyndon Gooch. Today, I think he did all right. I think he drew a lot of people into fouling him, didn't he? Like every time he ran past someone, I think he got someone booked, like 2 people booked. Every time he tried to run past someone, they fouled him. But I won't lie, he wasn't perfect today by any means. I thought he gave the ball away quite a lot, and whenever he tried to pass the ball. But I put a question out to everyone. What did you make of Jordan Jones today as well? Because I don't know, he wasn't like he had his best game.
Yeah. Well, I thought he had a very mixed bag today. Yeah. He give very unusual for him. I've never seen him give the ball away that much in a game. But the other side is obviously, when he gets on the ball and drives forward, he draws the defenders to foul them, and that's a good thing, especially in a game like this, where it's so tight. You can do that sort of thing. But he just seemed to fade from view, didn't he, in the second half? Never. Hence the reason why he was taken off, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Dan, you were trying to get in there as well.
I was going to say, ask Graham. It's his favourite player, isn't it? Jordan Jones, Graham's favourite player.
Can I go with the whole blaming the pitch again?
Yeah.
I do honestly think that's part of it, because players like him like to have the ball at the feet and move with the ball quickly, and Stephen's right. He did attract a lot of fouls against him, but just normally we see him be really fluid, and really active and really quick, and we didn't really get that.
Yeah.
I think the idea was Peterborough's idea was to stop him and to stop McGeady, and really they did that fairly well, if I'm honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary, what do you think? Do you think McGeady and Jones had a bit of an off game?
Yeah, I think as Graham's pointed out, they had the sprinklers on, didn't they?
Yeah.
Before the game, so we already know the centre of their pitch is a potato field, and then they decided to slow down the flanks as well. That's obviously no coincidence. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
I think Graham just made a comment then about just about the flanks in general. But I was thinking Jones seemed to have a lot more opportunity to run at people in the first half. and not so much in the second. And I'm just wondering
Yeah.
whether the pitch was running as well on the near side as it was on the far side, because he did seem to misplace passes. He didn't seem to know whether to cut in or run at people. And I'm also wondering whether he was, in Johnson's mind, he was carrying the can for their goal a little bit. Because as you look at it, when Dembele's run in, the only person following him back is Jones. I wouldn't have taken Jones off. I thought he was our best player till that point. But obviously Johnson had his logic, and maybe that was part of it. Maybe he was frustrated with him. Geeds, I love Aidan McGeady. I just absolutely love him to bits. But sometimes he gets frustrated, and it started in the first half. He gets frustrated with himself. He definitely gets frustrated with players around him who are not as good as he is. And I think the thing is with McGeady, because people stand off him and they're scared of him, sometimes he doesn't need to rush it. He doesn't need to push forward. He can just sit on the ball and maybe think about it a bit more. And I think, you kind of want him to just slow down and pick that pass and let the game flow around him instead of always having to drive or to look for that killer pass. So, I mean, those two are undoubtedly our most creative players. And on a different day, they'll absolutely murder teams. But yeah, the second half in particular, I found them both very frustrating. And Gooch didn't do a whole lot better when he came on either. So that was definitely a frustration from today, that we didn't make the most of them.
Yeah, as you said there, Jordan Jones was running at the Peterborough team in the first half constantly. He kept drawing people into fouling him. They were getting booked, and in the second half, I saw every time Jones got the ball, they always chuck loads of men behind the ball. Do you know what I mean? Like, there was almost no way through. He got the ball down the wing, and there was sort of nowhere to go. But yeah,
we went a lot deeper on that side second half.
Yeah,
and Power got pushed back as well, which is why I think we brought McLaughlin on. I've got to say for their goal, I think when we look back, we'll realise we're all at 6s and 7s. I mean, I thought it was a foul on McFadzean, but even then we were so flat-footed. We had 9 out of position. We had Power coming across into the centre, and we just left Dembele absolutely wide open. And I think Johnson will be furious about that.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know where Clayton's gone. I was just about to come to him. But on the chat, I see
himself in case he got a question.
Yeah, probably. I can see Ethan and Graham are making friends on the chat as well. But no, I was going to ask as well. What everyone thought of the midfield today, because it got changed around, didn't it? The Chopton changed. We started with Power at right back. We started with Ledbetter and Winchester in the midfield, and it sort of seemed to me like they couldn't really handle the game. I think with the surface, I don't think the game suited Ledbetter. He tried his best, but yeah, go on, Graham.
Yeah,
just going to touch on that. I didn't know I couldn't work out whether Ledbetter was being controlling or whether he wasn't sure what he was doing.
Yeah,
I couldn't work that out because at first I thought, he's putting his foot on the ball and he's thinking about his distribution and where he's going, and I thought to myself, nah, he's not really. I do think he might have been just either his thinking or his ability was a yard too slow for the pitch, maybe. And I did worry that we're going to get caught flat-footed with him, So my opinion,
Yeah, absolutely. But no, what does everyone else think? Do you think Winchester and Ledbetter were a good midfield to start the game with?
I do. I think we actually controlled it first half.
Yeah, we're not.
But we have to change it second half, and absolutely agree with Dan. Scowen is underrated, and he brings us an energy that we needed. And he won the free kick. He made some tackles.
Yeah.
I probably would have had him on. When we did the 4 substitutions, I'd have had Scowen on then. But yeah, I think we did okay. We've got different types of midfielders. Might as well use them. When we were controlling the game, Ledbetter and Winchester did their job. But second half, we need to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I think as well where the game was going. I think we sort of played all right in the first half, and then in the second half, I could see Peterborough were getting back into it, and we were sort of going off the boil in the game, and I thought we need to make a change here. It was even, I don't know what everyone else thought, but it was just sort of before Peterborough scored. I mean, the few minutes before I was going, I think we need to start making a change here because the team are looking, we need to freshen things up. And it was the midfield. It was the midfield. We're looking a little bit slow. But no, go on, Stephen. Do you think you think we were right to make the changes? Made them a little bit earlier. What do you think?
Maybe it's a bit earlier because they had. I thought they had a 10-minute spell just before they scored. They had another chance. It like sort of went across, didn't it? Yes, they were looking a bit threatening, and then of course they got the goal, and I thought, oh, here we go. And then after, then we made the changes, and we sort of stopped that. So yeah, as I said before, I think you made the right call. But as Gary said, I think you should have brought Scowen on early, in the middle. It would have liked to stop the goal. Because I mean, when he came on, I mean, I'm not his biggest fan, but he made a difference in that middle of the park. He stopped them because they were looking after their goal. I thought they were going to go on and score a second one. They were looking quite threatening. So we know that it was just in our hands then to try and get something where we just couldn't quite get there, could we? And of course, McGeady's goal obviously changed it again. And we thought, I was obviously over the moon because I thought they were going to take the game away from us. But anyway, it's definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. Ethan on the chat's just saying Gooch reminds me of Joel Asoro.
Is that in the same way that Dan reminds us of Dion Sanderson?
I was gonna say,
yeah. Interesting that I'm not too sure how much I agree with that. Clayton's just saying, sorry lads, my computer is doing my head in. I'll just stay in the chat. Yeah, no worries, Clayton. No worries, Clayton. Vonnie Red's just saying, if you're constantly getting fouled, it has to take it out of you. I think with Jordan Jones as well, I think it got to that point in the game where he just, obviously we know he's just come back from injury, and we sort of know he's not going to really last a full 90, but I mean, he gets thrown around, doesn't he? He really does. Every time he gets tackled, he's thrown around, and it just looked like he'd been through like a world war. He just came.
Is he going to be okay? He's a big boy. I'm sure he can.
Yeah.
I know, but I mean, for anyone though, that is that's.
I was more worried about Sanderson nearly getting knocked out by the ball in his face.
Yes, it didn't catch him square in the face, man. Yeah. Jesus.
Ethan saying Winchester was terrible today. I don't know. Graham, did you think Winchester was terrible?
I disagree with him. I disagree with him his last statement as well. So 2 out of 2 in good, but I don't think Winchester was terrible today. I really don't think he was. He wasn't great, but he wasn't terrible. I think he did a decent enough job. I mean, he had that shot from about 40 yards out, which
was never going to go in.
And the other one where he tried to scissor kick it, and he kind of put it over the roof of the stadium. But I certainly don't think he was terrible. Sorry, Ethan.
Winchester reminds me of like a better George Dobson. Do you know what I mean? Because their legs are they're still flappy, but I think Winchester has just a lot more control at his feet. Do you know what I mean? No, I think he's a lot better. I think he's still got some improving to do as well. Clayton actually agrees with Ethan there. And Ethan also saying, don't think Winchester will be any good if we go up as well. But Winchester signed, I think he signed a 2.5 or 3.5 year deal. So that's obviously a long-term plan. So we've obviously made the decision there. If we do get promoted, then he is going to be good enough for the championship. But yeah, just a question. I'll go with Ben first. Do you think he'd be any good if we get promoted?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I thought Ethan's comments a little bit harsh on him. I thought him and for 35 minutes, him and Ledbetter did well in midfield. So I think like you say, second half, it needed something a bit different. So the changes probably should have come maybe 5-10 minutes earlier. But no, I think, you know, if you put the right people around him, I think he could do a good job in the Championship. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary, think Winchester will be any good in the Championship?
I like him, and I think he's coming on. You know, he's had a step up, hasn't he, from League Two to League One. He tidies up, he moves the ball. I think my main problem with him is he tends to go backwards rather than forwards or sideways. But I think that's his role. He's a bit of a water carrier in terms of just being steady in the middle. I suppose you've got a question, which is the best partnership? And I can't help but think it's probably, for me, Winchester and Scowen, because one brings the calmness and the other one brings the energy. So, you know, he's obviously had to make changes with us having so many games close together, but I think that would be my best midfield too. Yeah. Those two. And I think Winchester will continue to improve.
Yeah, absolutely. Dan, what do you think? Winchester, any good in the Championship?
Depends where you want to
look at that face.
There's your answer.
Depends where you want to. No, it depends where you want to finish. If you want to stay in the Championship, then yeah. But if you want to push for the playoffs and get promoted to the Premier League, then not a chance. Because I'm sorry, but it's just yes. If it's bottom table Championship, yes. Top half, no. That's my opinion. So first season, if we go up next season, first season in the Championship, yes, because that's the season you want to solidify yourself in the league, sort of finish mid-table. But after that, I don't see him pushing for the Premier League. I mean, I don't think he'll ever been a Premier League player, will he? But I think he is all right. Like,
hang on a minute. Let's not get to how old is he? 20, 21 at most.
Who is?
What?
Winchester.
I thought he's older than that.
Winchester's 26.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, he clearly had an easy paper round. That's all I'll say. Because he just looks like a young'un, and I just honestly, he's been with us for 3 months, 3 and a bit months, right? There are players who've been with us a lot longer than 3.5 months.
27.
Who's still all right? Wikipedia. There are players. Sorry, Dan. There are players who've been with us for more than 3 months and still haven't proved their worth.
Yeah, I don't dispute that, but we're talking about Winchester, not anyone else.
Okay. The other thing to say on Winchester, if I can just butt in a sec, is that I don't think we'll get another season out of Leadbitter. And therefore, Winchester is the defensive midfielder. Unless we sign somebody else, he's our defensive midfielder for next year for me. So
yeah,
he's just another meh player, really, isn't he? He's just another average player.
No, I honestly don't think he is, Dan. I think it's a difficult role, defensive midfielder. I mean, you know, in all the time Cattermole was with us, some week he got absolute pelters. And then other weeks, people saw what he did in terms of stopping other teams from playing. And I think Johnson is a big one on us keeping possession and getting hold of the midfield. And I think that's what he sees Winchester doing, getting hold of the ball and then giving it to somebody, you know, whether he's giving it to Jones, McGeady or somebody else. I think that's his role. He does the tidying up, and I think he'll do okay. I think, as Graham says, he's not been with us long, and he's got to adapt. But give him a close season with us, and I'm still hoping he'll come on.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's awful. I don't think he's brilliant. Yeah. He's just okay, in my opinion.
Yeah,
average, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's like what I say. I think there's not enough people in the squad. Obviously, I think we have the likes of maybe McGeady and Jones, who to be successful, I think you want players in your team that stand out. You know, they want to go into a game and actually stand out from the rest. So, you know, you actually go afterwards towards, you know what, that was really good what he did there, where he just flew into that challenge, or he got the ball there, controlled it and moved it on, and he wasn't afraid to take a risk in the game. And I think we see too often now with our midfielders, they get the ball and then they turn back and pass back because they just take the safe option. They don't want to be taking any risks. And I think that's where you just sort of get the average players.
Our midfield is our worst part of our team. I'm sorry. Our field is very average.
Do you not think some of that keeping the ball, sending back the goalkeeper was all about just nothing more than control of the game?
But it's that again. I didn't hear what you said.
I think. Well, do you know what, Graham? You asked a question to the Ask Danny, where you went, "Why do we always pass the ball up the pitch and then we get to that bit and then pass it all the way back again?" And I think that's something that happened. I think Ross Stewart was an example of that today, where he was always a bit too afraid to turn and go forwards. He always wanted to just sort of turn and pass it backwards.
And then when he did turn and go forwards, he ran straight into one of their defenders and we got a free kick on the edge of the box.
Yeah.
May as well happen when you gone forward.
I know. And you think, why you don't do that more often?
Yeah. Although I don't think he particularly had a bad game, Stuart, I have to say. But then I don't think Wyke had a very good game either.
Yeah.
Wyke, fuck me.
No thanks.
He's awful, man. He's not good. Wyke is not good enough for the Championship. I've said it. I've said it. I've said it. I've said it. I've said it.
I think the role Wyke was playing today, it was sort of like they passed the ball through to him and he was expected to get the ball and run with it. Wyke can't run with the ball.
He can't.
You know,
He seemed to do a lot of stuff. He seemed to do a lot of stuff out on the flanks and not enough stuff where we actually should be.
Yeah.
You know.
To be fair, I think Peterborough's centre halves had a good game today.
Yeah, they
Beavers in
did.
particular. I do think.
Well, I was waiting for this. When Sky Sports announced that Beavers were man of the match, I was like, really? So he was the best. He was the best defender on the pitch. Were you watching Luke O'Neill?
Sanderson. No, Sanderson for me. Sanderson was superb again.
Look on.
All right then.
Well
so, okay.
I honestly thought O'Neill was outstanding today. Apart from when he nearly put the ball in the net.
Yeah, that could have been different.
Marginally on.
Yeah. I would have said from that. Yeah. Well, apart from that moment, yeah.
Yeah.
I just keep muting.
I'm sorry. Did you see that block? He's put his body on the line. He's literally dived his head first.
Yeah. He did. He did.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
He's not centre half though.
Yeah.
No, but he's not though. But he's proved himself as an all-round player.
Brilliant. Oh, yeah. He's doing a great job.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
I thought Sanderson was better.
Just for
personally
taking the
for
ball in
me.
the face. Just for taking the ball in the face.
I think Sanderson is better in general, but I'd say today Luke and I had the best game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just like
I need to dash off, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll leave you with that. And catch you all on Saturday. That's a big game Saturday. Need a win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
Cheers, Gary.
See you, everybody.
See ya.
Right, see ya.
I'm going to shoot off as well, guys. All right.
Right.
We'll see you on Saturday.
All right. See you.
All right.
Take it easy, pal.
Cheers, Ben. Cheers, Ben.
See you, guys.
And then there were 3.
I was actually getting onto the good bit here.
We'll take the good bit on.
We'll take the good bit. Joanne's just saying 15 more likes to get to 100. You know what to do, guys. Hit that like button. Yeah, if you can. I don't know how many we are now, because that comment was a good few minutes ago now.
88.
Yeah.
Oh,
someone. Yeah. One thumbs down. I wonder who that is.
Sorry.
What?
It's my dad throwing ball at my window.
Yeah, dear. Alyssa's saying Luke O'Neill played well.
Yeah,
the best in my opinion.
Commentator.
Oh, do you know what the commentator really that him saying that really annoyed me? And do you know what else? When he said he went to his co-commentator, went, Danny, what do you think? And I went,
yes.
It's like Frankie.
Yeah.
Flashbacks.
I tell you what, I very nearly commented in our little WhatsApp group. Can we please have Frankie and Danny back? Because them two were terrible, honestly.
Yeah, they were.
Do you not think he sounds like the chef Tom Kerridge?
No.
Oh, the West
sounds exactly the same as Tom Kerridge, Danny Gavin.
Right.
You must know. You must know Tom Kerridge's, Graham.
What is that? Because I'm fat and I eat food. Is that why?
No, because he's a famous chef.
Right.
This guy.
No, not a clue.
So you don't watch Saturday morning? All right,
No.
Well, I know
Anyway,
he is.
no, that does actually bring me on to my next question. Graham, what do you have for tea?
I haven't had tea yet, but I think I'm having ham and pineapple pizza. Now that'll divide the room.
Oh,
Get him out. Get him out.
Oh, I don't think people are going to be pleased with that one. Okay.
Before we go any further, right.
Yeah.
After this comment from Gary Kay, can we show some love to the comment by Will Allen?
Yeah, I'm quite far behind on the chat, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not far behind, but it definitely deserves a mention. Sam O'Neill, brilliant. Love it.
Oh, dear, I've lost Gary Kay's comment now. All right, then. So, Gary's saying, does anybody think we made a mistake letting Embleton go out on loan when he could have done a job for us, and to let him go to a promotion rival as well? It could come back to haunt us.
He won't be able to play, so it won't make any difference. So he won't be able to play in the games against us.
I think what he's saying there is he would like Embleton to be playing for us now.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
But what do you think though? Do you think Embleton would be a good player for us to play now? Or I mean, I didn't personally. For me, I didn't think so. I thought he was very average. I didn't think he was anything better than the players that we had at the time.
I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. I didn't think he was anything special, if I'm honest.
Here's one for you, Matthew. Elliot Embleton or Jack Diamond?
No, that's the question.
I know what I'm saying.
Elliot Embleton.
Thank you. I agree.
Graham?
Jack Diamond.
Oh.
No thanks.
All right.
Not my type.
Before we have a big argument, Clayton, you did the watch along with Sean. How did you find that? You're on mute, by the way.
Stress levels were too high. It was awful. Sean says the worst performance he's seen all season.
What?
I didn't think the performance was that bad.
What?
Do you know what I thought? I thought it was a really tough game. I honestly thought it was a really, really difficult game.
I think it was because we both had the same intentions. I think that's what it was.
Graham, is there something behind you?
No, I'm just wondering whether Clayton watched the same game we did.
No, it's what Sean said. I didn't say it.
Oh, Sean said it. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll take it back then. We'll have this conversation. It wasn't by far and away. It wasn't our worst performances of this season.
No, I didn't think it was the worst. I just think that who we played against it was a really difficult game. That's what I'd say. I thought it was really, really difficult, and to try and break a team like Peterborough down when they have really, pretty good players, it was a massive test for our players today. And I think after all, when I've calmed down a little bit now, I think we actually did quite well. And I think we were sort of unlucky to not win the game as well, really, because, McGeady, although he scored his free kick, he did have a free kick earlier on in the game. And when he took that free kick, it hit the side netting. And because obviously the sun was shining on the goal and the net rattled, I thought it was in. So I jumped up. But if he scores that and then scores the second free kick, then we could have won the game. But yeah, you could look at it in hindsight, but look, the game's over and done with now. And we're only going to learn from this performance, really. And I think when we played against, Peterborough as well, also I think it was like the third game of the season, I thought they were pretty difficult that day as well. And we didn't make things easy for ourselves. I remember us making loads of mistakes that day as well. And I remember Flanagan gave away the ball in the middle of the pitch and they went on a run that was like one-on-one with Lee Burge or something like that. They're a good team. Yeah, they're a good team. And they impressed me a lot more than Hull City have this season.
They're the best team.
So I think
that's what I said.
Yeah, they impressed me a lot more than Hull City. So I think, if this is our most difficult game, then we nearly win it, then I think we'll be all right for the rest of the season.
I'm not being funny. If George Honeyman and Tom Eaves are starting for the team top of the league, then something's wrong, because honestly, they're not exactly well beaters, are they? I'm not being funny.
Say that about George Honeyman, my favourite ever player.
Future England. He still wants to play for England, doesn't he? Future England international. I think you're fine, isn't he?
It's always
That's
been
what
my
he said in
dream
the,
to play for
series.
England. Oh God, Graham, do you like George Honeyman?
I don't really have a particular view on him either way, if I'm honest.
Do you not?
You know, I don't think he's a world beater, and I don't ever think he'd play for England.
That was the joke. 'Cause he said,
Yeah,
he said,
I know.
he said the Netflix series. He was like, "I want to play. I still want to play for England." I'm like, mate, really?
Yeah, have a word with yourself. You know?
Oh dear me.
Mind you, it's possible Joey Barton played for England.
Yeah, but Joey Barton was a good player, Premier League player.
Put cigarettes out in people's faces.
Doesn't matter. If you're a good player, you're more likely to play for England than if you're a nice guy. Luke and I don't want to play for England just because he's a nice guy, is he?
Nobody will play for Singapore though.
He will.
Yeah, he will. He will.
Actually, no, he would have played for them by now. Surely.
Probably. Aaron James was saying I'd love to do a watch along. Well, just message me on Twitter here at League Matthew, and then we can try and sort something out, Aaron.
I don't think Sean's doing the Saturday one.
He's not doing the Saturday one.
I don't know. I don't know definitely.
Oh well, we'll get it sorted though. We'll get it
Breaking
sorted.
news from Sky Sports HQ: Sean Middleton doesn't do a Saturday afternoon. What? Saturday afternoons are Sean Middleton. Where does the mere preface to it?
No, we will do a watch along on Saturday. We'll get someone. Maybe we'll even get Aaron James on there. Who knows?
I want to get Joanne one time. Like that'd be hilarious.
What you want to get? So say that again.
Get Joanne on. Shall be hilarious.
Oh yeah, I've asked her before, but she said, "Was she going to come on?" She said, "Was she going to come on and talk about makeup or something, or clothes?" And
makeup, drinking Stella and drinking Prosecco. There you go, Joanne. There's the challenge.
I remember Joanne said before lockdown she was watching like Made in Chelsea or whatever, and now she's watching 5-hour football streams. So fair play.
I just text Sean to ask him. He said he's not sure, so it's not definitely.
Ben Chill just saying hard game to watch. Hallelujah, Hume is back. It was good to see him back today. Not gonna lie, and I thought he did all right when he came on, didn't he?
Beautiful,
Denver Hume.
Yeah,
I think he's a good player. I think he's a great player. Not a great player, but I think he's a very good player. He's by far our best left back. By far.
By far the great left back. Sorry, I just had to say that. Alyssa's saying Stadium of Light, it's your DJ Frankie Francis on the mic. Scream if you want to go.
Got to mention AFL cameraman, hashtag Ask Danny, and you don't need to direct message any of us, just use the hashtag Ask Danny. In the house.
And the UK asbestos specialists.
I'm sick of hearing that. I'm sick of it.
I'll wait and play.
They realise that is not capable of reading the numbers out during the match, so they just have to put it on screen during the match. It's C9325. Again,
we had a chance, and he'd always read it out then. Not the worst.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And then you go. I just repeat that and say it again.
The goal goes
in. Ethan saying 09 and Embleton midfield 2 next year. Don't know. Embleton's not really a central midfielder though, is he?
He's a type of midfielder, isn't he?
Yeah. Aaron James saying not one for pineapple on pizza.
I've never tried it, personally. I've never tried it.
You don't know what you're missing.
I'll tell you what, I don't see the problem with it, but it's not much. I wouldn't choose to have it, but it's not nice, if you know what I mean.
After people moan about it because they've heard it on social media, that's the only reason.
Get it tried, honestly. It's a world beater.
I'll eat anything on a pizza, if I'm honest.
I had a pizza yesterday. It was very nice.
What did you get?
You were sat together, weren't you?
Well, yesterday, but for dinner. Yeah, when I got home.
Okay.
Or tea, sorry. What did I have? It was actually from like a local takeaway. It wasn't actually like Papa John's or Domino's. And do you know what? It was actually better than Papa John's and Domino's. Like it was actually made like nicer. Do you know what I mean? Like it was an individual, but I think they just put a lot more care into it. But yeah, it was a cracking pizza.
Secret ingredients, love.
Yes, it is love. Yes, yeah. You got to really need that.
Oh,
Though.
love.
What is love? Baby,
don't hurt me.
Don't
Right,
hurt
okay
me.
John Pemberton saying it shows how well we have done recently when we are disappointed not to win away at the second spot team. I don't know.
I agree with what you're saying. You know.
Yeah.
We are disappointed because we've been on a run.
Yeah.
You know, we've been on a run where it's all looked good. We haven't conceded a goal for 6.5 hours. You know,
Yeah.
sorry, 6.5 hours away from home. And to concede as we did. Look, we didn't get beat, and we played a game. We played a team that was second in the league. That's all.
He could have got a hat trick, couldn't he?
That's all you can ask for. You know, continue.
Yeah.
Point.
Can I ask a question as well to everyone? What if we went to Peterborough today as Phil Parkinson as manager? What would you think the outcome? What do you think the outcome would be then?
We wouldn't have won. In fact, we wouldn't be having such hearty conversations about potentially being in the championship because we wouldn't be.
Probably be mid-table still, wouldn't we?
We'd be about 9th, probably.
Yeah, maybe scraping the playoffs, getting beat up Charlton again.
We would have just equalised in the last minute against Oxford last week.
Yeah,
that's what we would have done.
Yeah. Absolutely. Aaron James is saying, going to make myself some teriyaki salmon, Don Bury for the Black Cat podcast coming. Oh,
well, I know what
do you know what
those words are? I don't know what the last one is, but you can keep your salmon. It's in rank.
Oh, get out, Graham, man.
Salmon is rank. In fact, most fish is rank. Unless it's
Fish
skinned,
is
battered, and
unbelievable.
boned. Now, skinned, battered, and boned doesn't happen in this house.
All right then.
One of my estimations.
Oh really? Well.
Carl's actually asked me to be on the Black Cat podcast later as well. Because I think Jordan.
I noticed how he never asked me to be on there.
Oh no.
We can get you on. We can get you on, Graham.
Friday.
Friday.
Carl, if you're watching this, get him on Friday.
Yes.
Get him on Friday. He asked me today. He asked me to step in because Jordan's not very well, so I said that's fine. Where are we? Yeah, Casey will be there.
Is Jordan all right? Is he all right?
Who?
Is Jordan all right? I said.
Jordan. Oh yeah, I think Jordan's just a little bit ill at the moment. Everyone's having a chat amongst themselves here. Just for everyone's information, AJJ's letting everyone know beauty shops open on the 12th of April. One for the girls.
I literally can't wait for beauty shops to open, if I'm honest.
I know. I tell you what another thing that's open on the 12th of April is the barbers, because I can't wait. I can't wait for that.
I couldn't wait.
But Clayton, it looks like you've been getting your hair cut somewhere. Where have you been getting your hair cut?
No.
You haven't?
Well,
really?
No.
So you haven't got a cut for like the last 3 months. You can't tell me you haven't got a haircut for the last like 3 or 4 months.
Oh, last 3 months. Yeah, I never did it once. That was it.
£200 COVID fine inbound.
All right then. Move on quickly then. Alyssa's saying middle of taking the penalty. That could be the goal that sends us to the championship. So guys, here's your LA lottery numbers.
That's absolutely bang on. Absolutely bang on.
Possibly. Casey's just saying salmon is delicious.
Yeah.
John Pemberton saying I'll be more disappointed if we get beat off Hull, as you have all said. They're not that good, and I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's about time we can, because we've already beaten. If you think about it, right, the amount of points we've actually taken off Peterborough this season. We've taken how do I say it? We've profited 3 points off them, haven't we? Well, something like that. Or we've won a game, so that's 3 points, and drew games, so that's 4 points. So, and the amount of points they've taken off us this season is 1. So, you know, we're three better off there. But yeah, so it's not a bad thing, and same with Hull as well. If we do manage to beat them, then we'll get 4 points off the 2 teams ahead of us. So yeah, we just got to beat Hull. That's the important one. Right. Yeah. Casey is saying she'll ask Carl tonight, Graham. So
see, it'll be a deal. The deal of the century.
Ethan just saying, Matthew, we will have to look on Wednesday who has a worse Barnet, me or you. I think it's definitely me, Ethan. Definitely me.
Hang on, stop. Dan, is that your underpants you've got in your hand there?
It's a fake smile.
Are they your Saturday night underpants? Yeah, that's it.
When I watch Sunderland, I wear them a bit higher, to be honest.
Yes. For sleeping with. do you wear them like that to sleep?
Nah, don't need it.
Right, okay then. Joanne's just saying. Listen, I went to London a few.
Is it Braintree where it is where Thingy's filmed? The Only Way is Essex.
Might be Chelmsford.
About the Sugar Hut because one of the fellas owns it in it. That's on it. One of the fellas.
I think it might be Chelmsford. Braintree isn't that nice. I should say that Paul lives there. Anyway.
No, it's somewhere that begins with a B, but I can't. Hang on.
I don't know. I live in Essex, and I don't even know that.
Do you?
I do.
You lucky thing. It's posh in Essex, isn't it?
Wouldn't say so. Wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. Anyway, yeah, I think the conversation is sort of going off the football. I think we've addressed. If there's anything else anyone would like to say about Peterborough game, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'll get your questions in.
I've got something to say.
Go on.
This will be fun.
It's his birthday on Wednesday. It's Stan's birthday on Wednesday as well for everyone.
And he's not making the trip to Sunderland on his birthday.
Got a match actually in the evening.
Yeah. It's so you can stay home and eat birthday cake. That's what it is.
Got first game back after lockdown. Big game.
Excellent.
I was going to say about Lee Bird, right? Has he ever used a shaver in his life? That's all I want to know.
He's always had a beard in his life, hasn't he?
He looks homeless. Like, he genuinely looks homeless.
Hang on, you say that and Aidan O'Brien comes on looking like a tramp, but you never say that about him. Is that because you're secretly scared of Aidan O'Brien?
I'm not scared of anyone, Graham, apart from you.
I wouldn't be scared of me, mate. I'm scared of my own shadow.
Aidan O'Brien, but Aidan O'Brien's at least cut his hair. Like, Lee Bird hasn't touched anything.
Well, hang on a minute. You haven't cut your hair. Look at the state of that.
I've shaved, though.
Okay, well, I can't really say anything because I need to shave.
Hobson and Grealish's love child.
Hang on, I just need to do something. One sec. Here you go, Dan. Honestly, can't tell who's who. Honestly, can't.
He looks more like you, Matthew. I've got to be honest with you.
Nah.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, it's only the hair, though, isn't it? And my hair is always. It's only because I haven't had a haircut in about 4 months.
Anyway, I think now is probably a good time to end it. I think if anyone else has anything more to say on
I only have one other thing to say.
Yeah.
The Only Way is Essex is filmed in Brentwood.
Brentwood. Oh yes, Brentwood. Brentwood. That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brentwood, of course. Yeah, certainly not Braintree. Anyway, just AJJ saying, on your 18th birthday, what drink are you looking forward to? I think I say sipping. Well, it's actually Dan's 17th birthday on Wednesday. He is that young. But it's my 18th next, so I don't know. What did you have on your 18th birthday, Graham?
Listen, it were like 27 years ago. So I don't know.
What was that, Dan?
I can't remember what I did yesterday. No. And I had coffee and some Manchester yesterday, if that counts. And the day before. And the day before.
Oh Jesus! Right. Okay then. All right. Well, who have we got next? Charlton next on Saturday, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, are we confident? Are we confident going into that game?
Yeah. Why not?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just say yeah for the crack.
All right. Well, I honestly, I am confident. To be honest with you, I really am against Charlton. Charlton haven't done too well this season, but I think they've got Nigel Adkins as the new manager, haven't they? So I think they're sort of looking for that sort of new manager bounce sort of thing. No, you know what? We should be going. Well, Charlton are coming to us, but we should definitely be winning that game. I'm not too concerned about that. Are you confident, right? I'm confident that we're going to win every single one of our next games now.
We have to, don't we?
I honestly think, right, if we don't get beat off Hull, right, and then beat the rest of the shite that's in amongst there, because Peterborough and Hull are going to lose at some point.
Yeah.
Right? We'll go up in the automatically.
We'll be like 20 games unbeaten, and like 20 games unbeaten, won't we?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Now, see, after talking about this, I think I'm calm. I've calmed down. I was quite disappointed at full time, but hearing that, and yeah, it's all in our own hands. So let's keep supporting the lads. Let's keep supporting the lads. Let's do everything we can to get promoted, because it is of course possible. I'd like to thank everyone that tuned in today. We have hit not 90 likes. It'd be nice if we can eventually get up to 100, but we've had quite a lot of people watching today, gained quite a few subscribers as well. We'll try to get to 1,000 as soon as we can. Of course, you can see going on the bottom there a competition to win yourself a season ticket, and then it's the first link in the description below, so click on that, get yourself signed up, get yourself in the draw as well. Also, even if you have done it, get your uncle to do it, get your auntie to do it, get your mum, get your dad to do it, get your brother or sister to do it, because they could win themselves a season ticket. Even if you do win one and you don't want it for yourself, you can give it to someone as a present. So just make everyone aware that there is a season ticket there to be won. So everyone, get yourselves in there. But yeah, thank you everyone who came on the pre-match. I think it was Paul was on there, Alyssa was on there, Thane SAFC was on there as well. I think Ben was on there.
I was.
Ben, who else?
Clayton.
I was.
Oh, you're on there as well. Sorry, Clayton. Yeah. And then the watch along too. Clayton did with Sean. Ben Carr joined us as well. And yeah, quite a few other people joined us. And yeah, we're still on your screens now after 5 hours and 17 minutes. So from Dan Humphrey, give us a wave. Clayton Edwards.
Just fucking end it, man.
Graham Wright. And myself, Matthew Leeds. We will see you all on Saturday for Matchday Live. Then stay positive, stay Sunderland, because we are still going to go up and win the league. However,